A very warm welcome once again to the IMC Over-60s International Tournament. And this is day 2. And we find ourselves here at the Boone Wallace Cricket Ground here that hosts Cape Town Cricket Club. And what a day it is. Contrast to me sitting at Claremont Cricket Club yesterday where the breeze was hitting us. Today it is quite marvelous. My name is Eugene Monley, and with me, you, Owen. We've got an exciting prospect ahead of us. Wales yesterday scoring 319 runs. South African Impalas, they were 3 runs short. Well, I think we could be in for a run fest. Good morning to you, sir.
Bore da to everyone in Wales. Good morning to you all. A warm welcome. Yeah, it's even warmer today than it was yesterday. I was complaining enough about it yesterday, but then, I was getting all of these texts from Wales saying how warm it was in Tenby and in Tower and in Caerphilly and Newport. And again, I've had a couple this morning saying how beautiful and warm it is there. So I think we must be in the cold here, Huge. I think we're in the cold. But
it is.
You're absolutely right. Exactly the right conditions and setup for a run fest. You would expect, but then this is cricket, so who knows?
Yeah, that is cricket, and who knows indeed. This is day 2, and these fellas are over 60, so we're not sure how they're going to shape up here. They've got a day off tomorrow. And I think they would have loved this weather to be tomorrow, wherever they're going to go on any excursions, maybe golf course, maybe a wine farm. Who knows where they will go to? But today, it's business. And Wales sporting a good and easy victory over USAA yesterday over there in Greenpoint, scoring 319 runs. That's a big total, that was. And USA falling well short of that total. And for the South African Impalas, they fell 3 runs short in what was a very entertaining game, and one that I was really thrilled to sort of call on as well. But it's a new day, and these boys are very competitive, aren't they?
Oh, yes. You just get the sense, even this early in this tournament, that this could be a very big and important game to shape the way that things go today. As you say, very little to choose between the Impalas and Zimbabwe yesterday. Wales had a comfortable victory, but today is the day where we might see 2 very well-balanced teams with very powerful batting lineups and tight bowling attacks. Good game of cricket, I hope.
Yeah, you talked about the bowling there. Just going to hop on that a little bit. I think what cost the Impalas yesterday was the amount of wides they bowled. You mentioned as well in the Wales innings, the bowling innings, they bowled something like 30 wides.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first game the boys are playing the conditions. We've been here for a week. We've had a couple of net sessions, but, out in a game situation with a new ball, different kettle of fish altogether. And it wasn't massive wides. It was just, the occasional one would drift and swing.
Yeah.
The ball was swinging prodigiously. If I used the word prodigiously once in the first 10 overs yesterday, put it this way, if I was getting paid £1 for every time I used the word prodigiously yesterday, I'd have at least 15 runs.
Well,
so, yeah.
You won't even get to your pint.
Wouldn't even give me a pint, would it? So there's no point. I'm trying not to use it so much today. If they're not paying me per word, I shan't even bother.
I was coming up here today and I'm thinking, I need to find out some new words. You need to go to some encyclopedia and come up with new words, maybe with the similar features as well. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this clash. I know South Africa, they are competitive. Once they cross that white rope, they certainly get it turned on. There's the man looking at us, Barney de Klerk. Oh, he is a feisty character of note as well. Lovely man.
Ex-Cardiff Cricket Club player from way back when. Three ex-Cardiff cricketers here today. One playing for South Africa. Good to see you again, sir, after about 45 years.
Some might say he still looks the same.
Oh, I'd say he looks younger.
Well, the man that's gonna be bowling here, Taladia, he bowled 9 overs on the bounce yesterday. He did have the stiff breeze at his back, and I spoke to him after, and I said, "Listen, no chance of you coming back for second spot." He said, "Listen, once I get on with it, I might as well get through it, get my 9 overs done and dusted." Bowled nicely yesterday, going for just 33 runs off his 9.
Do you know, Hughes, that's a factor. We were talking about this yesterday. In 60s cricket, there are subtle differences between 60s cricket and normal cricket that most people play on a Saturday. And one of those is, at our age, we really, if we can, need to bowl in one spell. It's very hard to come back for a second. So it's harder to come back for a second spell in 60s cricket.
And that's that was sort of the game plan I thought teams were going to have. If a guy's going well, just let him go on with it. If he's being hit all over the park, then yes, do a change. And I think that is important, that type of factor. The other one, speaking to some of the Zim players yesterday, they said especially with the power plays. So you have three players outside in the first 15, then you can have 4 from over 16 to 30, and then from 31 to 45, you can have 5 out. But they're very reluctant to do the 5 out. And I asked the question why, and he said, well, that just gives another gap for them to hit a single. And that is brilliant sort of thinking and game planning and strategizing as well, even at this level.
Well, again, what you've got to remember is once you're past 60, you're not as strong as you were. So hitting 4s and 6s isn't quite as easy, and you tend to rely more on your muscle memories and the clever things you've supposedly learnt over the years. Exactly what you say. You look for the gaps and you try and push 1s and turn them into 2s and even 3s, because our arms aren't so good either. And you work out pretty quickly who can throw it in from the boundary and who can't. And it's that thing. Cricket goes full circle because it's one for the throw again, which we probably hadn't heard since about 9 or 10. So yeah, there are a lot of subtle differences in this over-60s cricket. So who we got opening for Wales? It looks like it's Paul Keneally, I think, at this end.
That is Paul Keneally, number 13. He's going to be facing up first up to Taladia.
And it might be Stuart Carpenter at the other end. I'm not sure. I can't see the number on the batsman's back. Who are the scorers telling us is opening up for Wales here?
Oh, we're going to get to that in a minute. See the first ball bowled.
A lot of swing there again. A lot of swing. 15, I think, is Neil Murray-Williams is probably the other opener. Paul and Neil opened in a very, very successful seconds team for most of the season. Oh, that's a big shot. Is that going to run?
No, that's Barney. He's running around from his fine leg, and here they come back for 2. And that is going to be important as well, even at this stage. How many 2s you can run? Because as you alluded to, probably at this stage the pace have gone down a little bit, but it's still there.
No, the running is a critical part of this game. Second ball.
Oh, that is hammered.
Hold of that. I think that's going to go for 4.
Maybe not.
Is it going to go for 4?
Maybe not. That ball has slowed up.
It stopped. And it was very dewy when we arrived here a couple hours ago, but it looks as if some of the dew is still out there in the teeth because that ball slowed right down.
Yeah, he hit it quite nicely. We're just going to get that picture sorted in a few moments as having a little bit of technical issues. However, the score is correct after that brilliantly 3 run.
Yeah.
With the ball just
and they'll have to take our word for it, won't they?
That's why we're here, to try and describe it all.
It is happening, chaps. They seem to... It's not the invisible men playing against the invisible men.
Well, that would be fun, wouldn't it?
That would be fun, because we could then make it up and nobody could say we were wrong, could they? Ball is in again. Keneally on the front foot. Or Neil Murray-Williams on the front foot. Pushes it through cover. They thought about 2, but declined it. There, I think we got some pictures for you now.
Yeah, that is it. There they are.
So I won't get away with calling the wrong batsman anymore now.
No, and even if you say the ball pitch leg and hit off, I
won't get away with it. There's definitely some early wobble there, isn't there, for the bowler? Definitely some wobble.
Oh, so new balls should be wobbling.
Doesn't always happen at home, you see.
No, it doesn't. You've got to wait. There's a difference, though. You've got to wait for the lacquer to come off the ball there in the UK.
Yeah, that's true. And for the ground to dry out. Rain to stop. Bowler's in. Paul Keneally leaves it outside the off stump. At the end of the first over, Wales will be happy with that start. 6 off it.
Yeah, good steady start once again. And looks like Barney's going to be taking the second over. Bowled in the middle, more or less at the end yesterday. So a little bit of a change in today's proceedings here. One thing I like about the over-60s, they get through the over so quickly.
Well, yeah, but when you think about it, seldom does anyone come in from more than about 6 paces, and the majority of the bowlers are spinners.
That's true.
The field is usually quite close in.
And they don't have to change from off to leg
No,
sometimes,
no,
just
no,
staying
no.
on one side.
Yeah, yeah. So, yeah, it just goes to show it's 17, 18 overs an hour normally. You'd hope to get through 45 hours in 3 hours.
Well, the Zimbabweans bowled theirs. Well, actually, South Africa bowled theirs in about 10, 15 minutes
Yeah.
quicker than normal.
Yeah. I think Wales got through 45 overs in just over 2.5 hours yesterday.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, yeah.
Beautiful. Gives you the extra half an hour to discuss things in the bar.
Discuss things, which is what we do. We're very good at as cricketers, aren't we? Discussing things. Oh, Neil fancied a quick single there, but Paul Keneally was not having any of it.
Tell us a little bit about Neil.
Neil is a fascinating character. He's one of two North Wales-based players we have in the squad. The majority of cricket in South Wales is played along the south coast. 3 major leagues there, one in Cardiff and Newport areas, and then a bit further west, Swansea and surrounding areas down to Carmarthen, and then there's a distinctive league in Pembrokeshire. And 14 of our tour party are drawn from those 3 leagues. But then there is a thriving and growing league up in North Wales, which sort of mirrors it, is along the A55 corridor. And Neil plays for Pwllheli Cricket Club. But interestingly, Neil owned and ran a hotel in Bangor, a very well-known hotel called the Eril Moor that a lot of people know about for many, many, many years. And unbeknowingly, I'd spent many an hour discussing cricket with Neil years gone by when I stayed there. And it was only recently that I realised Neil was one and the same chap that I'd shared a lot of good times talking cricket with over the years. But he's recently retired, sold the hotel, plays his cricket at...
Which hotel was it? No, don't tell me it was. There used to be a hotel named the Manor Hotel.
In Bangor?
Well, I'm not sure if it was in Bangor. It was near Abergavenny, I can tell you that much.
Near Abergavenny. Miskin Manor?
That's the one.
Ah, right. And then there's a cricket club there, Miskin Club. We don't have anybody in this squad from Miskin, but a famous cricket club. They certainly got to the final of the village cricket at Lord's Cricket Cup many, many years ago. Beautiful, beautiful ground next to the river there. I could tell you some stories, but we're here to watch the cricket, aren't we?
We are.
Yeah, yeah. But yes, and there was a hotel in the grounds, the Miskin Manor. Now, again, someone will correct me, I'm sure, but I'm not sure that it's operating at the moment. It might have got into a bit of financial difficulties.
Okay.
But an absolutely stunning venue. Right next to the M4, just outside of Cardiff. That's down the leg side.
Yeah, and this was the problem yesterday.
Yeah.
Just the amount of wires being built. And yeah, we can forgive them a little bit. I think Barney might go to the old cross seam deliveries now.
It's swinging again. It's not that his direction is bad, but all of that swing is very, very difficult to control.
Yeah, there it is. 1 ball to come. Another over that's yielded 6 runs, but it was a very easy 6 runs for the Welsh team.
Only 1 off the bat, isn't it?
Well, that's a good steady end.
Smothers that.
Yeah, good steady end for Barney, the clerk there.
But Wales will be happy with this start. 12 for 0 off 2. Very happy.
So how many of your current crop of players still playing Vets Leagues? Do they have the Vets League up in Wales?
No, we don't have a Vets League, but what we do have is we play in the National ECB Championship. The ECB, of course, standing for England and Wales Cricket Board, but it's one of those strange things in the English language is you don't always pronounce all of the letters.
No.
That's something. So the W doesn't tend to get pronounced. In fact, it doesn't even get written very often.
It's not done. Well, I can tell you because of my accreditation and certification that I've done in England.
Yeah. So yes, we play in the ECB Championship every Tuesday throughout the summer. We usually start off in the Southwest League, although they change that format occasionally for some of the clubs. We run 4 competitive teams in those leagues, all who do rather well. So to an extent, we're a bit of a club side, really, in that we play together every week. But all of the boys, I think all of the boys play Saturday cricket, normal sort of cricket, league cricket as well.
Well, is he going to venture to come for the second? No, he's not. It's a new keeper today for the South African team. Standing today. Trollop, he's at first slip. He stood keeper yesterday. He did quite well with gloves in hand. And I'm sure this is what it's going to do. It's a whole makeup of giving everybody a chance, everybody a go. How good is this day?
It's too. The trouble is, in a couple of weeks' time, at the end of this week, we'll be going back to Wales, and I don't care how many people are saying it's beautiful. Then another 4 people are texting me now, probably to say it's, it's a heat wave in Holywell and a sunstorm in Swansea, and I'm running out of places in Wales, if I'm honest.
Not so sure what heat wave you're having there.
No, it'll be a non-snow wave, I think.
Well, I think they've got too many players on the field. Can you believe that?
Have they?
They have too many players on the field, and it's only been noticed now.
Well, there you go.
Simmons have to go and sit in the shade.
That's wonderful. Yeah, South Africa played 2.5 overs with 12 fielders on the field. Yeah.
And just where that fielder was,
they take a single.
They take a single.
Yeah.
Had his keeper out. He's mopping up.
So yeah, Neil plays his cricket up in Pwllheli, which is a lovely little seaside resort, just on the top of the nose of the old lady of Wales. Neil plays there, and then Paul at this end, now facing, currently plays his cricket at Gorsine. He's moved back and forward between Gorsine and Mumbles cricket clubs in Swansea over the years. Yeah. So that's where Paul plays. Paul facing. That's a good stop in the gully.
What was impressed me yesterday from both teams is the ability of the batters still to time the ball. Now the ground yesterday, where we were sitting, the breeze was blowing at us, and it was a shorter boundary. The other one was an absolute mile away, and you had to hit that into the wind.
Now let's see if that one runs. That's going towards. I think he's got a bit more on that, and yes, it's just crossed the boundaries. Cost to cover boundary for the Paul Keneally.
Yeah, just with an offer there from Taladia. And he's tried to hit this through there a few times. This time he's managed to get the ball to go to the boundary. What a start this is for the Welsh team.
They'll be happy with that. I mean, it's always difficult coming to a new country or new tracks, playing against opposition that you don't know. But you've always got to sort of set something. And I think at all levels of over-60s cricket, we try to set a target of 5 and over. Sorry, we were just.
Now I know how to stop you from talking.
Yeah, someone came and tried to talk to us. It was very nice. It was very nice.
Well, 3 overs gone here, 19 without loss.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we always set out, no matter where, to say 5 and over, because if you set out with the mentality saying we'll take 5 singles and over, that should be doable on most tracks. You adjust, of course. You adjust.
Well, you said about the running between the wickets. Let me tell you, this fella here, number 15 on his back.
Neil Murray Williams.
Neil Murray Williams looked like he has been a dasher all his life.
He's a busy cricketer, is Neil. Busy cricketer. Always good to have in a side because he turns noughts into ones, ones into twos, twos into threes. Always looking for stuff. Great guy to have in a side.
Is he looking for stuff off the field as well?
Well, if he can find us some beers, he's always welcome.
Ah, beautiful.
Yeah. Nice, controlled off drive from Paul Keneally there. Doesn't get a run for it. Lovely shot.
Just drifting down the leg side with that one.
So of course we could say with Barney de Klerk bowling to Paul Keneally that it's another Cardiff Swansea clash here, but I think only the listeners in Wales would understand the significance of the Cardiff Swansea rivalry.
Listen, yeah, that is as big as the Manchester Derby, Liverpool Everton.
Is it really? Is it? Well, I guess we don't recognise in our own sort of little square mile how other people perceive us, which is another great thing about coming abroad like this and meeting people from different backgrounds and different cultures, is how much of our culture has actually seeped into other places. And that's interesting that over here you're aware of the Cardiff-Swansea rivalry. Of course, what not everybody listening from Wales will realise, Huge, is that you actually spent a lot of your time in Northern Ireland, didn't you?
Yes, I did, yeah. Great tell. Well, some of the people do know. Excuse me. Some of maybe the local viewers.
Yeah.
But yeah, I spent a lot of my time there. Played some cricket. It was a very enjoyable time.
And it feels as if cricket is growing in Ireland. Is that a correct perception?
That is very correct. I think it's also based on the national team, men's and women's, doing so well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And it's just trying to find. That's another wide.
Another one that's gone off the pitch that
trying
time.
to find the right thing to do at domestic level.
Yeah.
And the reason why I say that, I think if you have a very good domestic structure,
Mm-hmm.
then international team and international players will sort themselves out in terms of because they'll get enough game time at a high level. At the minute, it's not that. So at the minute, you're dealing with a lot of club cricketers, which is brilliant. It's great. The levels are going up. But it's a too big a jump from club to international. So they're trying to bridge the gap with a lot of the A tours. But unfortunately, I heard there's an A tour. I think Afghanistan was due to come there as well. And that has been sort of brushed aside again. They're not going to play red ball cricket this year, which is also another sort of disappointment for Irish cricket, because there's a lot of the folks, traditionalists of the game, that love to see the red ball game. There's a lot of white ball stuff happening, T20 and 50 over.
But this is an issue, problem issue. I don't know if the right word is for cricket in general. You know, I mean. To me, to a lot of us, Test cricket is what it's all about, and everything else only exists to feed Test cricket. But I think that's changing, isn't it? I think that's changing.
It's changed alarmingly very, very quickly with a lot of the satellite tournaments. And when I say satellite tournament, I'm talking about the T10s now. I'm talking about T20.
Yeah.
Taladia continuing. Just floated that up. That's in the air.
That's over his head.
Oh, he's gone the wrong way. Well, eventually
gone a
gets
long
there.
way to long off, but came down to earth and stopped, basically.
Well,
lots of height on that off drive from Paul Keneally.
We have to say the playing surface here is quite big. It's quite large.
It is. I'd say both sides square. It feels as if it's around 70 metres, maybe even a little bit more.
It's big. It's a big ground.
And long. Hard to tell the straight down there, but this end, straight boundary is probably, well, from the bottom end, it's probably another 60 or 70 metres, isn't it? Big ground, big ground.
Well, they haven't changed the dimensions of it. They've just said, listen, fellas, you know how to hit the boundary for years. We'll just keep it that way.
Same for both sides. It's the same for both sides.
Yeah. Well, I think the shortest boundary would be towards us here.
Okay.
And that's
not a nudge. That's not a nudge.
A little bit straighter from Taladia, and this tucked around the corner. The busy cricketer, Mr. Williams. I feel I'm at that age where I have to say Mr. all the time.
No. See, one of the US players turned up in the hotel the other day and called us gentlemen, and we all looked around and said, who's he talking to? Which has rather tickled him, because he's now referring to us as gentlemen the whole time, which again is a lovely bit of banter between cricketers. You know, it breaks the ice, and it's just great to be part of it all.
Well, some of my mates, when I was on the MC ground stuff, came from Swansea area, and was there for 6 months. It took me 2 months just to get around the lingo.
Yeah, and cricket has its own lingo as well, doesn't it? Its own little in jokes and. And you wonder where they come from. Does it come from the television? Do the kids hear Test players using it, or is it the other way around? I don't know.
I'm not sure. This is just flicked off the legs. That's a beautiful shot from Keneally. Again, the ball, I think it's not. That one does race to the boundary.
Just crept over the mid-wicket boundary.
Yeah, so what we can see early doors here, folks, is if you hit the ball to the left of your screen is what you see. That will be the onside if the batter's standing at the commentary end here. The ball seems to race a little bit quicker to that side than what it does
Is
to
there,
the other side.
is there,
Yeah.
and it might be my old eyes, but is there ever such a slight slope down towards that boundary, the one to the left on the
Were
picture?
you a bowler back in the day? I'm going to come back to why I'm asking you this question, because bowlers tend to see slopes and hills a little bit better than batters.
Golfer.
No, then I'll take your word for it. Definitely take your word for it. 31 without loss. What a start this is yet again here by the Wales veterans team here. 6.2 to the over.
That's a good start. They'll be very happy with this start.
I wanted to find out if you're the golfer. I played golf the other day, and a mate of mine had a marker that he puts down for his ball, especially on the green, but it had a level in it.
Did it?
I'm thinking that's a golf edge, surely.
Ooh. No, then I'm not up on my golf laws quite as well as I am in a cricket, but intuitively that feels wrong to me.
It does feel, because I could tell you if it's a downhill,
Exactly.
or uphill,
Exactly.
or left or right.
Exactly.
I'll sort him. I have to tell him this tonight. How of the Welsh team? Obviously, it's always great to come to South Africa, isn't it? It's a lovely place, Cape Town. I mean, you guys have probably got a list A4 size long of what you want to do on your day off.
Yeah. Yeah, and we've already, I mean, bearing on, we've been here a week. We've been here a week, so we've done a lot of things already. We went to Aquila Game Reserve.
The Game Reserve, yeah.
That was quite interesting. Yeah. That was quite interesting. And a lovely drive there.
It's about an hour and a half, 2 hours? Isn't it?
2 hours.
Yeah.
But I would love to know how many vine plants, if that's the right word, we passed on the way there.
Farms,
yeah. I mean, it must have been tens of millions of vine plants. How many grapes did we pass on the way there? Must have been close to billions, mustn't it?
Yeah, there's quite a few.
Yeah, very impressive.
There's a place called France Hoek where you can do the tram that stops off every wine farm as well.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think we've got Fruit Constantia.
Yep.
Wine near, it's in Cape Town virtually, isn't it? We've got a tour of there planned for tomorrow on our day off. Some of the lads are going up Table Mountain, but those of us with vertigo are not. Some of the other boys are playing golf. It's the third golf outing that there's been on the trip so far. So yeah, loads to do here. Loads to do here.
And have you guys ventured to? I mean, surely there must be a braai now and again. Has to be. You call it a barbecue.
Yeah,
but
we
it's
haven't.
A braai.
We haven't as yet. If there's been one on at the hotel, we've not been aware. And of course, it was only our first day of cricket yesterday. 33 for naught, Wales are after 6 overs. So the rates drop below 6 now. But they'll still be very happy. 33 for naught. And as we keep saying, when you've got an opening partnership together, it's keeping at naught after about 10 overs is the key, because you've hopefully seen most of the swing off. You've seen 10 good overs off. You've still got all 10 wickets intact. Gives you a good platform to launch the rest of the innings from.
Taladia starting his 4th.
Ooh, big swing there.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss from Keneally.
Well, what he likes is he likes to make use of the width on offer.
Yeah.
There's no sweeper out now. He was there before. In fact, he is there. He's sitting in the shade.
Under the tree.
He's in the shade.
He's under the tree.
I
used to camouflage in South Africa, but that takes it to a new level.
That's why the Impala, they hide whenever the lions come around and hunt them.
Yeah.
They go out and sort of hide in the shade. You can't see them.
Certainly well hidden there, wasn't he?
I couldn't see him first up. Because I knew he was there early on.
Man on the deep cover boundary. There are trees, big, lovely, great big green trees with branches sweeping down to the floor, and he's hidden in there, he is. And as the bowler walks in, he appears out of the shade.
Well bowled this time. The previous over from Barney was also a good over, just yielding 2 runs. So maybe they are trying to tighten things up, and they went through this yesterday as well, where South Africa had to find ways of bringing it back. That's the run rate. As you can see, it's dipped now to 5.6 to the over.
Obviously, we've got the two seamers operating here. You saw these boys yesterday.
Mm.
Are there more seamers, or did they turn to spin pretty soon?
There's quite a few spinners there. Yeah, they will turn to quite a number of spinners.
Yeah. I think Wales have got 6 spinners in the team today. So
Zimbabwe only had one yesterday.
did they?
Only
Did they?
bowled one. They bowled a heap of seam.
That is very surprising for this cricket. You find the majority of overs are bowled by spinners.
Yeah.
All sorts of reasons for that, of course. I mean, it's physically more demanding to bowl seam. A lot of our spinners were seamers in their younger days and have turned to spin as the years have gone by.
Oh, I would do that. I'll bowl seam and I'll bowl spin if I play.
Oh, I've always bowled spin. It's a lot less effort. Spinners all over there. Minky down in Pembrokeshire will be throwing his hat at his computer now that I've said that.
Oh, there was another chance. Just bouncing short of mid-off that time. Hands on hips. Teapots.
Just short of the man at... he's not quite deep mid-off, is he? But he's not a conventional mid-off either.
Yeah,
halfway, I think. Halfway, we call it, isn't it? Right on the edge of the ring there. Ooh, that spooned up to square leg, but didn't carry. So yeah, the South African bowlers are clawing their way back into this. Only 4 off that over. Still a decent start from Wales.
No, it's an excellent start.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all about the platform set.
Yeah.
And then once they get to that first drinks break after 15 overs, a lot of messages will go out. The other thing I'm wondering about yesterday, the Zimbabwean supporters and everybody were walking around the ground. It wasn't as hot as what it is today. We had a breeze, you guys didn't. I wonder how many of the people, supporters, will be venturing around the oval today, because it is fairly warm. And so far I can see them looking for umbrellas all over.
There's a lot of lovely shade over there, some nice trees. The sun's mainly behind the pavilion at the moment. There's some umbrellas out there. Everybody seems to be bunched up there. As you say, I don't know how many will be walking around. I mean, in Wales, we walk around the boundary a lot because we have to, just to keep warm. It's the only way we can keep warm.
Yeah, that's where I found out. If it was a day like this in Wales, people take a half day from work and say, listen, that's me. I'm going somewhere else. Mind you, we'll know where they will be.
We don't get days like this in Wales. In our dreams.
Well, this is much better from Barney. So 2 dots to start this over. So I feel there's a big shot coming here, Hugh. I don't know about you. Sometimes as a cricketer, you get that gut feel that, listen, somewhere along the line, a big shot's going to come sooner or later.
It depends. I mean, how much... Okay, yeah, you're right.
There is just a feeling now and again.
He didn't connect with that.
He didn't.
Had he connected that, that would definitely have been a big shot. It was an attempted big shot, that.
Yeah, I think the bounce just did him there. So now 3 dot balls. Now Barney, he will think, listen, something's going to give you.
Just keep it straight. Just keep it straight. He's given Paul the chance to tuck it off his hips for 1 down to short fine leg there.
It's good discipline.
Yeah.
That's good discipline by the batter. Because I tell you, a few people would have been wheeling that willow. So what is Mr. Williams going to do here? As the field comes in a little bit for him.
Look what he's done there. He's just cleverly manufactured a little shot, tried to push it into the gap, but the fielder was alert to his intentions.
Has he got a big shot in him? Because the field definitely comes a little bit closer when he's on strike.
Yeah, he can hit the ball a long way if he wants to. Doesn't need to that much, Neil, because he's as you can see, he's got all the shots in the book.
Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, he's dropped it.
He's dropped it.
That literally ran off the face. Oh, Barney can't believe it. I think that literally ran off the face. It's one of those that you get for in the morning for warm-ups and little guys to the keeper
I am
and slips.
astounded at that. Astounded. I mean, it's a gentle sort of outswinger. And Neil just followed it and off the face of the bat into the keeper's gloves.
He didn't just follow it. He was trying to took 2 or 3 steps towards the dressing room because he thought that's him gone.
Yeah.
So chance goes a begging.
But another good over for South Africa.
Very good
Pinning
over.
Wales back even further. 8 overs gone now. 38. The run rate drops to below 5.
Practically for the very first time. Very first time, that is.
Of course, in the game, we're predicting big scores for both teams. 3 or 4 overs like this can actually swing the course of a game, can't it?
I'm just thinking now on that big scores. I know why there was a big score at Claremont Cricket Club yesterday. That's in the air down here. It's a fine leg. I'm not sure how big the boundaries were at Greenpoint. You could probably fill us in more, but I think I'm looking at this ground today. I'm looking at the ground today. I'm thinking maybe 220 to 50 maybe is where we could be looking at, because there might not be a lot of boundaries today. That is what I'm maybe sensing from the difference from yesterday to today.
It's not quite as big as yesterday. I mean, again, I didn't take a tape measure to anything, but oof, that would have been out. It does feel a bit bigger, but it seems appreciably slower. Again, it may dry out as the sun gets on it, because it was very, very, very dewy when we walked out. We were leaving footprints on the square from the dew on the outfield. That was 2 hours ago, so it's had 2 hours worth of sun on it. It will dry out, but at the moment, the outfield seems a lot slower than yesterday.
Yeah, and that is just from the outset, and that is why I'm also sensing that the scores might hover, maybe not 300 today.
No,
but maybe around, I'd say between 225 and 250.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's in the air.
That's fine.
Keep it underneath it. Oh, it's just going to elude him.
Cleared the guy. It's running back from square leg. Wales have taken 2 runs. Yes, Paul got underneath that one again, Paul Keneally. It went high up in the air, but there's a man standing. He's sort of conventional square leg. Oh, he did well to try and get to it, but it was just a bit too far away from him. So again, this time he just pushes it to mid-on. Fielder partially stops it, but not enough to stop the 2. So they take 2 more runs.
Yep.
Better over for Wales this. A few more runs coming from it.
He's just moving it on a little. Just a touch. Just a touch. 6 so far off this over.
Oh, he's got hold of that, but straight down Barney's throat. Swansea to Cardiff, and honours even there, I think.
Nah, I think that's a much better. You can have quiet overs in between. So you allowed that. 7 coming off that over means Wales is just trying to get that momentum back of what has been a very good start. 9 overs gone. This partnership has now grown to 45 between these two. They've had a life. Murray Williams being dropped the previous over.
Barney continuing to his 5th over now. See if Wales can pick up the momentum again.
That's a good hit. That's a good hit through extra.
At least 2 for that. Just the 2. Oh! Karen Lewis has bought me some water. Marvellous. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. They do look after me. They do look after me. Thank you very much.
Just dab down to 3rd man.
Single there.
Could easily have been 2, but again here, this is how they get that momentum back. So you allowed 1 or 2 quiet overs, and then you just take a breather. Going through the gears it is.
And if boundaries aren't that easy to come by, then these 1s and 2s are absolutely critical to building up a decent total. So you get 5 singles and over, it's a decent score you've got on the board. Ooh, wideish.
Yeah, I reckon he played over that.
He did, didn't he? It kept a bit low, didn't it? Yeah, that was noteworthy at Greenpoint yesterday. A lot of the balls kept quite low, and somebody said, yeah, this stage of the season, Cape Town wickets tend to keep a bit low.
Yeah, there's been a lot of traffic on it.
Yeah.
It's been a long season the season starts really in September. And look where we are now. We're in the back end of March now, after St. Paddy's Day yesterday. And
7-month seasons. blissful. I mean, we're lucky to get 4 and a bit month seasons in Wales. 7-month cricket seasons. Oh, beautiful. That's a thick edge. Down to third man. They'll just take the single. And again, intelligent cricket there from Keneally. Rather than attempting a big shot off a ball that was probably going to keep a bit low, just dropped his bat on it, took a comfortable single.
Looks like they're going to have, well, one of the batters, looks like it is Keneally, just asking if can I have a little bit of a water beverage, please?
Yeah.
He's hot. He's done a bit of running as well.
Yeah.
That single brought up the 50 for Wales, as well as this first opening partnership. 10 overs gone. Rate of 5 to the over.
And Paul didn't play yesterday, so this is his first experience of batting in Cape Town. And it does take a bit of acclimatizing when you're
yes,
playing in a new weather setup, which is what this is for all these boys. A different humidity at home, certainly the heat is entirely alien to us from Wales. And so the first time you bat, you're not quite sure what you've got in the tank and how much you need to keep in the tank. And Paul's done well to keep going for 10 overs, and they've 50 runs. They've run most of those runs, haven't they? 2 or 3 boundaries is all there's been.
Well, this is the first. This is the first. So Talari's not going to get through his 9. So they're definitely making a change after 5 overs. It's going to be Harrison coming into the attack, and this could be the start of the slow spin.
Yeah.
That I have mentioned. Just making some subtle changes to the field. Still operating with 4 on the onside. Simmers is also on. He's down at long on. So they can have 3 out for the first 15 overs in this competition. That is swept. The chase is going to be on. I don't think Cupid is going to get there. No, it's going to go for 4.
4 runs to deep backward square leg.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a gift. Nice full toss on leg stump.
Keneally moves into the 30s.
Oh, there's an appeal.
Yes.
Oh, he's given him. Shotgun Harrison. The umpire gives it in the affirmative, and that's the first wicket gone from Wales, and that is the end of Paul Keneally as he goes for 36. 54 for 1.
Good start. Good start. Keneally, I think, his success from the first ball where he managed to sweep a ball, tried to repeat it, missed it, was given out. Couldn't tell from here whether it was on the full or not. It was certainly a very full ball. Whether it pitched, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it did pitch. Well, he's getting a round of applause as he walks off.
Good start. Good start for Wales. Done a good job there as Paul. That brings skipper Mike Hayden to the wicket. Mike normally opens the batting. Prolific run scorer over the years. He's chairman of Swansea Cricket Club, where he's played for many, many years. Very popular captain. Didn't have the greatest of starts to the tournament yesterday, but he'll be surely determined to improve on yesterday's.
Yeah, I saw that scorecard.
Yeah.
Everybody getting runs, and you look right on top there.
And the one that you think more than anybody else was going to get runs failed.
So Mike Hayden was down, and he got a.
He did.
He did get a blob though.
Well, yes, he did. He did. He did. He did.
Do you guys do fines and everything like that, like everybody else?
Were you listening in yesterday? We're not allowed to talk about that.
Oh,
there are rumours of a fines committee. There are rumours.
Rumours. Oh, you're not allowed to talk.
Nobody knows yet.
In Zimbabwe, they were just telling everybody about their fines.
You know, there's a lot of different approaches to fines, isn't there? There are some where it's very prescriptive, and it's, you know, put your shoe in the wrong place, 5p, shower in the wrong order, you know. And then there's the other extreme, which is there a fines committee or not? Are there people secretly looking at what you're doing and what you're up to or not?
Well,
and we're more in that direction on this tour, truth be told. But, it's tempting, you see, that's tempting.
That's why down the legs I didn't flick any pads or anything like that.
The rest of the overs come in, doesn't it? And that one just went on with the arm.
I'm thinking you could be up there in that committee.
No.
You're very sly about that.
No,
not at
all. I don't believe in monetary systems, so I'm not good on any fines committee for anybody.
No, I didn't say it has to be monetary. Didn't mention anything about money being. Well, you can see Hayden, he's trying to get off the mark. No batter will ever forget his previous innings.
No, it's not nice. Anybody who's ever played cricket and who's ever got a duck will know that it's just not a nice feeling at all. No. That first run is always such a relief, because 1 is so much more of a score than 0. The gap between 1 and 0 is about 1,000 times bigger than the gap between 1 and 2, isn't it?
100%. Because if you do get 2 in a row, I mean, you're not just going to get that about the stats and the figures. It's about the boys that's going to be in your ear as you sit next to them.
It's horrible. It's horrible.
Well, we hope Hayden will get off the mark today. Otherwise, there's a few Welsh men that might have some words being said. Cappy?
You know, very, very surprising. Mike is our Mr. Dependable. He's been a prolific run scorer at all the cricket he's played over all of the years. And so I think at India last year in the World Cup, he got 2 50s in the first couple of games, and then smashed his thumb up badly and had to leave the tour early to go and get his thumb pinned. But he'd already got 2 good 50s to his name by then. That's what you expect from Mike Hayden. That's what he's normally like. He's that sort of player.
Well, he's facing up here to Barney de Klerk. Busy with his 6th over. He's brought it back nicely. It's just gone for 19 so far. We're struggling with the swing of the ball early on.
Yeah.
That's probably gone now.
That's gone a bit, and his control is far better, isn't it? Barely any movement at all on that.
Oh, here's a run out. Oh, no. Can you believe it? Wanting to get off the mark. Wanting to get 1 on his name. And the captain, Mike Hayden, has got to go back.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. And the fielder had to hit, because the keeper was not up at the stumps.
Keeper was more going for the backup.
Yeah.
But isn't that how cricket sometimes go? And
horrible game. Horrible game. So that brings Mike Cann to the crease. Mike played a lot of first-class cricket in South Africa. We went through his stats yesterday. I think he finished off for the Griquas with a couple of tons in his last couple of innings for them. It's a while back, and he made his over-60s debut yesterday, having just come from the over-50s World Cup in Sri Lanka. He's just turning 60 now this season, and played his first game yesterday and scored a big unbeaten ton yesterday on his return to South Africa.
Saw that, yeah. So you want to make an impression?
Yes.
But just to go back on that, I mean, who can script cricket? I mean, you just, again, we're talking about that feeling, and sometimes guy just wanting to get off that note, no matter whether you're 9 years old or whether you're 60.
No. And cricket is all in the mind, isn't it? That is another way that builds pressure on you in a cricket match.
Left hand on strike.
Cardiff to Cardiff.
Yeah, man that scored 100 yesterday.
Cardiff to Cardiff, been commentated on by another Cardiff. I mean, the three of us played cricket together 40 years ago in Cardiff. Bowler, batsman and commentator. Oh! So that's gone out to cover, and he's just eluded the fielder there, who chased it out to the boundary and cans off the mark with 2 off his first ball.
Well, that was played aerially there. And all of a sudden, looks like there's wind in the sails here of the South African Impalas here.
Had that gone to hand, I think you could say Wales would be in a little bit of trouble.
Oh, can he hit it?
He's safely in. He's past the wicket by the time the ball reached it.
Oh, the bat was in the air there,
I think his feet might have been in.
And all of a sudden, things are happening out there.
It's got a bit busy, hasn't it?
It's got a bit busy. Very busy. It's Mr. Amin enjoying his day off today.
Ooh, he's thrown it.
Oh, see that?
And again, it's still happening.
Oh, that's the body. There he is.
Yeah.
Well, your task for today, you is going to see how many clouds you can pick in the sky today.
It's a nice round number so far, isn't it? not even a tiny one on Table Mountain earlier on today, which is it's a bit of a rarity. It's a stunning day here in Cape Town.
Well, that over comes to an end. The wicket doesn't go to Barney's name, but 2 down now for 61. 3 overs to go to the drinks break.
Game's in the balance at the moment, I'd say.
That's what the Impalas
Solid
are doing.
start from Wales, but then 2 quick wickets.
What the Impalas are doing well, is they're bringing that rate, just keeping it steady around that 5.
Yeah. Yes, you don't want it getting away from you this early in the innings, because then it's very, very, very hard to catch up. And although, for a batting side, batting first 5 and over is a target, it's a minimum target. Because if you finish bowling your 45 and you've got 230 to chase, you're relatively confident, aren't you?
Well, I think it's going to be around about that number today.
Yeah.
But there's going to be a lot of running.
Well,
there's going to be a lot of running on
there's a
today.
couple of X factors. I mean, Canny got a ton yesterday, and he got it at almost 150 strike rate. So he's obviously in form. He knows the tracks around here. Canny doesn't need to acclimatise like a lot of the rest of the boys. Probably knows Cape Town tracks better than a lot of the Impalas do. We've got Stuart Carpenter in the side today. Now, those cricket historians amongst us will know that for 24 hours last year, Stuart Carpenter held the record for the 2nd fastest ever international 100.
For 24 hours.
Scored 134 balls at the World Cup in Chennai. And then there was a Zimbabwean. Just a day later, I think in a T20, hit one in 33. So still, Stuart holds, with a 34 ball ton, he's still the 3rd fastest ton in international cricket. And 1 or 2 tons that he hit in Chennai in the World Cup.
I'll tell you one thing, as a batter, you would love to play at Chennai.
Oh, at the main stadium in Chennai.
Oh, anyway.
Oh, well, yeah.
anywhere
Well,
there.
yeah, I mean, they were generally some good batting tracks
There's
there, but there
good
were
batting tracks there.
some that weren't so good as
Yeah.
well. But well, the way Stewart was hitting the ball in Chennai, it didn't really matter what he was batting on. It's just everything was just going out the ground.
Trying to just play that very late behind square on the offside, but just missing out there. Murray Williams now on 12 of 34 deliveries. Well, over 13 comes to an end. 63 for 2.
So that it's dropped below 5 now, the rate has. Wales won't be worried yet, but they won't want to let this stranglehold get much tighter. Yeah, so we talked about Michael Cahn's cricket in South Africa. He played for Glamorgan for a number of seasons in the county championship, John Player League, as it was in those days. Started his cricket career at Cardiff, which has been his only Welsh club. Although he's travelled around the world, he's lived in England, he's played his club cricket in England, but Cardiff is his only Welsh club, and he's now president of Cardiff Cricket Club. So a lot of the boys here have putting a lot back into the game that's given them so much. We've got presidents, we've got chairmen, lots of groundsmen, lots of coaches. I'm talking to some of the South African boys earlier. They're exactly the same.
Exactly the same.
It's lovely that that we come this far, and I mean this gives us so much. A tournament like this gives us so much still at our age. But the boys are already sort of on the phones giving instructions to groundsmen on how to prepare wickets and everything. And it's the lifeblood of cricket, really. It's the people that volunteer to organise clubs, to make wickets, to coach youngsters and everything.
Well, Barney here has been involved with Pinelands Cricket Club bowling. And you know him there from your Cardiff days.
Yeah. And how far away from here is that?
Oh, everything in Cape Town is about 15-20 minutes.
Everything is right. Yeah.
Well, it depends what time of the day. Because
I say, unless you're our bus driver, who appears to be able to take an hour to get to anywhere. But
well, that's morning traffic for you.
Yeah. Fair's fair.
But from here, it's not that far. If you get onto you can get onto the M5. Take the turn off at Groot to scare you there. Oh, that's way down the leg side. He might have got some bat on that. I think
that's going to go, is it?
No, it's not.
No, it stopped well on the fine leg boundary. I think he did get a bat on it.
He did, yeah. He did well to get bat on that.
He did.
So far down the leg side.
He did. This is Barney's 7th over. I suspect he's going to bowl out, isn't he?
I think this will be Barney's last.
Yeah.
I think what they'll do is they like to keep a couple of overs just in case things go a little bit.
Okay.
Not like they want it, especially with the spinners on.
Yeah.
Barney's one of the fit men. He can still see him into a second spell. Oh, that is pulled beautifully. That's pulled.
That's going to go.
Yep.
Look how the outfield has quickened up. That's the third ball we've seen going out there, and every one's got about 10 yards quicker, hasn't it, as it's gone out there. I know some people say, well, he's hit it harder, but it's still indicative as it gets out of that last 30 or 40 yards, the pace on the ball, and that seemed to speed up as it went out there. So whether this outfield is speeding up or not, I'm not sure.
Maybe that will be an indication that Barney, that's your final ball of your spell. You looked after well, aren't you?
They look after me well, yeah. They know I'm a grumbly old so-and-so. So. Drinks interval now, and if I haven't been looked after, I growl at them, see. But no, we're very, very lucky. We've got about half a dozen of the wives have come on this tour, and they are brilliant looking after everybody, and we need it.
Dressed in red?
Yes, all dressed in red.
there's going to be a miss of me. We spoke about the cricket, which.
Oh, you're not going to mention the R word, are you? You are. You're going to mention the R word. He's going to mention the R word, everybody. All the listeners in Wales, please turn off for 2 minutes. He's going to mention the R word, okay? Go on, then.
What is happening over there?
Oh, nothing. That's the problem.
Well, I'm only sporting because we double world champs, you know.
I know, and it's
Won it 4 times.
There are 3 nations really in the world where rugby is the first winter sport, and Wales and South Africa 2 of those nations.
Correct.
And at the moment, South Africa very much in the ascendancy for the last probably 20 years or so now.
Not as long as that, but we've had our frustrations as well. But
yeah,
I mean, we pride ourselves in our rugby team and everything else that goes with it. We just hope our cricketing counterparts would also make us some joyous memories. Losing out in the T20 final and then the Champions Trophy semi-final not so long ago.
No, there's all sorts of reasons. I suspect it's a long-term issue. I mean, we're a very, very small nation.
Yeah, we are.
Football now competes with rugby. Success of the Welsh football team in the last 20 years has meant more, and that's what it's all about, isn't it? Success of the senior teams. And it makes kids decide what do they want to do, rugby or football, because it's hard to play both.
We had this conversation yesterday. I was on there with Nick Clegg. And I sort of raised the point. Will we ever see in our lifetime now, in our lifetime now, multiple internationals?
Yeah.
When I say multiple, I'm talking about sports codes.
Yeah. No, because it's very difficult for good players to play both sports these days because, there's about a 2-month overlap at both ends of every season, isn't there?
Nicely played that full toss. You can see Khan has got a little bit about him.
Yeah, beautifully timed. Ooh, thank you very much. Some lovely, lovely cold drinks here. Whoa, puts a curl in my hair. Puts a curl in my hair. It does. Thank you very much. Diolch yn fawr iawn. Ooh, that's close.
Oh, that is close. That is close, yeah. That is Shotgun Harrison with his second LBW decision and again in the affirmative. And this time it is Murray Williams that's gone for 19 or 42 deliveries. South Africa has got their 3rd wicket.
Kept a bit low, that, didn't it? And I think he was always in trouble. So interestingly, you referred to the umpire twice now as Shotgun Harris. Is there any significance in that at all?
There's a massive significance. As the guys are going to go off. That's 15 overs gone. It's 73 for 3 off the 15. South Africa clawing their way back into this. Run rate of 5 to the over. What we'll do is we'll have a little bit of a break as well. And we'll join you again once the players come back.
nice angle. I think we'll be better off today.
We had a little bit of a drink, a little bit of a break. 15 overs gone. Over 8 is good. And it's going to be Cupido to continue here, taking over from Barney de Klerk. We knew that was going to be the case. Wales just losing that third wicket on the stroke of drinks. And maybe that is going to be evening things out here. So maybe, Mr. Owen, there's a lot on Mike Cann here now, the man that was a centurion yesterday.
Yeah, but he's just been joined by Neil Williams. Now, Neil scored over 1,000 runs in a Welsh shirt last year. The feeling he averaged close to 3 figures. Opens the batting normally. Started with a 30 odd yesterday, I think. Looked very comfortable. So Neil's no mug with a bat at all. Say normally opens, he's coming at 5 today.
Well, we did have
Stuart still to come.
Yeah, we did have Paul Keneally making his first game in this tournament today, so there was a little bit of a reshuffle.
Yeah, Anthony Smith, who's very handy with the bat.
Oh, Harry's tossed up.
Martin Lewis, who scored run a ball 20 odd yesterday, so there's plenty of batting to come still.
Oh, sugar.
What happened there?
Well, I'll tell you what happened. We're just going to see if he's okay. The only thing I'll say is it wasn't a big throw. So the fielder threw the ball to the bowler who wasn't looking.
Yeah.
And the ball flew and hit the batsman on the head. So we're just going to get some time just to have a look and see if he's okay here.
Yeah. Well, he's moving.
Yeah, it wasn't an overarm throw.
Yeah.
It was one that just underarm.
Yeah.
But it still hit him on the head. So the medics is there. And there's one of those unfortunate things that has happened there. No one was looking.
Yeah. Oh, he's sitting up. He's sitting up.
Yeah. Sometimes as well, it's almost like the shock, because if you're not seeing something coming and then it does hit you, it certainly gives you a little bit of a shock.
Oh, certainly. I mean, we've both had enough bumps over the years from a cricket ball when you're not expecting it, and it does. And for 2 or 3 minutes, you don't have a clue where you are, and all of a sudden, you sort of manage to pull your senses together, get your head together, and you realise actually it's okay, you know. And let's hope that's what this is. Yeah.
Sometimes when you see it coming, you can sort of brace yourself and brace yourself for the impact. This wasn't the case here.
Yeah, exactly.
So he is setting up. He's being spoken to there.
Yeah.
And who knows? Hopefully it will just be a bruise.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that.
Pretty sure I heard Neil laughing there from 50 yards away, so that's a very good sign. Hopefully seeing the funny side of it. Being helped to his feet. Good stuff.
Yeah, and like I said, it was one of those underarm throws, went over everybody.
Yeah.
No one was looking.
And it happens, doesn't it?
No one was.
I wasn't looking. To be fair, I was looking at the fielder and looking at the not really looking at the ball and the batsman. Well, he's standing, he's talking, he's walking around.
Yeah, there'll be various protocols being done here.
Oh, absolutely, and rightfully so.
I found out the other day he might be going off here, and I think maybe it's a good call just to get
always
him
a good thing. Yeah. Always a good thing. I mean, I will always always if I get a knock, no matter where, playing in Rome recently, and I got a knock on the fingers, you know, and that thing of shock, you know, for about 2 minutes, you're thinking whatever, and although I probably could have carried on, no, probably best having had a shock like that, just gonna have a little break.
Yeah, and like I said, I think this will do him a world of good.
Yeah,
just
hopefully he'll be absolutely fine. He's chatting, he's laughing, he's smiling, he's walking quite comfortably.
Yeah,
I'm sure he'll be absolutely fine. Now, one Pembrokeshire player retiring, Neil Williams from Cresselly, brings another Pembrokeshire player, Stuart Carpenter, to the wicket. Stuart plays his club cricket at St Ishmael's. Gorgeous little club. The pleasure of going down there with my camper van to play against a touring side last summer. I've just been told by Rick Walton from Llandrian Cricket Club that he's taken my camper van to Thailand. Now, he might be winding me up. Not like Rick to wind me up at all.
To Thailand?
That's what he's just told me on a text.
From Wales?
How did you
even get there?
Well, you start off, you go to Bristol. I'd be a bit lost after that. Thailand, I guess. Yeah, good question. Answers on a postcard. Okay, sorry. So the ball is in to Mike Cann. There's been a change of bowling. Who's the new?
That's Kipero. That's Kipero bowling.
Kipero. Let's come on. Cann nudges in for a single, brings Stuart Carpenter onto strike. So I don't want to give Stuart too much of a build-up, but he had a good World Cup, let's put it that way. You'll be very keen to carry on.
Keep building it up. Build it up there for us, you. Build
it
up.
Let's wait a couple of overs.
Oh, Nick Clegg was building it up royally yesterday. That's a good take from Am.
Again, that kept low, didn't it?
Well, what I find is I don't think there's much force on the ball. So
I
heard you saying yesterday that, you're finding that the ball does keep a little bit lower. Yeah, which is understandable with the traffic. Oh, that's a little bit of a swinger.
He timed that beautifully, pushed it out to deep mid-wicket.
But if you think about the force the boys put on the ball, it's not as what it was like back in their day. So that is also what you put in, you're going to get out, is what I'm saying. So these guys are just floating it up there, and sometimes the ball just dies into the surface. So it does play a little bit different.
Well, what I've noticed out here is that your squares are quite small. You don't have that many tracks. Whereas we tend to in Wales, we may have 8, 10, 12. Yeah. And you can play on it 3 or 4 times. And if you play on it in May, you may get it back by September, but usually that's it. Whereas here, you use the same tracks time after time after time, don't you? What is the wicket preparation ritual in Cape Town?
So club grounds won't have a big square. So this one, as we look at it, maybe I've got 4 maybe on it. Maybe 5. I will go to 4. I'll say they've got 4 tracks. But what is good is the weather is good. So they'll prepare a wicket. The important thing about preparing pitches in Cape Town, especially our club grounds, is how much grass you leave on it, because it depended on the soil. So some soil is different. Some is clay, some is a different base as well. If it's clay, it sort of holds on together a little bit longer. That means you don't need to have a lot of grass on it. But some that don't have that clay base, they'll have more grass on and sort of roll that into the surface. And that will has a tendency to prolong the pitches a little bit more. So let's say for this one, for instance, so they'll probably play on this one maybe twice, and then they'll move on to the next one. But in about 3 weeks' time, they could potentially play back on this one.
Okay.
But that's only due to the weather and the watering.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bully that goes on to it.
Right.
The important thing about pitches in Cape Town, and when I talk about the pitches, club pitches, I think the important thing is how much grass they leave on, and that sort of gives the longevity of the pitches.
And what base is it? Is it clay or what is it?
They're trying to get clay base in here. I'm not 100% sure what this one is here.
Right.
They're trying to get it to be clay based.
Looks very dark.
Yeah, but I don't think this one is.
Right.
So clay-based pitches you'll see will be a lot more firmer, and the ball will bounce a little bit more.
Yeah. Because we have this impression at home of South African pitches being very bouncy and suiting fast bowlers, but These seem to suit spin bowlers a lot more,
Well,
or at least swing bowlers, seam ball.
well, there was this South African SA20 not so long ago,
Mm-hmm.
and just down the road in Paarl,
Yeah.
one of the Paarl Royals were playing there. They bowled 20 overs of spin. First ever.
Yeah, in T20 cricket,
20 overs of spin. So
which you'd expect that to happen in India or Sri Lanka or Pakistan or something, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you would have thought so. And I think that is just the way this game is going. I think people thought when T20 cricket came about, now we can't play spinners, they're going to be hit all over the park because it's so slow. But they've been the most effective in that shorter format of the game.
Carpenter to face. He leans forward, pushes it. Short cover, no run. 79 for 3 Wales are now. The 19th over. It's approaching the halfway mark in the innings.
Oh, he's bowled him.
Oh, he's bowled him.
Oh, through the gate.
He's bowled him.
That just went through the gate, and Carpenter, he's got to go back. And all of a sudden now, South Africa, the Impalas.
Wales in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, Wales, a little bit of trouble, but I think from South Africa's point of view, they're bringing back this nicely. They got wickets, they're bowling some tight overs.
Yep.
And now Wales has got to find a way of rebuilding here.
So we talked a bit about Pembrokeshire and about the vets cricket in Wales. Just received Pembrokeshire seniors fixtures for the season with 10 fixtures. I think it'll be the 3rd or 4th year that the club's been going from strength to strength. Starting in April with a game against Llanrhian Cricket Club up in North Pembrokeshire. And another 9 fixtures over the course of the summer. So any senior cricketers, sort of over 45 in the Pembrokeshire area might be listening in. If you've not got involved in Pembrokeshire seniors cricket, do please get involved. And also any sides in West Wales, I say West Wales, looking for a fixture, please get in touch with them as well. Although we do have a lovely fixture in Mid Wales against the North Wales 11, which is bringing Wales together. Lovely day out at Bilth Wells.
Where's that ground?
Where's that?
Where's the ground? Where's the ground?
The ground in Bilth Wells is just through the middle of the town. Bilth Wells is in Mid Wales, probably best known for having the Royal Welsh Agricultural Show there every year.
Okay.
For a week in the summer. But Bilth Wells Cricket Club. New batsman's Martin Lewis from Baglan. Did he tickle that one, or
I think it's just
will
off
it
the
be a
pad.
leg by?
Harrison already flicking his leg like he's going to give a little bit of a flamingo,
Yeah.
There it is.
2 leg buys. Martin made his debut for Wales yesterday. Very good run of ball, 22 I think he scored. Supported Mike Khan. This was a key partnership in yesterday's game. So Wales will be hoping that they can repeat that today. They put 70 on in slightly less than 10 overs.
Oh, wow.
So
they can buff it all around.
more towards the end of the innings that was. But these two batted very well together yesterday.
I mean, you spoiled for choice here. You got water, you got the old Fanta orange, you got orange cappy.
I need to keep the curls in my hair, see. They're all fruit juices. The mother's listening, eating plenty of fruit, man.
Keeper is going to continue. He's taking a lot of the pace off the deliveries. So there's 4 men out, which you can have during this period for the Impalas.
Deep mid wicket, deep mid on, deep cover, which is where this ball has gone. Michael Khan pushing it out to deep cover.
And that's Ross Holding. He batted nicely yesterday, and then we had problems with the scoreboard, and the scoreboard wasn't working at the time as well, and he wanted to know what his score was. What's his score?
Did he?
We were trying to find. And he shouted back, "I don't want to get out for 49."
Who
We said-
does? Who does?
So we said, you're nowhere near it.
Yeah, yeah.
It wasn't 42 though, but anyway.
Yeah.
A couple of boundaries later, he got to his 50. I just like how these boys are enjoying themselves now. And what a good platform, isn't it, Hugh, that has been established for veteran cricketers. You've got World Cups, you got this here now in Cape Town where this international matches has been happening. I
More
think
and more
it's brilliant,
tours going
yeah.
on. It's fantastic. Fantastic.
But it's not just about the cricket, surely. It's about the camaraderie that you make with whoever you're playing with as well. We were chatting a little bit off air, but I think that is also very important.
Oh, I think, we're all cricket nuts. We wouldn't still be playing it at this stage. And it's great because we talk about each other's clubs to each other. We play in different leagues, and so we do that. And then we come and we meet these guys from all around the world, and we chat to them. And it's just amazing how cricket is evolving in different countries. Yep. The different conditions that people have to play under. I mean, we found, with the Australians, a lot of them have got 300 kilometre trips to a game and back. Phenomenal. I doubt we don't travel much more than about 50 miles in our leagues in South Wales. Not much more.
Yeah, well,
Premier League travels a little bit further, but in general, we're.
Yeah, well, what has been established here, the Vets League here, it's T20 cricket. And I think that is good. I would say, I think this tournament here is brilliant. I think it's a great concept, brilliant. The only thing I would say is I think maybe 10 overs too much. I think 35 would be...
45 overs in the sun when you're coming from a Welsh winter is hard going.
Yeah.
Hard going. It would be tough enough if we were coming at the back end of our summer when we were all fit. Yeah. But when we've not done much for 4 or 5 months, it's...
So how many overs do you guys play in your leagues?
We on a Tuesday we play 45 overs on a Tuesday. We've got the option of taking it down to 40. I think we did one game last year that went down to 40 because it was a boiling hot day. Yeah. Has it boiling hot? Probably 23, 24 degrees.
That's hot.
That's what boiling hot is in Wales. It must be touching 30 here today, I think. That's what they're saying.
It's due to be 30 plus again.
Yeah, yeah. So we play 45. Saturdays we'll play 40 usually. Increasing amount of T20 cricket as well, played evenings mainly. But yeah, in this sun, 45 overs is a big ask for us.
And just because of the quick nature of the games. I mean, you were saying there, you've got 10 overs spread across the season. Yeah. You're going to play everybody once. So you've got 5 games. You're playing 2 now, and you've got a day off tomorrow. You play then another 2 and another day off, and then your final game. So
we got 6 games in 8 days, effectively.
There you go. And that is why I'm saying, in relation to a tournament like this, especially for the likes, even likes of South African players that play the T20 leagues and in the Vets, I just feel we've got to look after it and get the quality out of the players, even at this level. It best be about 35, maybe 40 overs. But that is just my view. I'm only 48, so I'm still young, but what I've liked and enjoyed, especially yesterday, and I'm enjoying it again today, is watching players that when we used to play in the big grounds and stuff, and they would be coming, supporting, and telling us, that's in the air yet again. Oh, that's trouble, but he made his ground.
The throw was a bit wild as well.
But what we've seen now is a few of the balls been going in the air.
I think it's stopping a bit.
That's what I was alluding to.
Yeah. And the players are getting through the shots before the ball's reaching there, which is going to obviously then take it up in the air a little bit.
Well, now they're bringing a fielder very close. I wouldn't be that close. That is...
I wouldn't for Martin, but they don't know him, and I do. As you see, he can hit a ball.
Yeah, I wouldn't be venturing too close.
No.
I know a few of the balls have been going in the air. That was Ross Holding going a little bit tighter there.
It's always interesting. You have a side 84 for 4. Do you attack or do you defend? Because defending can be a very attacking move, can't it?
Yeah, that is my motto. I think at the end of the day, it is one-day cricket. You're trying to starve the other team from runs.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do some, because the sun has moved, and I'm going to try and get us a little bit more shade.
Okie dokie. Yes, this is a huge part of the game out here. We're sitting out in the sun. They've given us a couple of umbrellas, but obviously the sun moves. And so when you can be in the shade for half an hour, and then all of a sudden, Hughes is doing a great job here of, yes, oh yes, oh yes, we're back in the shade. Pleased to know, everybody be pleased to know we're back in the shade. Always a good way to be. I don't want to labour the point, but in the shade it's extremely pleasant here. Extremely pleasant.
I'm not moving.
Oh, no. It's lovely.
Keep it out to continue.
Yeah. To Martin Lewis. He rocks back. Fails to make connection. Wales 84 for 4 in the 20th over.
Well, Martin Lewis will still play shots. He looks like it.
Oh yeah, Martin will. Martin can play an anchor role if he needs to, but he also knows how to get on with it. Supported Mike Can admirably yesterday, but you know, hit a few boundaries himself and just picking up singles and giving Mike the strike. Very, very capable batsman.
This has been a lot better for Keeper than yesterday. He got taken to the cleaners a little bit by Walton. It's an interesting character, McWade, that plays for Zimbabwe. He represented his country in about 6 different sports.
Has he?
Some of them were taekwondo, judo, and
okay.
cricket, archery. Must be a quiz in there as well somewhere.
Got to be. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking now. What is the quiz around here? You know. But that takes us back on a more serious note to double internationals, doesn't it?
It does.
We grew up and there were plenty of them around, and I can't think of one in the last 20 years in major sport. Can you? Rugby and cricket were always a good one, weren't they?
It was, and South Africa were blessed with a number. Jonty Rhodes was hockey and cricket. We had a guy called Grobelaar, who was cricket and rugby.
Right.
Errol Stewart was cricket and hockey.
Yeah.
There's a load of juniors that have double. Herschel Gibbs at football, rugby, cricket.
Yeah, word from the dressing room is Neil Williams is on fine form. Bit of a lump on his head, but he's absolutely fine.
Well, how do you know a team is in a little bit of bother? You? How do you know?
You look at the scoreboard for starters.
Yeah, that is where you look. I always look at what the supporting team is doing, and if they're venturing out, bowling laps, that's normally for me a dead giveaway. That, listen, we need to walk a few runs here.
Yeah. Sitting down over there hasn't done us any good. Let's try and do something a little bit different.
That's correct. Walk around in 35-degree heat with coffee.
Yeah.
That's what you do. That's the man that opened the batting today, Paul Keneally. We'll see what he thinks about how the wicket plays.
See if we can get Mr. Keneally to have some words with us. Right, quick word with Eugene. Life out in the middle.
Good. It's still morning. It's still morning. Didn't think I'll see you this early, Mr. Keneally.
How are you? Nice
I'm good. How are you, sir? Your first day out in this tournament? How do you think it went? You got 30 plus.
Oh, that looks a good shout, actually. That is a good shout. That's out. That's another LBW.
Maybe the Welsh team will tell you to get back off comms because you've just gave South Africa a wicket.
Yeah, that could be bad news, yeah. I thought the wicket was playing very well. Wasn't doing a lot. The bowlers didn't do a lot. And obviously, first few overs with a couple of loose balls, which, I tend to go for my shots and took a bit of advantage of it. disappointed with the decision. I thought I got outside off,
Mm.
but it was straight, and that's life.
Yeah.
But that's thoroughly enjoyed.
You guys got 319 yesterday, and you saw most of that from
Yeah,
the
I did.
sideline as well.
Yeah.
But I mean, compared to that ground to this ground, by feel, I think it's slightly bigger than what you guys got yesterday, and the outfield's a little bit slower than what you guys got yesterday. So probably the scoring won't be as high today.
And if I'm being honest, I think, not being
Yeah.
disrespectful to the USA, I think South Africa are a lot stronger side today,
Mm.
bowling and the fielding. So I think that obviously helps. That makes it that much tougher,
Yeah.
because they're fielding well. You're trying to work the ball, perhaps too much, trying to pick up ones and twos because they're bowling quite tight. And yeah, I think we take from here. We think we take 250. Should be, I think it's a 250 track personally.
Yeah, that's what I said to you at the
Yeah.
start. I don't think you guys are going to get anywhere near the 300,
No,
just based on everything else that's gone about. But just something that you said there as well is your tactical and your strategy of how you guys go about it as well. You said it's probably going to be whoever runs the most twos today is probably going to be the winner.
yeah.
But do you guys set yourself targets as well? You said, okay, you want to go at 5 and over. Is that
Yes,
part of the mantra?
Yes, that's. The lowest is 4, ideally. Then, yeah, I think the first 10, 15 overs, you're looking for at least 4 and over. And then you're looking for 5s and 6s. But the biggest thing is wickets in hand, which we obviously haven't got today now. We've lost 5. I don't know how many overs gone, 20 overs.
Yeah,
So it's
it's
quite
busy with the
disappointing.
21st, yeah.
We'd normally be happy at this stage, perhaps 85, 1, 2 at the most. To be 5 down is obviously disappointing. But we knew when we came out, everybody talked to is on these tracks, you play in the V, you play straight,
Yeah.
because it tends to skid on.
Yeah.
So if you play across, you're going to get out. And I think Stewart played across and got bowled, and obviously 3 LBWs now where
Yeah, with the
you're
ball.
not getting in line, playing the ball.
Yeah, sometimes the ball doesn't just really get there in the cross line shots. It's not what we
Yeah,
in South Africa would like to play. But that was a good shot in front of
Lovely.
square. Got 4 runs.
Tony.
That was by Tony Smith, and he gets off the mark with that 4. But I mean, there's different strategies as well. You guys played Greenpoint yesterday. I think you're venturing into the Boland area on Thursday as well for some more cricket there. And I mean, it must be good just playing on different tracks as well.
That was amazing. I was lucky enough. I toured the rest of the world. So I was in Dubai in November. So I played a few games then. But obviously, our season finished in September. So a lot of us haven't had cricket for 5 or 6 months. So why we came out a week early and had a couple of nets, first off. But yeah, how can you not want to play on these pitches with this weather when you're from wet Wales?
Well, we were talking about that as well. I mean, temperatures are going to reach 30 here today, and
Yeah.
there is a light breeze blowing now. Where we were at Claremont Cricket Club yesterday was more of a breeze. It was a stiff breeze yesterday.
Yeah.
Keep it continuing around the wicket, and yeah, that's going to play a factor. But at least you got a day off tomorrow, so.
Day off tomorrow, I think.
I heard the guys are playing.
I think half of us in the morning they're going up to Table Mountain, depending on the weather, and then I think 3 o'clock. I think they're off to. Most of them are off wine tasting. I'm not a wine person, so I'll probably stick to the beers.
Oh, lovely.
But they're off wine tasting at 3 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then obviously ready to go then on Thursday.
Yeah, well, you guys had a good start as well in your tournament yesterday, and it was a nice way just to get into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you said, this is
It's
probably
a different challenge.
There's a different challenge also. The Impalas after they lost yesterday as well.
Yeah.
And it was a close game, just losing by 3 runs in the end.
Very good game that was. Yeah, I think some of the boys who weren't playing watched it on the screen. It was very close.
So what I've noticed from you boys is when I rocked up here, it was very friendly and everything else. And then once the game starts, I mean, it's just a flick of the switch, is it?
Yeah, oh yeah. Like I said, Charles obviously is looking after us this week, and last night after the game he's like, got beers there. I know we're playing tomorrow. we haven't come all this way to get drunk every night. Not when we got a game tomorrow. So yeah, we shake hands and we'll have a beer after. But in the when we're playing to win.
Yeah.
We're not here to make the numbers up.
100%.
Now we want to win. So Hugh, are you coming back in now?
If you want to continue your...
Well, continue my stroll.
Well,
But
it was good having that
nice
insight
chatting.
from you.
But
Yeah.
I thoroughly enjoyed the chip. I didn't get to the big 5-0.
Yeah.
I actually played here in 2010 for England 40 Club.
Right.
And you had to retire. I was 51 not out, so I was hoping to get another 50. It'll be my 100 year then. But
Well,
meet you.
we'll bring an abacus for you to get to count to 50 next time. But listen,
Take
great
care.
having you, getting your
Thank you.
insight. We wish you all the best for
Thank
the
you.
remainder of this of this tournament for sure. And Mr. Keneally won't be the last Welshman we get here.
Thank you,
into
Paul.
our box. You can see where's the old, you know, the socks that keeps the
Yep.
everything going all right.
Everything going, yes. If only it were that simple.
Well, South Africa are looking to build more pressure here on the Welsh side. 90 for 5.
So I've just nipped over to the pavilion whilst you were speaking to Paul. I've got some very, very good news to report. Quite a few people text from Pembrokeshire asking how Neil is. Neil Williams is fine. He's still got his pads on and he's intending to bat again later on. So nothing to worry about at all. As we were saying, he himself said probably more of a shock than anything else. He's got a small little plaster on his forehead, but he's absolutely fine. Intending to bat later on. So
that is brilliant
good news. Good news.
That is good news.
Yes, being encouraged from home to keep drinking water. I don't know if there's an implication in there that I'm not always drinking water, but certainly been on the water so far today. Bit of coffee, bit of orange juice, but generally all good healthy stuff.
Oh, that's a good stop. That's Kendall out there.
Yeah, and in a game like this, every run like that, counts. It's we were talking about a run fest. Don't think it's going to be a run fest, is it?
Well, a run fest for me on this ground, this surface would have been about, as I said, between 225 and 250. I think Wales is going to do very well to get to those heights, but they need a partnership. But with that, they might have to take a few risks.
Yeah, I mean, Tony Smith, very, very capable batsman. Played in a minor counties side that beat Pakistan in a one-day game 30-odd years ago. So Tony's a very, very, very capable cricketer. But I think increasingly it's coming down to what the man at the other end can do. Mike could see Wales through to a very, very, very good total. Perfectly capable of doing that.
No, 100%. And he looks that way. And I think he's assessing the situation at the minute.
Yeah.
And that's why he's just a little bit within himself. But I'm sure if he gets a ball to hit, he'll hit it. But it's allowing South Africa to bowl a lot of dots to the other batsmen.
Yeah. But you're right. Mike is an extremely intelligent cricketer. He's an extremely intelligent man, but a very, very intelligent cricketer. And he'll be weighing up the pros and cons of this situation. He'll have been in this situation so many times before. And he'll be working out exactly what needs to be done to get Wales through to a competitive total. And as I say, you said at the start, somewhere between 220 and 250 would be a good score. 220 is still very, very realistic.
I think 220 is a good score.
And once you've got that, you've got something to bowl at, haven't you?
Yeah.
So all is not lost yet.
He's a friend of mine that said sometimes you got to play the game backwards.
Yeah,
so
indeed.
If 220 is your total, what do you need to get to there?
Indeed.
So at the minute, it looks like we need to get to 130 more runs. So 130 more runs in what work it out to in 22 overs.
It's less than 6 and over.
Yeah, then
less than 6 and
almost
over.
There where your fives were again.
Yeah, exactly.
And you said that at the start. So I've got to thank him. Gavin
Although
Rogers.
Wales have lost wickets, they've never really dropped that far below the rate. They're at 4.5 or so now, but that's still decent, isn't it? Sometimes when sides lose wickets like this, they can go 10 overs for 15 runs or something. But Wales have they've kept the scoreboard ticking over.
And that is an important thing. If you can
Absolutely.
keep the scoreboard ticking over with ones, twos, if you get 3 runs and over for the next sort of 10 overs, whatever the case may be, you put them that on. You're sitting at 120, and you got 10 more overs to go. And maybe with this left-hander still in, you can certainly get up to that 200 plus.
That's another single to his name.
Yeah, but what I liked about it is you see how quickly he moved his feet, even at 60 years old.
Yeah.
I mean, he moved his feet so well there to allow him to get into that position. That's good. But from South Africa's point of view, this man with ball in hand, Cupido, he had an indifferent day yesterday, and today he's having a far better day with ball in hand.
Right.
Just 7 runs off his, what is that now? Busy with his 5th over.
That's good bowling, isn't it? Good bowling.
They're going to
that's
scamper
good run.
through.
Good run.
They're going to
Good
scamper
run.
through for a single.
Good cricket, that. Intelligent cricket from Tony Smith. Tony plays for Pentirch, which is I guess it's a village on the outskirts of sort of northern Cardiff. Gorgeous little ground. Fantastic clubhouse. Good wicket. Great setup. Great bunch of boys. It's where Tony plays his cricket. For those of you that know Cardiff, it's in the shadow of 3/4 of the way up the Garth Mountain. And for those of you that know your films, will know that the Garth Mountain was a feature of the film from about 30 years ago starring Hugh Grant called, I think I'm right in saying, The Englishman Who Went Up a Hill and Came Down a Mountain. That gives you an idea of the plot. Would you like to know more?
No.
No, he doesn't. You don't want to know more. Right, I won't tell you anymore. Then that's the end of that.
No. No. I was hoping it would be a film I watched.
Well, maybe I'll watch it after this. You never know.
Man, that
in this
went
day
up
and
the
age.
mountain.
The Englishman That Went Up a Hill and Came Down a Mountain. Starring Hugh Grant.
Well, I'll look that up. Just for you.
Yeah.
I'll look that up.
Yeah.
As I think another bottle of water is making your way towards you.
Yeah, they've been listening to my commentary.
I'm wearing the wrong shirt.
He's dehydrated. He's talking nonsense. Let's put some water down him. Diolch yn fawr iawn. Thank you, Karen.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much. Yes. I'm not going to wither away on the vine today.
Bring me a juice. No,
What do you want?
just one of those juices, but only when you come round.
One of those chips?
Yeah, just when you come round.
Right,
No
okay.
rush. 24 overs gone. 97 for 5. Evenly poised. I think it's evenly poised, Mr. Owen.
Wales are clawing their way back into this game, aren't they? Clawing their way back. With 21 overs to go, as you say, work it backwards. 5 and over gets you 200. You're starting to be in the game with 200.
I think so.
Yeah,
I think so.
I think that's a minimum that Wales will be looking at, and that's very achievable.
Yeah. Graham Harrison has been very, very successful today. 4 for 23 of his 7. He's asked the question of Shotgun Harrison, the umpire. Couple in the affirmative. He's bowled a man through the gate. Oh, use of the feet now. Oh. Dancing shoes out now, you.
Oh, yeah. Again, you know, I think it's something when you played most of your cricket on Welsh wickets, which are quite slow. It gives you time to use your feet, but also on wickets where there's not much life and not much bounce in it, you have to use your feet to turn balls into balls that you can hit.
Correct.
So you will see a lot of the Welsh boys using their feet, not afraid to come down the wicket to the spinners, because it's something, if you want to score runs at home, it's what you've got to do, you know.
Again, straight. And this is what he's been doing very well, Harrison. He's bowled wicket to wicket, as we say here.
But isn't that a fundamental of cricket? If you bowl straight,
You miss
you
our
don't
hit.
go far wrong, are you? You're not going to go far wrong. You miss, I hit. Exactly that.
And when the Indians were doing that in the T20
Yeah.
World Cup, their aim was just to hit the stumps, and
Yeah.
if they hit it, then that's fine. But
As a batsman, what you want is width. You want room to play your shots. You either want it short. Oh, he's played on. He's played on.
well, he's got him a show. He's got himself a 5-for, hasn't he?
Has he?
Graham Harrison has
Has he?
bagged his 5th wicket. And that is the end of Tony Smith. Wales are in a little bit of bother here.
I think it's Neil Williams coming back in.
Yeah, it was 50 without loss after 10 overs. Where Wales are now at 6 down, and they're in the 90s. I'd say that the Impalas have done extraordinarily well to bring them back into this match for sure. 97 for 6. Well, I'm going to make a prediction here, and I think Mike Cann is going to start playing his shots.
Well, Neil's coming back in now. Neil's
So
generally
you
an
reckon
opening
one more,
batsman.
yeah.
So I think they can keep going for another 10 overs or
Yeah.
so. I think if Neil were to get out, I think Mike might start playing, but I think for now he'll be quite happy to just play ordinary cricket for the next 10 overs or so.
Yeah, if you're joining us a little bit later, Neil took a blow on the head at the non-strikers end. It was very accidental as well. It was one of the fielders throwing the ball back to the bowl and went over his head. Nobody was watching. Not even my co-commentator, Hugh Owen, was watching.
No,
However,
I can't see that far anyway, if I'm honest. I just pretend, you know.
But it's good to see him back out there. And he's going to continue his innings. He managed to get off the mark as well. But for me, I'm going to look at how Mike Cann plays this now. And you tend to think, yes, because Neil Williams, he's an opening batter, he might just wait for one more wicket to fall.
I think he'll wait. I'm trying to think of who else. So if Neil's in at 8, essentially now. So we got Gareth Edwards to come. We got Chris Hudson to come. We got 3 boys who can hold a bat. We got 3 boys who can hold a bat.
There's an Edwards. There's an Edwards. It would be wrong of Wales not to have an Edwards in your team, in any team.
We got a Jones, but he's not playing today. We don't have a Davis. Don't have an Evans. A couple of Williamses. So yeah,
Williams
doing our
Williams
best.
is top.
Doing our best.
Is Powell not a Welsh?
Powell's a Welsh name. We don't have a. We did have a Powell at the World Cup. Martin Powell was at the World Cup with us, but he's not come on this trip with us. Now that's an interesting bird. What sort of a bird is that?
That is called. Oh dear! Now let me get this right.
It's
now.
not in the shot, unfortunately.
No. I'll tell you now because it makes a racket in the morning.
Does it? It's like a duck-like shape, but it's got a very, very long, peaked beak.
I'm not good with names of
Oh,
birds.
sorry. I put you in a spot
I should know.
Yeah.
I should know this one because it makes an absolute racket.
Right. How can you explain it? It's a sort of
La-di-da, they call them.
la-di-da.
A la-di-da because they make an absolute racket.
Okay, so here's my
trying
thinking.
its best to get into the picture as
Yeah.
well.
If anybody is listening or watching us, they're probably online. So therefore, they can open up another window and Google la-di-da bird. and you can then
Hardy-da,
see-
Hardy-da.
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 Well, he's flown away now. He's flown away now.
Well, you heard his name.
He can fly. He can fly. He was quite a big bird, isn't he?
He's big.
Quite a big
He can
bird.
fly.
Yeah.
And he makes an absolute racket in the morning.
Hardy-da.
And
So there, look it up. Sorry we couldn't get him on camera for you, but the joys of modern technology, you can find out for yourself what he looks like. Very interesting looking bird. Very, very interesting looking bird.
Yeah, so
Disappointed the other day. You know, we went to Aquila Game Reserve,
yes.
and we told that Aquila is a black eagle.
Yeah.
So I spent most of my time there, ignoring the lions and just looking up in the skies to see if I could see a black eagle. And the chap said, "Oh, I haven't seen one here for about 20 years now." But if only he told me that before I spent 2 days looking for one. Never mind.
It's just the name.
Yes, it's just a name. It's just a name.
Well, a few of the locals have come in here and it looks like the bar's been open. So
There's a good crowd here, isn't there? There's a good crowd. There's got to be 50 people watching, maybe a few more. Maybe a few more. And that's the first wide for a long time.
no, it's been ages.
Long time.
It's been ages.
Yeah.
And yeah, we also have to discuss fatigue, even if you're bowling spin and
Yeah.
getting the arm up and
Yeah.
getting it over, bowling it on a spot. That's up in the air.
That's going to be safe.
Oh,
Good effort. Good effort from the fielder, but
Peter Marks just couldn't get there.
just out of his reach. Stuck a hand out, but may have got a finger to it, but never really a catch. He turned a non-chance into a quarter chance is what he did. He did really well to get that close to it.
He tried his best to get
Tried
there.
his level best.
Tried his best.
Tried his level best. I don't think it's even one of those that he's telling us, 20 years ago I got that. It was always a difficult chance. He did exceptionally well to get as close as he did.
Well, that 2 runs did bring up the 100 for the Welsh team.
Yes.
101 for 6 now.
Respectability. It's the 7 stages of man. That's the first one. Respectability.
That is.
Yeah.
Round arm the delivery that
Oh,
time.
lovely shot from Neil. Steers it down. Back with a point. And they're going to take 2. Well, fielded. They're taking 2. No need for Wales to go mad at all as yet.
Well, I've got an itching feeling we're going to see shots. I know what you're saying. I know we've said it as well. But if you're going to give them a little bit of width, they're going to free their arms up. We've seen now Williams try to go over the top there.
But why would they give them width?
Well,
They bought wicket to
pressure.
wicket for 20 years. For 20 years? For 20 years. Excuse me,
20
everybody.
years.
You mean, everybody. Those of you missing me at home, I've been here for 20 years, okay? 20 years I've been here. 20 overs, right? Can we edit that bit out? Is that possible? 20 overs we've seen them bowling.
Our
Wicket to
producer's
wicket.
not here anymore. So.
Oh, it's a shame. It's a shame. Maybe one day. 20 years. I can just imagine how I'm going to pay for that over the next couple of days. But there we go. 20 overs. They've been bowling wicket to wicket. And that last over, they started to get a bit of width again, didn't they? And that's exactly what you want as a batsman. You're in a situation like this. You want balls that you can nurdle around and score some runs off.
When you have a team 6 down, do you know what goes in the back of every cricketer's mind? They think, let's just bowl them out. That's what's going on. And I think this is the change. Now South African Impalas might be thinking, let's bowl them out. Instead of just doing what they have been doing.
Yeah. Just
restricting. Like that there.
Yeah.
They just got to do the restricting job and the rest will sort itself out.
Cricket's a game of pressure in the mind, isn't it? And that's how, it's a lot how you hear so many famous test cricket bowlers over there say, I got my wickets because there was a guy at the other end building pressure for me. He was stopping them scoring.
I would like to be that guy.
The one that builds the pressure.
Builds the pressure because I've never had enough wickets.
Right.
But just to give you a little bit of insight to this ground here, is if you look at it, there is a boundary rope around it.
Yeah.
When we played here, that wasn't the boundary. The boundary was the white little wall that you see around it.
Never.
That was the size of this ground, and it comes down here, and we are practically sitting on the pitch.
It's another 10 yards away.
Correct.
It's a big, big ground as it is, and if the boundary was a further 10 yards away, my goodness, what a big pitch that was.
Yeah. I think they're just soft now, making it easier for the batters to hit boundaries. I feel.
Yeah, so all those runs you and I scored 20 years ago would be worth twice as many today, wouldn't they?
Plenty.
Welcome to Two Old Fogies podcasting. I'll do this in an accent that befits Two Old Fogies podcasting, talking about the old days and how hard it were to play cricket,
Well, I'm going to ask you a question, because I'm just about to tell you that the run rate has gone to 4 and over now.
It's gone to 4 and over.
I think someone is going to bring an orange juice, I think they are. But they throw away orange juice. Bring one.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah.
Well, it's under 4 now. 3.9.
3.9.
You can't associate that with your commentating. When you came on, it was never at that height.
It's one of my favourite numbers, 3.9. Don't ask me why.
3.
Yeah.
You have a favourite number, and it's 3.9.
3.9 is my favourite number. Why have a round number as a favourite number? No, got to be a bit different, haven't you?
Yeah.
3.9, I think it's got a ring to it.
Graham Harrison, he's finished now. 9 overs, 5 for 24. And I think if you're a Wales supporter, you're glad to see the back of him.
Well, yeah. 6 wickets down, he's taken 5 of them. The other one was a run out.
Well, the other thing is, whoever comes on from that end is more likely to take a wicket because all the wickets have fallen from that side. Even the run out came on that side.
Yeah. 18 overs to go in the innings. 104 for 6 Wales. Can picks up another single out to deep extra cover.
Well, South Africa are giving the singles to Can and saying, like, listen, let's bring the field in.
Yeah.
Apply a bit of pressure here to Williams. Although, as my co-commentator says, he is an opening batter. So he's no mug with a bat.
No, and as we saw yesterday, hit quite a few big balls yesterday at Green Point.
Oh,
Missed out there.
he did miss
That
out.
ball went down leg. Neil went to sweep it. There's no man out in the deep down there. So he missed out a little bit there.
Oh, thank you very much.
Diolch yn fawr.
My Welsh is going to be very brushed up at the end of today.
Well, diolch yn fawr is always a good one. Diolch yn fawr is thank you very much. Diolch yn fawr. Diolch yn fawr. See, Afrikaans is donkey.
Donkey, yeah.
Donkey, yeah. See, I'm a polite boy. I've learned the important words in the local language. Donkey. Diolch yn fawr in Welsh. How many more languages should we do? Let's leave it at that. shall we?
No,
Let's leave it at that.
that's fine.
Let's leave it at that.
We've got 11 official languages in South Africa.
Oh, you have, haven't you?
We do, yeah. And then we also, when you come to Cape Town, we also have Capey.
Which is one more of a...
It's more of a slang in
Right,
Afrikaans.
right. Yeah, I mean, we've got 2 official languages in Wales, and that seems like a lot. But 11 is quite
Yeah,
phenomenal.
it depends on the region as well. So
Yeah, it must do, mustn't it? Yeah.
Cape Town will have theirs, Johannesburg, then you go to the Eastern Cape. So it depends. 28 overs gone. 106 for 6. A little bit of a rebuilding phase this for the Welsh team. But what they have in their favour, in about 2 overs' time, we'll have our second drinks break. And time for them to just reassess where they are. I think the over rate has been very good. There was a little bit of a delay when Williams got hit on the head.
Yes.
I think the South African team, the Impalas, as they're known, have done really well. There's 2 South African teams in this Over-60s tournament. None of them wearing the usual green.
No, strange. So what's the thinking behind having the 2 different teams in here? How did they get to select the 2 teams? What's the criteria for that?
Answers on the postcard.
Really? Right, okay.
Well, so basically this team is made up of more or less the southern area.
Okay,
And then the Kudus are made more of the northern area
okay.
of South Africa. So that is how I'm led to believe they are selected.
And how did they get to choose those teams? And do they have trial matches, or is it based on league performances, or what?
They'll have different criteria that they will have as well, especially with these men. But like I said, most of them play T20 cricket, where most of the vets take place. That's nicely bunted out into the offside for 1.
Mm-hmm.
So there's various criteria as well. There's an over-40s interprovincial coming up in May in
Okay.
Gqeberha, as it's called, the old Port Elizabeth.
Mm-hmm.
I need to speak nicely to see if I can maybe do some work there for them.
Why wouldn't you be playing?
No. I love calling the game now.
Yeah.
It's far better for me.
Right.
I've enjoyed my playing days, and
Mm-hmm.
and that is just my personal view.
See, that's what I was saying at your age. Never give it up. Never give it up. So who's this? He's got a new bowler now, left arm over bowler.
Yeah, it looks like it's Shade. Is that Shade? Number 2 on his back?
Is he the number 2 or number 7?
There's no number 7, so
It must be number 2 then.
we go with number 2.
Must be Shade then.
Shades on. That's in the air.
Oh, but it's safe. Deep mid wicket. There's a man there. 2 bounces into his hands. And that's the first sign of real aggression we've seen from Mike Cann in this innings so far.
Well, I would say, listen, just play to the second drinks break before you try and go for it here. And just reassess where you are, as I said.
Kept low again, didn't it? That kept low again.
You're not going to get the bounce.
No.
The other thing about it is, I'm not sure, do you guys play on your turf or do you guys play on artificial pitches out in Wales?
99% on turf.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Ooh,
old size
Put
fours.
his ankle on it.
The old size fours got in the way.
But he's moving well, so maybe it was slightly more heel than ankle. He's showing no signs. I felt that from here, Huge. If I'm honest, I felt that from here.
Second game in a row that I'm seeing a bowler does that.
It's funny though, it's an instinct, isn't it? Get the ball driven back here, and for some reason you stick a foot out without thinking about the consequences. It's going down leg.
Well, it's a good start.
Half shot, wasn't it? It was a half shot.
Yeah, but it's a good start
Yeah,
by Benjamin
yeah,
Shade.
yeah.
Only 2 runs coming off it. Appreciated by the few of the folks sitting in the shade. Well, this will be the final over that takes us to a drinks break.
Yeah. Yeah.
And spin seems to be the order of the day. Something for the Welsh team to think about because they have got about 20 in their team.
We've got a lot of spinners. A lot of spinners. I think we've got all 6 playing, all 6 frontline spinners playing today. So plenty of spin options.
Oh, he's bowled him, has he?
That's
Yes, he has. It was a slower delivery. And that is the big wicket.
That's the big wicket.
That is the big wicket of the Centurion yesterday.
Yeah.
He gets 21 today, and it was a real slower delivery. Wasn't sure what to do, but to get forward, eventually going forward there, but he missed it.
And a bit more bounce than has been all morning again.
Yeah, and that is
That's a
7
huge blow.
wickets gone.
That's a huge blow.
Well, the Impalas have literally brought this back. They're going to have a drinks break as well now at the fall of that wicket inside the 30th over, where the Welsh team find themselves 108 for 7 now. So join us in a few moments. We will continue and see how much the Welsh team can get to, or can the Impalas bowl the Welsh team up. Join us in a few moments. Welcome back here to the Boone Wallace Oval, where South Africa are in a very good position here, having Wales 108 for 7. It was Harrison with a 5 for himself, and now it is Cupido, who's bowling a great deal better than what he did yesterday, having good fortune. 1 for 17. He picked up the wicket just before the drinks break. Just going to go through some of the scores from the other 2 games, as there's 6 teams in this, so there's 2 other games happening in the Battle of the Americas. The USA A side are 103 for 7. They're the team that lost to Wales yesterday, having a little bit of trouble in their batting innings there. And then the South African Kudos, playing Zimbabwe Vets out there in Greenpoint, in a very good position at 139 for 2. 2 men at the crease there. Andy Lund, he's on 54, and Trevor Poole, he's on 48. So Greenpoint seemed to be a little bit of a run fest over there, as Wales saw yesterday, scoring 319.
And the new batsman, number 9, is Gareth Edwards. Gareth, the vice-captain of this team. Chairman of Bangor Cricket Club up in North Wales, one of 2 North Walians that we have in the side, in the squad with us over here in Cape Town.
Well, that Bangor's the only football team I know in Wales.
What?
That plays in the Welsh League, I should say.
All right, okay.
I should say that.
Well, if my mate Phil Stead is listening, he'll be delighted by that. Phil's a big Bangor City fan.
What was the other one? TNS, was it?
TNS, yeah. TNS in the Welsh League are probably the team that most people know because they've won the league most seasons in the last sort of 15 years or so.
There's a Bangor Cricket Club in Northern Ireland, as you know.
There is. There is
whenever
indeed.
you put Bangor Cricket,
Yeah.
you need to be very specific.
This is Gareth plays for Bangor North Wales.
Okay.
And he's the chairman of Bangor Cricket Club, as well as still a regular player for them.
Well, Gareth Edwards has just bunted balls back. I've got a feeling there's going to be a big shot coming here, because just by the way he shapes up here, and I'm going to call this very early. You know them better than most.
I think it'll be, make sure we use all 16 overs up. Let's try and get another 50 or 60 on the board to give us something to bowl at. Spinners would have been sitting over in the boundary watching the way that the ball has behaved for the Impala spinners, and maybe licking their lips at the opportunity, I think, bowling on this. But they do need 150 plus to have something to bowl at.
Need a score. Just need a score.
Yeah. So I think, what do I know? But I think 16 overs to go, the mentality will be 14 overs to go. The mentality will be, let's use up these overs. Let's get what we can off them. If we can get another 40 odd, 50 odd runs, something to bowl at.
Well,
I think.
I'll go with one more than that. I'll say we're into the last power play, which is the last 15 overs. 3 runs and over. That takes you to 45. That takes you around the 150 mark. And maybe that's where you should try and look at. Anything more than that is bonus.
Yeah. Yeah. We've got 2 frontline slow left armers, 3 frontline off spinners, and a frontline leggy. So 6 frontline spinners in this side today.
Should bowl the majority of the 45 overs, one would have thought.
Yeah, I mean, you've got could bowl all of them. Paul Keneally will bowl a little bit of seam. Stuart Carpenter can bowl a little bit of seam. Neil Murray-Williams can bowl a little bit of seam. But it wouldn't be surprising to see 45 overs of spin. We'll see. We'll see.
Oh, that gripped a little bit.
Gripped, you see, and the odd one's coming up. Most are shooting. It's turning, it's stopping. It's definitely a spinner's track, isn't it? But that was a full bunger, which Neil Williams has dispatched to the mid-wicket boundary. So South Africa don't want to be doing at this point is bowling that sort of free ball. It's just starting to get the feeling that every run could be vital here.
Very much so. And Neil Williams now is going to be playing that hand. I think he's just going to be putting the bad balls away.
Yeah.
And he's just got to make sure that he keeps his wicket intact, because
Yeah.
South Africa's sort of attack was bowl at gun barrel straight, bowl at wicket to wicket.
Which they've done. I mean, the discipline has been remarkable, hasn't it? There's, you know, we've after those first couple of overs when the ball was swinging all over the shop, they've just come on and they've just bowled good line, good length, and let the pitch do all the work. And a couple of clean bowls, a couple of LBWs. That tells you the whole story, doesn't it?
Does tell you the story. After a very good start,
Yeah.
50 without loss after 10. And the lack of pace is also not allowing the batter to use that pace to angle it or turn it around, and that way you're trying to get ones and twos. The lack of pace has meant that the batter has to put all the pace on the ball.
And if the ball's straight, then immediately the batsman's in risk territory, isn't he?
Well, South Africa's got to make a few decisions here, because this is Mr. Cupido's final over.
Right.
1 for 17 he's got.
Yeah.
The other man that can bowl spin is Peter Marks. He bowled some good spinners yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
He can still come in. Simmers. He's out there as well. He can still come on and bowl some spin. A little bit quicker there through the air, but well fielded as well. But
Quicker, shorter, but still not giving the batsman anything for free.
no.
Oh, dear me.
That was a good delivery.
That turned.
That
Turned
was a,
and shot.
that was a good delivery.
Turned
Tempter
and shot
outside
on
that
the
off
throw.
stump.
Yeah. I think Gareth got outside the off stump, played a shot to it, and therefore couldn't be out LBW. But that was a horrible ball.
Got a scratch on that as well.
Did he as well?
Oh, I got a scratch on it.
Which makes it even more impossible to get him on LBW.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Well, I wouldn't
Yeah.
go that far. We've
No,
seen
that's
many
very
a
true.
thing.
Very true. Very true.
Well, what a
Brilliant.
spell of bowling
Yep.
by Akil Cupido. 1 for 17 of his 9. Finishes with a maiden over as well. And now he can just find a nice little spot to graze for the remaining 13 overs. Oh, Benjamin Shade is going to continue. I just want to get this field right, because now that one shot from Mr. Williams
Yeah.
maybe put a little bit of worriness in the Impalas mindset here.
So what they've got here, they've got a deep mid-wicket, deep long on. That's it, 2 men outside. Am I right? Are my eyes deceiving me? Just the 2 men outside.
It's just 2 men.
Yeah.
Just the 2 so far.
Yeah. 7 men inside the ring, 2 men deep.
Well, the one that is standing in the cover region, I would tell him to go to square leg, because what Williams is trying to do is always tuck it around the corner towards where the umpire is standing.
There's a huge gap there.
Yeah.
And there's a man on the 45, fine leg. There's a man at short mid-wicket. And then there's a man at deep mid-wicket. So he's probably got a 2 every time he can put it in that gap. He's probably got 2 every time, isn't he?
Yeah, most definitely. But they're going to get a bye here.
Brings Gareth Edwards on to strike.
Oh, I think Gareth Edwards is going to try and swing hard here. I don't know your boys that well. You keep shaking your head.
No, Gareth will hang around, I think. Gareth will hang around for as long as he can, supporting Neil. Decent bat, Gareth is.
Mm.
Doesn't need to go wild.
Well, how often do we see the old scoreboard still manually operated as well
That's great,
in
isn't
the
it?
right-hand corner?
Yeah.
Everything is just gone with the times, but I mean, nothing beats it.
Yeah, you can't see it at home, but there's a huge, great big sort of double-floored shed of a building. Scoreboard in front of it, it's got 2 batsmen scores, the total, the wickets, last wicket. Both sides totals, the amount of overs gone. And got a couple of people in there, I suspect, operating it.
I wouldn't want to be in there. It's quite a hot day.
It's quite a hot day, yeah. It's and it's the old sort of rounded wheels, isn't it, by the look of it?
Yeah, it does.
Those big round wheels with 0 to 10, 0 to 9 on it.
Yeah, I think where the batsman numbers are.
Yeah.
I think that one is more the old drop-in with the
That's
numbers.
the old drop-in one. And the others are then the big wheels that you have to
it's a
the
big
wheel
wheels,
around.
yeah, that's correct.
Like the Wheel of Fortune for those game show enthusiasts at home. But not in front of you, lying down.
Well, another over comes to an end, 33 gone, and now South Africa Impalas are rushing through their overs. And this is another tell. If a team's on top, they'll try to get through the overs as quickly
Just
as they
get it
possibly
done.
can. Yeah,
Get it done.
12 to go. The rate has gone to 3.5.
We've been on there 2 hours, 20 minutes so far. 12 overs, maybe 40 minutes more.
Yeah, about 40 minutes would take us to the scheduled
There's
close.
a couple of drinks break and a stoppage for Neil Williams.
Yeah.
So it's they've gone through these overs very quickly.
Now, it's going to be Simmers that's going to come into the attack. Some more right arm spin. Now, when he bowled his first over yesterday, he bowled it quite quickly. And then as his spell went on, he bowled it slower and slower.
Yeah.
I think he would well be best suited bowling it slower.
Slower and slower on this today, isn't it? We've seen the slower it is, that less possible it is to get it away.
Well, we can see where he's running in from today.
Yeah.
Yesterday, he was so wide,
Yeah.
the camera angle that we had, we couldn't see
Didn't
where he
have
was
him.
coming in, yeah.
Goodness me. Maybe he watched himself back last night.
Oh,
It's
there's
good
a
start.
Good start, yeah.
Good start.
It's almost like the old seaming deliveries of Bob Willis when he came in at 45-degree angle.
Yeah.
The late Bob Willis, that is.
But there was a chap, John Price, who played for Middlesex, played a couple of games for England, probably 15 years before Willis, who used to literally come in at 45 degrees. I mean, he'd sort of stand at wide, very, very wide long on, almost mid-wicket when he started his run-up. Beautiful, beautiful shot by Neil Williams. That's first boundary for a long time, and that's relieved the pressure a bit.
Yeah, and this
Yeah.
is what you get when you're coming in at that angle, and that
Yeah.
was just running, and that just drifted onto the
Yeah.
legs, and it was easy
Yeah.
put away by Williams.
Yeah. And there's no fielder down there.
There's nobody down there at
We were
all.
saying in the last over, there's, they're leaving big gaps on the leg side to a left-hander. Still no man down there. Oh, that's coming
Oh,
towards
that
us.
is a
That's
great
coming
shot.
towards us. That's a lovely shot. Literally straight. That's come literally straight. Two boundaries in 2 balls to Neil Williams. I think that's possibly the first boundary through the V all day, isn't it?
Oh, that was well picked up. Now
Yeah.
bowler under pressure. 2 fours in a row. Oh, he missed
Oh,
out.
and he missed out, but he's got a wide. He's got a wide.
Well, this is going to be more food for thought for the Impalas here.
And this is what Wales would have been playing for. This is why you hang in an innings, because it's always a battle between a batsman and a bowler, and if the batsman can get slightly on top and really cash in. No, they thought about a run, but Gareth Edwards stridently turned it down.
It just shows what you can do. If he hang around, as you say, Hugh.
Use the overs up. Always use the overs up.
Oh, he's
Oh,
coming
he's
down here again.
Done
but-
again, but I think there's a fielder here this time. Whoa!
He's just coming back for 2.
Yeah, bit of a stumble on the boundary in front of us there. I probably didn't see that at home, but fielder did well to get there. That's very short. Put away. That's the 3rd boundary from the over. Well, bit of stress relief here. 3 boundaries, a 2 and a wide off that over. So that's a huge jump for Wales.
15 runs in that
15
over,
runs
Hugh.
from that over.
And
15 runs.
that is a big one.
Exactly what the doctor ordered from a Welsh perspective.
Well, in the context of where Wales find themselves in, they will take that as they near the 150. They're 26 runs away. Onslaught's going to come possibly with about 7 or so overs to go. But every time, the more Neil Williams looks accomplished out there and looking to get runs, the more Gareth Edwards will sort of feed off that as well. He's yet to get off the mark.
That won't bother Gareth in the least.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be at all surprised if Gareth just plays back a maiden here to allow Neil to keep the strike
No,
for the next. He might well do. He might well do.
Well, there's no way where he can just drop and run it because there's a
No.
couple of fielders in close.
No. So he's got to hit the ball hard or over the top, and I just don't think he'll do that. Oh yes, over the top. There we go. That's it. Well called. Well called. That's 4 to Gareth Edwards, backward square leg.
And nor to you.
In the air, over the field, aggressive shot. Everything I said he wouldn't do, he's just done. Stick with me, guys. You won't go far right. Supposed to be commentating, aren't I? Supposed to be commentating. Flipping heck.
See, he's going to be feeding off what Neil Williams is doing.
Huge. I've got absolutely no idea what's going on out there.
He's
Absolutely no idea at all.
He's just got to. This game of cricket, it is such a beautiful game.
Isn't it
And-
great?
and
Isn't it great?
A team that was struggling 2 overs ago. And
Well.
then one big over of 15 runs, and now the other guy's thinking, hello, I can cash in here as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
That's what cricket does. Well, he's got his 4 in the over. Now he'll just pat it back. 4 is good for the over.
4 is great. You know, 4 and over from here on in takes you to 175. Which, you know, a quarter of an hour ago, we didn't think they had a hope at all of reaching there, did we? Oh, that could be out.
Oh,
That's
Simmers,
way up in the air.
Simmers is underneath it. Oh,
Oh,
he-
just caught
I think
it.
he's chested.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
everything that you said Gareth Edwards were going to do, he didn't do then. Even went after that one.
Well, what do I know? Nothing.
No, I wouldn't say that at all. That's just maybe getting a little bit overconfident.
Yeah.
But that is the 8th
Yeah.
wicket.
Yeah.
And that was much needed for South Africa.
Yeah.
South Africa. The reason why I'm saying that 2-3 over spell there
Yeah.
was going to prove a little bit more costly. But now we're going to see what Neil Williams is going to do here. But that is easy. That's the end.
Well, Chris Hudson's coming in at 10. And again, Chris Hudson is not a number 10 batsman. Chris Hudson's been an opener in his time. And he's certainly very effective at 6 or 7. Still, so, you know, have Chris coming in at 10. All is not lost. It's not even Chris Hudson, it's Paul Murphy.
Paul Murphy.
It's Paul
coming
Murphy
and
coming in.
He went for some throwdowns just
Yeah.
sort of 10 minutes ago.
Paul's a decent bat.
Well, he's walking in like
Yeah.
he's meaning business, yeah.
Paul's another one who's joined the Over-60s group this year, having had a great time playing an Over-50s cricket. But he and Michael Cann are the 2 who've come up this year into this age group.
I think I mentioned the name Walton yesterday
Mm-hmm.
for Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
He has played indoor and outdoor cricket for 4 different countries.
Has he? How's he managed that then?
That is a magnificent. I'm led to believe he still plays indoor cricket.
Which 4 countries has he
Well,
played for?
Zimbabwe has one.
Mm-hmm.
Australia is another. I think England is one. And there's one other.
Right. Wow. That's impressive.
Indoor and outdoor.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And he bowls seamers, and you can see he just comes off that run-up that indoor cricket allows you to have.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway, Benjamin Shade, he's got his wicket now. Still 2 balls to go in this over.
Murphy pushes confidently out into the covers.
Just going to catch up with some of the other scores again.
Murphy defends that last ball.
So looks like the South African Kudus. They are 168 for 3 against Zimbabwe. There's 7 overs left in that encounter in the first innings. Battle of the Americas, 117 for 8. The A side versus the USA veteran side. That is USAA. Playing their counterparts there as well. And then here, 132 for 8. Simmers is going to continue. Long off in place. Long on in place. Sweep on the offside. Man, a deep mid wicket on the on.
And 5 inside the ring at the moment.
Now Barney is counting. Barney is counting and he's thinking maybe we can get rid of one more. That's going to go.
We'll have a couple there, I think.
Just one. Just
oh, no.
One, just
Missed.
one.
I didn't see the fielder down there.
That is why they call Impalas. You can't see them on the field.
No,
they're just blending in.
Yeah, they're just blending in. Making very good use of trees and shade and colour and all sorts.
I can tell you what, there's a few of your Welsh players that are eyeing the right-hand side here. Because at the time they're going to be feeling the trees will be creating a little bit of a shade area.
Yeah.
There's none going to be on this side.
We're used to finding the shade in Wales. You see, you got a shelter from the rain and the snow.
It's been another cold one, I'm led to believe.
Oh, yeah.
Records broken.
Records broken all the time. We hate music in Wales. We keep breaking our records. It's shocking. We don't hate music at all. That was an untruth.
Oh, that's a nice looking shot.
Oh, that's a great stop.
Oh, good stop by the captain.
Great stop, but good extra cover. Congratulated by the bowler, and rightly so. I think he's just saved him 4 runs there. Lovely stuff. Leggish. Murph tickles it down. It's beaten the man down at fine leg. Are they going to come back for 2?
Oh,
yes, they are. Well run. Well run. A nice couple there for Paul Murphy. Paul Murphy from Barry originally. Barry, a town built round a coffee shop.
Okay, got to explain. That you can explain to me.
Well, yeah, any Gavin and Stacey fans will know exactly what I mean. I mean, there's nothing in Barry before that coffee shop appeared in Gavin and Stacey. I didn't get any stick from anybody from Barry last night. I'm not taking on them at all. Reece Davis, if you're listening, mate, there's more to come.
His name is Hugh Owen, folks. Hugh Owen, that's his name.
Barry, the town they named after a rugby player. Not even Barry John. So you can work out for yourself with the name. No, sorry. I love Barry. I love it. Love it. Well, that's where Paul Murphy's from originally. But it wasn't Paul. Paul wasn't the first Murphy that I knew. I knew his dad. Played against his dad many, many years ago. Fierce competitor, John. Fierce competitor. Leg spinner, like Paul. But what a great man. I played there as a 9, 10-year-old, and it was a mixture of damning me one minute and encouraging me the next, and then batted didn't score many. And as I walked up, put his arm around me, he said, "You great boy, great boy." And he always remember John Murphy. Top man, top man. And you know, one of those figures when you're little you look up to,
Mm.
and then when he encourages you and says you good words, you feel $1 million.
Yeah.
You really do. And this is his boy playing here. That's the other thing with cricket. There's some great characters around the place.
Always.
Great characters that you meet
Always.
over the years. And it brings out the best in people, and they bring out the best in you as well, I think, don't they?
I think so.
Cricket makes you realise what good is, doesn't it?
Yeah, can't argue with that. And hence why I think it's sort of gone out of the game a little bit, the afters after the game. I
Yeah.
think everybody just quick rush to get home, and I think that has gone out the game a little bit. We spend a lot of time on the field, not just with the own players, but with the opposition. Oh, now the shots are coming in for 2s and 3s, and this is where the crowd start getting involved as well. Then you start listening to the crowd to run for 2s, and your mate another and
And
says
the
no.
last thing you want as a batsman is somebody else calling your runs for you.
Oh, we all did it. Oh,
I
even
know.
at professional level. Oh, we all
Yeah,
do
yeah.
it. No, yes.
Oh, it's all right, professional level, it's okay. But that's aerial, and that's going to be caught again.
Oh, that is straight to Simmers.
Okay. That's 9
Murphy
down.
trying to get on with it a little bit,
Yeah,
but there's still a whole host of overs left.
it just hasn't been a pitch to do that on, is it?
No.
It's not coming on. And whenever Wales have tried, I mean, the last couple have gone to hand, but whenever they've tried to force the ball in front of the wicket, it's gone up in the air, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's gone in the air, sort of eluded the fielders close by as well. Some we saw in the end drop fairly safe as well in the out ring.
Yeah. But that's what it said. Every time the batsmen have tried to force the ball today, it's gone in the air, which suggests the wicket is stopping and not popping, but just standing up a little bit. So when you think about the physics of it, the batsman is through his shot more, and so it's going up into the air more, isn't it?
Definitely.
Um,
Chris Hudson.
this should be Chris Hudson, and it is Chris Hudson. Davin Cricket Club in West Wales. Well, Swansea, Llanelli area, Davin. Chris was a doctor by profession. He retired just over a year ago, and he's now happily travelling the world.
Oh, why not? Fruits of his labour, they say.
Indeed.
The fruits of the labour. Well, 136 for 9. Benjamin Shade gets his second. Spelled nicely as well. Busy with his 5th over, 2 for 11.
So, again, I don't think the game has changed really. If Wales can bat the last 9 overs or whatever it is, pick up another
8
30
after
runs.
this, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think a lot's going to depend on Neil Williams.
But that's it, you know, let's make sure we use the overs up, and let's make sure Neil faces as many balls as he can. If he can pick another 25, 30 runs up, we're in the game.
Tossed up outside that off stump.
Yeah. Got the required response from the batsman. I mean, no, it's about taking that 10th wicket, isn't it? It's all about taking that 10th wicket for the bowling side.
Yeah, they're at a point now that they just want to wrap it up because,
Yeah.
as you rightly said,
Yeah.
every run is going to be vital here. And if you have the likes of 6 spinners in your team, like you said,
Yep.
it's going to be tough.
Yeah, Chris Hudson leaves that alone. Ball to go in the over. So survival will be all that's on Chris's mind here, I think. Confident shot. Doesn't even think about taking the single.
Yeah, why
Keep
would
Neil
you?
Williams, keep
Yeah.
Neil Williams on strike.
100%. 37 gone. Neil Williams on 26 off 31. He was retired injured early on. got a blow to the head, accidentally so as well. Good to see him back out there after having a little bit of a break.
Yeah.
Just get his bearings and everything else. But we're all
Certainly for
glad to
those
see he's
people
out there.
at home who witnessed that and saw him lying prostrate for a while, people must have been a little bit concerned about him. We certainly were a little bit concerned. So great to see him walk up, get back and chatting, and now he's come out and he's batted for an hour and batted really well.
Yeah, player welfare is always important.
Absolutely.
Always important. It was an accident as well.
Complete accident.
But I got a feeling here he might want to try and fancy to take on Angus Simmers here.
See what happens. I'm not saying
You're not
anything
saying-
anymore. I've got everything wrong so far. I think we will see a purple pig flying through the air, hopping backwards.
Well, he's going to take the single. He's putting he's backing his man here.
Yeah.
He's backing his man.
But Chris is no mug with a bat. He's a decent bat, is Chris Hudson. So turn down 10 singles, 10. That could be the difference in a low scoring game. They've actually kept the field reasonably open for Chris.
I think it's more a case of trying to give Simmers more protection. I wouldn't move
Why are
that
they
man
doing that?
across.
That's interesting.
I wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't have done that either.
Because this suggests that he's going to pop this outside the off stump.
Yeah.
And you want to actually be wicket to wicket in the back end here.
Absolutely.
And you don't want him to just hit this ball into the onside for one.
No, and he suddenly opened that up, and that's on.
Oh, what do we know? What do we know?
Well.
That nearly went straight to that field that came across there. That was
Huge,
Trollop.
your problem is you spent too long with me. whatever disease I've got about calling everything wrong, you've picked it up from me. There's a horrible virus sweeping through South Wales, and that's just one of the symptoms of it.
To say anything. And if
Just
the
say
opposite
anything,
happens,
and you'll be wrong.
Yeah, if the opposite happens, and so be it. I mean, they got it wrong.
Yeah. and my purple flying backwards pig hasn't happened. I was wrong about that as well.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's going to be at least one wide. Yeah. They didn't take the run. Went down to fine leg.
I think I got there too quickly.
Yeah, it probably did actually. But there's 2 balls left of the over, so probably happy to keep Neil on strike.
Yeah, 3 balls.
3 balls to gather the wide, of course. Yes, apologies. Was that with a little bit more pace and a bit flatter? Again, flat.
Ooh. Seen that as well. Just bounced a little bit. 1 ball to come. Over has gone for 2 runs, a single and a wide.
And again, no air at all. Interesting.
7 to go.
And again, there's so many different approaches to a situation like this, isn't there? Do you float it up, risk and hit for runs, but go for the wicket? Or do you do what he did there and both 3 or 4 just quite flat balls that were difficult to score off?
I would say every ball needs to hit the stumps.
Yeah.
Whether you float it up there,
Yeah.
whether you float it up there, whether you bowl it quicker, every ball has to have the making of hitting the stumps.
Yes.
Because then you can say, if he misses our hit,
And it's where all the success has come from, bowling wicket to wicket today.
100%. And look, you can see the field being spread here for Williams. And even the ring fielders are sitting on the ring, so they can even waltz in for a single if they wanted to. Oh, that could have been a single as well because the field set so deep.
And again, more shouts on the boundary.
People are itching. People are itching.
People calling the runs from the boundary. It's flat. He steps back. Misses everything. Since there's a sweeper on the cover boundary, there's a long off, so sure what Neil's thinking of there.
Oh, that's good running by Simmers.
Yeah, good covering, good fielding.
This will add to the frustration as well. And even at this level, there will be frustrations kicking in.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we know what Chris Hudson's intention was there.
Well, this is where I'll bring the
that
field
up on
in.
the mics?
This is where I'll bring the field in.
Exactly.
So final
4 balls
ball,
gone.
Yeah.
4 balls gone. Oh, changing the field as the bowler's running in. Bowler stopped. Batsman walked away.
Well, this is an easy single. Just anywhere past that man at short cover there.
Yeah. Yeah. They're thinking he's going to run it down backward a point. They've got 2 backward points there, essentially, haven't they? 2 men about 10 yards from each other. Oh, and he goes for the big hit to the leg side, but they'll take the single anyway. That's one way of doing what you wanted to do.
Well, the first shot across the line from Williams that I've seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not happy with himself. You can see that.
Knows what he's done. So 1 ball of the over to go.
Yeah, and the field comes in again.
Yeah. You don't have to do the boundary. You don't mind him getting a 1 too much, do you?
No, 100%.
You don't want him to get a 2.
They're just doing it the other way around here,
Yeah.
the Impalas, a little bit.
You really want to get him out. Float it up. Entices him to drive. No run.
Yeah, that's 39.
over.
That's 39 gone. $139 for the loss of 9. Simmer's going to continue. That's in the air, but it's going to land safely. Through William comes just for the single. So this over started with a single and 2 dots. Will Murphy keep patting, or Hudson keep patting this back? Yet to get off the mark. Gets off the mark now, yep. Now there's 2 balls to come. How are the Impalas going to play this now? The field spread yet again. Williams did try to take that first ball on.
2 balls to go. The field is spread. He might be inclined to take the single here, maybe. Not too many 4 opportunities, are there?
Oh, that's
That'll be a wide.
So wide. It's nearly a no ball. It's
Yeah.
nearly off the pitch.
Yeah.
You'll have the cut strip. Simmons just need to find his line again here. 0 for 23.
Well, he's obviously enticing him to hit into the offside, isn't he? She's done. Worked for one ball. They'll be desperate to stop him getting a single here. But he's got it.
Yeah.
Got the single. Keeps the strike.
Yes, we move into the final 5 overs.
I think cricket a wonderful game when you get to a situation like this. It's a completely different game where you're farming the bowling is what it's called.
Yeah, I think he will though chance his arm 1 or 2 times here because he sees a ball that he recognises, as they say in cricketing terms.
Yeah.
He'll try and go after it. One more wicket is the call from the Impalas dugout.
Shade's line has generally been outside off stump to Neil Williams.
There's no cow. There's no deep
5?
wicket.
No.
That's an area where I think he could fancy himself.
Yeah, well, absolutely right. You call that. But he didn't get hold of it. Again, an emphatic no from the dock at the top end there. Not the least bit interested in a run there. I think that's fair to say, wouldn't you?
100%. Yeah, he's just saying, I'll chill here. Oh, that nearly
that's a good ball.
squeezed through. That nearly squeezed through.
Just kept that out, did Neil Williams. 3 balls gone. For any youngsters at home, if you can pick it up on our microphones, Chris Hudson, an exemplary display of calling runs. Very loud and definite and early. Oh, that was outside off stump. Neil Williams tried to push it through that cover field, but couldn't get hold of it. 2 balls to go, the cat and mouse game. Warms up again. Again, outside off stump. He's just pushed it. Confident in his partner to keep out the last ball. They'll take the single.
Yeah, it's good over from Shade still.
Very good over from him. This is fascinating cricket to watch, though, isn't it? Where you've got games within games within games going on.
It's always the case.
Yeah.
It's always the case. I just feel at some stage Hudson will also say, listen, he also needs to contribute here.
No, I think another 2 or 3 overs, another 10 runs. So Hudson's intention there. 24 balls left, another 12 runs. You've got to talk, haven't you? And this is the thing, with 9 wickets down, you really can't afford to do it. 8
No,
wickets
you can't.
down, you can have a dash. But 9 wickets down, it's...
At 8 overs, you still have to have a little bit of caution about it.
But 9 down, 1 mistake, and that's it. Game over.
Yeah.
And you've left, the moment, 24 balls that you couldn't have used.
And your mates will tell you that. Why didn't you bat the
Why didn't
overs?
you bat the overs? 10 more runs could have saved the game.
Simmers, 0 for 24. Continuing here. As you can see, he's bowling it a lot slower as his bowling spell has gone on.
Wicket to wicket. And that's been the key here for the Impalas. They bowl really disciplined lines. I'll take one there.
Well, the calls
Looking
for two.
Looking for 2.
It won't be. It won't be. That's good stuff
Yeah,
by
good
Taladia.
fielding. Good fielding. Good fielding. Again, another lesson there. which youngsters wouldn't have seen, but the fielder on the boundary, knowing the importance of not allowing the two, attacked the ball and got it into the ball as quickly as he possibly could, and turned a 2 into a 1. And that's, this stage of the game, it's a lot more than just saving 1 run. It's keeping the batsman away from the strike.
I think it's also the importance knowing that the way this game is going, it could potentially go. Every run is going to be important, and you want to keep runs at a premium here as well. So
in a low scoring in a low scoring game, 145 is a lot less than 152. Okay, they pinched a single there. It was tapped into the leg side.
Well, if the fielder picked that up cleanly, I think Murphy could have been, or Hudson could have been in trouble.
Could have been in trouble if the fielder had picked it up quickly. But again, that's pressure, isn't it? Pressure on the fielder that time. Oh, that's a great stop. Great stop at point, diving stop.
Yeah, that shade out there
shows a commitment. One ball left in the over. Let's see if he tries to steal the single here somewhere.
Yeah, 2 runs coming off it as well.
Yeah, he'll take the 1. Yeah. Well done. Just take the 1. It's gone out to deep mid-wicket. Single off the last ball. Neil Williams retains the strike.
1 for 6 for 9.
And with 3 overs to go. Wales have reached 146.
Well, that psychological number 150 is what they're after.
To start off with. Yeah, to start off with.
Neil Williams, he's on 32. He's played well. Must have been struck on the head.
Nope, couldn't find the gap.
A little bit softer, and then he could have got a single.
But I think he's trying to push it past him to pick up the 2, wasn't he? This time they'll take the single.
Yeah, that time it was just left of the fielder, so that's good placement by Williams.
Leaves 2 balls in the over. Chris Hudson to face. That's not right, is it?
No.
No, we've got the wrong information up on our screen here. I was going to say, there's 4 balls to go. Can't even count now.
That's a little bit leg side-ish. Score should say 148. That's tossed up, and that's beautifully hit through extra cover. Chase is on. They're going to come back for 2, and that is going to bring up the 150 for the Welsh side.
Well played, Chris Hudson. Waited for that. Pushed it all along the ground. Safe as houses. 2 valuable runs for Wales. That's not tempted by that.
Well, he's doing the job. He's doing what's needed.
More than doing the job. More than doing the job. Last ball of the over. Tossed up. Hudson not tempted. Loud shout and over. Okay, 2 overs to go.
We move to the last 12.
Yeah.
12 deliveries.
12 balls, 150 on the board now. So I think Wales will look to See what else they can add to this 150 for the last 2 overs of the innings. And they're sticking with spin. And plenty of overs a seam they could have used here, but they've decided to stick with spin.
Why put pace on?
Unsurprising. Why put pace on?
Why put pace on? Teladia's bowled well yesterday, 9 overs on the bounce. Today, bowled 5. Needs a break. Will Williams' chances on this over? Something tells me he might. I'm going to go with it. I'm calling it early.
Yeah, I think you might be right. You were right. But he's only going to get 1 for it. Only going to get 1 for it. That went out to deep mid-wicket, wide mid-on. And they took 1. Which leaves 5 balls the over left. What's the instructions? Say Chris Hudson, have a go, or see if you can find one and put me back on strike.
Yeah, find one. I think now it's a case in point. You don't want too many dot balls now. You
No.
still got to find a way to hit one. Down the ground is still good. They've left Aladia out here at long off. And I think they're feeling that, they might chance their arm here. Impalas. That's why the field has been spread a little bit more.
Yeah. Oh, well
cricket.
done. Well batted, Chris Hudson. Well run, Neil Williams. Intelligent cricket from Wales. He gets the set batsman, the recognised batsman, back on strike. 4 balls of the over to go. See what happens here. Nope. Good fielding. Good fielding.
No, he's itching. Neil Williams is itching here, Hugh.
Yep.
If he's going to get a ball in his area, he's going to try and go. I think coming straight is the way forward.
Towards us, I think, is the shot. There's no field. The field is at 25 yards either side of us. So
I think he's already hit a couple down this area, didn't he?
He has
Was
indeed.
Successful with it.
Yep. He's pushed it for 1 into the covers.
Still 1 ball left.
1 ball left, so in theory Neil will be on strike for the last over.
That's if Hudson decides he's going to just gives it a dot ball.
Yeah, it depends. Depends what he's going to do. Field is being spread a little bit. No,
not really.
Sure.
No, they're not really.
They're not sure what Chris Hudson's intentions are going to be here.
Oh, it's in the air.
It's in the air. It's going to go for at least 2, I should think. Yep.
Oh, they should go 2. They should go 2. Here comes the
run
throw.
2. Well run.
And 2 it is.
Valuable runs. And more importantly, it keeps Neil Williams on strike.
Yeah. That just went just back with a point on the offside. The chase was on from Barney. So we entered the last over.
Wales have done well. This last wicket partnership have done well to get them up to here.
They've managed it very well.
Played good cricket, haven't they?
Potential,
Played
to
good
this part.
cricket. What's the partnership been? About 30 runs?
19.
19 runs.
Yeah.
19 runs, but it's been
It's valuable.
hard thought and hard fought.
Now what does the cappy do with the field? The men in the ring are sitting on the ring with Williams there. They're sending a man out on the extra cover boundary. I'm not sure that is where I would have gone. More to where the scoreboard is where I would have had him out.
See, this camouflage though it's working well. Like you could just spotted there's a man at long on.
Just
they're taking the one.
Side, yeah. And this is where I think Impala should just box a little bit smart and just bring the field in to stop that little nudge for 1. Is Hudson going to go one? Is he going to go and look for more than one?
He's got it in him to look for more than one. And I think we saw from his attitude in the last over, he's ready to have a go now. He's not going to be dotting balls. There's no point. This is the last over of the innings. Oh, he's got inside edge. Come down to fine leg, and they're going to pick up two fairly comfortable runs. You take it all at this stage of the innings, don't you?
You take
it all.
everything. Everything.
There's two in the book. No one's going to say it wasn't a perfect cover drive.
He's looking to be aggressive
Yeah,
now, and
yeah,
rightly so.
yeah.
We've reached that point.
Ooh, that's a big hit from Hudson. Doesn't reach the man out in the deep, and they only get the one.
Yeah, just shows how big this playing surface is, the playing area. Yeah, at the Boone Wallace Oval.
Big hit out there.
Brings Williams back on strike. He's played well, managing the Welsh innings here in the back end.
Three balls left of the Welsh innings. Neil Williams on strike. And he's drilled it. Drilled it for four.
Yeah, the fielder there at long on. It was quite wide, I have to say that as well. He didn't see that at all.
He didn't move.
No.
Neil put it through long on for four. Lovely shot, lovely 4 runs there. $163 on the board now. Wales will be enjoying their tea a little bit more. And that's gone straight again, but they're only going to get one for that.
Well, looks like Williams is going to end off with a little bit of a red inker.
Yeah.
41 he's got.
Valuable knock from a guy who had to retire very early on in the innings after a bump on the head, but he's come back in and he's batted valiantly.
His score was just 1 at the time.
Yeah.
Oh, that has kept low. This could be more than just a 1.
This could be a couple of runs. Again, that shot on the deck. And again, Welsh bowlers will be licking their lips at this, thinking, well, 166 when the ball's shooting along the deck. We're in with a shout.
Well, that is the innings completed. 166 for 9. Wales finished their innings. It was a good start by them. 50 without a loss after 10 overs. And then South Africa kept taking wickets and bringing that run rate down as well. And eventually, they're going to need to chase 167 for victory. And a much-needed victory it would be after the loss yesterday to Zimbabwe. For Wales, with their spinners, I think there's going to be a lot to play for. 6 spinners and all you. And I think Wales should feel still a little bit comfortable now with that score on the board.
I don't think comfortable, but I think we kept saying, you know, when they were in big trouble, if they can get it up to 150, they've got something to bowl at. They've got it up to 166. We've seen the ball misbehaving quite a bit. The game changed, didn't it? When South Africa took their spinners off and brought the slow bowlers on, they bowled wicket to wicket, and the game changed completely. Wales have got 6 spinners who can all bowl wicket to wicket, and they might be thinking, okay, we've got something to bowl at here. We're in with half a chance. I think there's a lot more in this game. Don't write Wales off just yet.
Oh, nobody will. Well, we'll all go and enjoy a little bit of a lunch break now. And when you return, it's going to be the South African Impalas that's going to try and get up to 167 for victory. And the men from Wales, they're going to try and defend the 166 that they've got. So join us in about 35 minutes or so.
no run.
Okay, looks like we're on.
Can in again. Ooh! Draws a false shot there from the batsman. Steered it down to
Yeah, we're good, we're good.
deep backward point, and they run 2.
100%, thanks.
Slip in here. Wales know they need to take wickets. They need to take early wickets to put themselves in with a chance here.
Yeah, Mike Carney opened the bowling. It's gone for 3. And just as we've said, it's going to be a test of spin, I think, for the duration of this second innings. Lunch has come and gone. A little bit of a wrap, a little bit of a chips.
Lots of salad for all my mates at home. Lots of salad. Ooh, a bit of flight there from Can.
If you want me to do commentary on Hugh Owen's lunch distribution, feel free to send him a text and I'll gladly do that for you.
All salad. Teeny bit of chicken. Might have smelled a chip. Or did I get that all mixed up somehow?
I think
Can in again. This one's a little bit flatter. Still drift away from the batsman. Can an off spinner, but it's drifting the other way at the moment. Ooh.
I think it's more drift.
Drifting it across the batsman,
Yeah.
and then you'll get the odd one to turn back in.
Well, steady start. 3 without loss. We seem to say that quite a lot.
Yes, we do. Gene is absolutely right. It's a steady start. And it's going to be the leg spinner, Paul Murphy, opening from the other end.
And he's going to be bowling to Peter Ram. So leg spin. So this is a good combo then. Offie and a leg spinner.
Yeah,
Offie
yeah,
turning
yeah.
it into the right
Yeah,
hander. Leg spinner taking it away. Hopefully to get some purchase.
That drew some interest yesterday when I said that Paul Murphy was turning it prodigiously. And a couple of his mates said, Paul doesn't know what that word means even. He hasn't turned one in years. Well, I can assure you, to the naked eye, he was turning it quite appreciably yesterday. Watch your monitors closely, chaps.
Well, I'm watching it closely.
We're watching it closely. That's why we can say he's turning it yesterday. Anyway, let's see what he does today with this now.
I'm on the edge of my seat here waiting for this.
Again, a slip in here. A slip in here.
Ooh,
Good start from Murphy.
Ooh.
Good start.
Listen,
I can assure you that turned, didn't it?
well, let me tell you.
Mm.
I mean, he can still turn up for one of the club sides here if you wanted, bowling like that. In lovely action. Ambles up. Oh, there's a lot to be.
Great stop.
Well, there's a lot to like about this one, and I think I'm taking your word for it. I'm on the edge of my seat. You sitting comfortably, looking like the 166 is going to be enough.
I hope it's enough.
You're supposed to be neutral here.
Yeah, of course I'm neutral. I want a good game. Another good ball from Murphy.
I said this to Nick Clegg yesterday, and he was all very much taking to his adopted country, which was Zimbabwe yesterday.
There's nothing I can do about it. I'm Welsh through and through.
Ah,
I can't deny it. Ooh, there's a bit more flight there from Murph. Leg side-ish, goes down to Gareth Edwards at backward square. Still no run.
Neil Williams behind the stumps. Looks like he's got a baseball mask on.
Yes, he has.
Or a catcher's mask. Is that what it's called, yeah?
Yes.
One thing that's going to happen here, folks, the 45 overs will fly by if it's a spin. it's going to be a wide.
That's a wide.
Yeah.
That's a wide.
See how quickly Shotgun gives that decision. Very quickly. Very quickly.
Yes, I think we started to discuss just before the lunch break on the nickname of the umpire.
Well, just like that, 5 minutes have come and gone with 2 overs done and
Yeah.
3 or 4 without loss now.
Yep. 2 of those wides.
Well, looks like they also had the obligatory 12 players on the field. As it is, Mr. Kearney going off the field now. We're back to 11 aside.
Is that to even things up, was it?
I think that evens things up.
Yeah. So that would have been a deliberate
That
thing
was
on
a
behalf of the
deliberate thing.
umpires to
That's
allow
correct.
Wales to have the same amount of fielders as South Africa did the first couple of overs.
Common sense, I think.
Common sense, isn't
Can you
that
believe
good
it?
to see? Great to see. Bit of common sense. Tell you after this ball, the background to that. Drifts. Ooh, he nearly tempted him. Yes, earlier on in the day, South Africa started in the field, and after 2 overs realised they'd got 12 men on there. It was an absolute genuine mistake. So what the umpires have done, very, very sensibly, is allowed Wales to field for the first 2 overs with 12 men as well. Isn't that good?
Well, as I said, common sense. Not often that common these days.
Great to see. Great to see.
And accepted by both teams.
Accepted by both teams. And there's a Spirit of the Game award at the end of this, and I'd like to make an early nomination for the umpire who decided to do that bit of stuff, because that was very, very, very sensible, common sense approach to stuff.
Well, the man at the square leg boundary is coming off the boundary at touch. That's just going on with the arm, and it's almost looked like it's drifted away. It might even be a little bit of a way sweep away from the right-hander. Holing, he got some runs yesterday. He got out past 50 as well yesterday. So he's a big player for the Impalas.
Ooh, there's a bit more effort into that one. That was almost a seamer, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it
Almost
is.
a seamer.
I think it is. Just a little bit of drifters
Yeah.
away.
Yeah. As you can actually hear the grunt from the effort that Mike Ham put into that ball.
Oh, this is a tidy over from Khan.
So were these the same 2 openers that opened yesterday?
No.
Or different pair?
It's a different
Yeah,
pair.
yeah.
It's only Ross holding the man on strike. He opened up yesterday.
Okay. Ooh, that was in the air.
It was in the air past mid-wicket. Murphy chasing it. He
Good
looks
return.
He looks like one of the quicker men out there chasing
Yes.
that ball.
Few decent fielders out there.
Yeah.
Murphy would certainly be one of them.
Third over done and dusted. 6 without loss.
Neil Murray-Williams out at deep mid-wicket is another one. Martin Lewis is another one. No poor fielders here. There are 3 or 4 who stand out.
Okay.
Tony Smith, another one down at, it's gone down to deep backward square now. Yeah, quite a few very handy fielders in this Welsh side. When we came back from lunch, Gene, there was a little bit of a breeze and it became extremely pleasant for a few minutes, but it's dropped again now and the heat is stultifying.
Well, that's what I said. I'm happy where I am.
Yeah,
Just got to
absolutely.
maneuver the
Yep, as long as we keep
umbrellas a
moving
little
these
bit.
umbrellas around, we
we'll
might be fine.
We might be. I
We
think we're
may
more than fine.
we may well enjoy the next few hours here. Very, very comfortable.
You're looking for the 4th hour. That's what you're looking for.
Well, if it goes that long,
no,
it's a good
the,
game of cricket,
the
isn't it?
game will be 3 hours.
Yeah, yeah. All
the
right.
4th hour is when we're inside. I like the look of Murphy, I have to say. Has he got a googly in him?
Certainly does, and a few others as well. I don't even know the names for them.
I just got to watch this hand very carefully. Leg spin pulled away by Am. He's going to get off the mark now. Just a little bit short, and that's what you find from leg spinners now and again. They will tend to drop the odd one short. Even the best in the business have dropped the odd one short.
You've got to be so precise at the point of delivery if you're bowling leg spin. There's no margin for error at all. If you're bowling seam up or finger spin, you've got a little bit more latitude. But leg spin, it's got to be released at exactly the right point. It's a well-taken single there.
And that's
Very
why you
well
see
taken
leg
single.
spinners bowling the ball a lot quicker these days through the air. I'm talking about in the international game, the professional game. You see them bowling almost quick, so quick, just to get that margin of error, as you said, a little bit bigger in their favour.
Lots of fights. Oh, that's
How
missed
did that miss?
everything.
How did
Missed
that miss?
everything. Right through the batsman.
Well, I think he got an inside edge onto
Did he?
his foot and nearly kicked onto leg stump.
Yes, keeper Neil Williams shaking his head. Same level of disbelief as we had, I think, as to how that missed everything.
It's tickled around the corner. It's just going to be a single. So 3 coming off that over. 9 without loss. 4 overs done and dusted. And I will say that 4 overs were bowled in 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's a fairly brisk start of the innings, isn't it?
In terms of overs.
In terms of overs, very quick.
To see the cricketing knowledge there, the bowlers bowling from iron, standing in the side screen
indeed.
here, scampering across. Oh, that is cut away.
But
we got to get going.
whoa!
He's out.
He's gone.
He's out.
Gone. What a great piece of fielding! What a great piece of fielding!
Yeah, he just couldn't get going there.
But I picked out Tony Smith a couple
Yes,
of
you
overs
did.
ago as being one of the gun fielders in this Wales team, and for once today I've called it right.
Well, you've got to say kudos as well to the bowler, Mike Can as well, to stay around the stumps area. And that is the first wicket gone, and it's Am, the man that kept wicket for 45 overs. He goes now after just scoring 2 runs.
And that would be just the start that Wales wanted.
That's an excellent start. That's a good start.
When you're defending a smallish total like this, is you need a couple of quick wickets. Stops the scoring rate, stops the partnerships developing, puts doubt in the batsman's mind, and even a run out will do the job nicely. Great piece of fielding from Tony Smith there.
It's one of those where you can't even blame your partner.
No.
You called him through.
No.
You called him through for that run. As it's Dean Kendall now coming into the middle.
Eight for 1, and we're in the 5th over.
Well, now it's
Tony Smith didn't quite get to that.
now it's Holding that calls his partner through. Comes through for 1. And there'll be some nervous faces there, nervous gentlemen sitting there in the South African dugout, the Impalas. They would want to get themselves on to that winning bracket after the loss yesterday.
And a win for the Impalas would completely open up this tournament.
Yeah, that it will. think they'll just take a win. It's not the margin of victory. It's just about getting a win and getting that confidence.
A win for the Impalas would mean that there's probably 4 teams going into tomorrow with 1-1 lost one, which sets the tournament up very nicely.
Yeah, especially going into a mid-tournament break for one day.
Yeah, mid-tournament break. Yeah, mid-tournament sleep all day if we can. Don't get up at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it must be early. Where are you guys staying?
In the Lagoon Beach Hotel.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Oh, what's
Well,
that?
I'm not talking about the hotel. I'm talking about where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Because the traffic is not the best.
No.
Coming from that area.
No, you're right. Actually, it's taken us an hour to get to every game and about 10 minutes to get home. So, so far anyway. And leaving at 7:30 in the morning. It's a little wild. Not out.
I'm just thinking about what you said off air as well to me about yesterday's game, and I think you would have been maybe set and just staying there for a good few hours, because the traffic coming out of town it's also bad as well.
What time did we leave? We probably left about 7ish.
Oh no,
So
that's
it
all
was-
right then.
It was
No, that's perfect.
past the worst of it.
Yeah, but the morning is not great.
The morning, it's everybody going into the middle of a busy city and 2 or 3 main roads, isn't it?
Two fewer roads going into one little town.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to say little. Anyway, 10 for 1. 5 overs gone. Oh, he's bowled him. Middle stump. He's bowled and hit the top of middle.
Well.
Oh, it's going to be a test of spin here. The man that got a half century yesterday, Ross Holding, he's got to go back. And now it's a chance for other men to come in and
I don't
see what they can
think
do.
Wales could have asked for a much better start than this. Defending such a small total, 2 wickets down and two good batsmen gone within the first 6 overs.
Between the gate, between bat and pad, hitting
Yeah.
the top of middle stump.
Yeah,
Middle stump, you.
just showing this isn't the easiest wicket to bat on.
Well, I think the tactics is spot on. And I think what is important here, we're seeing Wales learn from what they've seen in that first innings. In the show, the spinners, the slow bowlers, doing most of the damage. And now
Exactly. Had South Africa known what the track was going to play like, they might not have bowled their seamers for so long. They might not have bowled their seamers at all,
At
even.
all. Yeah.
Because, as we say, Wales were 50 for nothing off those opening overs. Then the spinners came on, and then the game changed completely. So Wales have learned from that. They've opened with the spinners, and game on.
Well, the man that got a Michelle in that first innings, Mr. Harrison, he got 5 wickets. Is it going to be his day? Because South Africa need a partnership. In trouble early doors here. Chasing 167. Oh, that's way... No. That's
no.
what... That was...
Pitched way outside leg.
Yeah.
It may well have hit the stumps, but and I know 99% of the people listening to this will know exactly what the LBW law is, but for the 1 or 2 people listening that don't know, if the ball pitches outside the leg stump, you can't be out LBW.
Well, that's what the law says.
That's what the law says.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's right outside the off stump. Yeah, I've seen certain things over the last couple of weeks in terms of umpiring decisions.
Really. But as discussing yesterday, the human factor is a hugely important part of the game of cricket.
Yeah, massively.
People make mistakes. Umpires no different to players, and it's what makes it's yet another onion skin on the fascinating little world that cricket is. That's more air with that, drifted it right up to him. He got out and smothered it.
Well, it's never a batsman's fault. It's always the umpire
Or the groundsman,
or the groundsman.
or somebody in the stand moving their arms at the wrong
If
time.
he couldn't just roll that pitch for 5 more minutes,
Absolutely,
why didn't he do that?
absolutely.
Oh,
Ooh, that's done him all
that's
ends
the
up.
googly.
That's the
that
googly.
nearly hit leg stump. That ball's coming to the the boundary here, but it's well chased.
Tony Smith again. Well fielded.
Oh,
Yeah, that was the googly, and the batsman certainly didn't pick it, but neither did the keeper.
batsman moved across to the offside.
He did, thinking it was going to be a
Another
leggy.
leg spin.
Could have clipped the leg stump quite easily.
I
that.
mean, another coat of varnish, as they say.
Yeah.
Maybe another one of those marketing stickers that you keep
yeah,
branding
yeah,
the stumps with
yeah,
you.
yeah.
Well, overdone and dusted.
I think Neil Williams and bowler Paul Murphy having a quick chat now about maybe giving a signal or something, maybe for the googly next time round. Who knows?
Well, done him.
Did everybody? Almost
as
did
they-
us as well, didn't it?
What's that saying? Done him like a kipper.
Done him like a kipper. Again, another thing. I'm quite sure what that means. How do you do something like a kipper? Come on, text me, let me know, please. Clive Fussell, if you're listening, Mackin, you're full of answers to me yesterday, mate. Thanks ever so much. Can you help us with the kipper question, please? Or anybody else? Anybody else?
You've got your own production team all the way in Wales.
That's the plan. That's the plan. Loads of cricket nuts back there. Loads of cricket nuts. Only me ruining it all for them. That's... Stop. Good stop.
Oh, that's the old left peg coming
Yeah.
out there.
Yeah.
He shaped this go down to pick it up and thought, no, just stick the old foot out.
Good enough. Good enough.
Well, so you're dealing with a bowler that's bowling with drift. Then you're dealing with a bowler on the other side. Getting the ball to turn, getting the ball to bowl googlies, leg spin, toppies, flippers.
Can straighten them up, you see. He bowls with that drift. But if you can get one to grip and straighten up, batsman could be in trouble. So plenty of first-class wickets, this lad in his time, so knows what he's doing. Ooh, he tempted him there. Folded it over a bit.
Well, just a little bit of something on Michael Cann, who's bowling here. He's played first class and one-day cricket for Glamorgan, Orange Free State, Griqualand West, Boland, and the Impalas. So in fact, he's playing against the Impalas here.
Having a little chat off mic here, as I mentioned earlier. Barney, Canny and I all played together for Cardiff. Too many years ago, wasn't it, dear boy? Too many years ago. And we're recalling some of the names that we used to play with. We were going to try and have a chat with him, and he's decided he's got to pad up.
Well,
Too many names to recall. Maybe we'll do it in the bar afterwards.
well, it just shows how good a player Michael Cann was. He's taken 70 first-class wickets.
Yeah.
He's taken 15 List A wickets. Scored 400s in first class and 14 50s. Top score of 141.
Played
Back in
most
the
of his
day.
first-class cricket out here in South Africa.
Yeah.
Started with Glamorgan.
As I mentioned earlier, it was Glamorgan, Orange Free State, Griqualand West, which is in Kimberley, Boland, which is down the road,
Yeah.
and the Impalas. The Impalas is usually a team that played in the shorter format of the game that time, was 45 over cricket.
Day-night stuff, some of the
Yeah.
earliest day-night stuff.
And then they used to pick them from various provinces. So if you didn't get into your provincial side, they would then pick you together, just like the Impalas here today.
Nice ball. That's a nice ball.
Just want to, after this over, just catch up with events elsewhere in this tournament.
Yeah, it could be quite a defining day today in the way this tournament shapes up, couldn't it?
Moving day. Moving day.
Yeah.
He's on the money all the time.
Yeah.
1 ball to go. This will be over number 8. And already they've got South Africa Impalas under a little bit of pressure here.
Oh! Did he inside edge that into the ground?
Yeah, just into the ground. So that over's come and gone. Just elsewhere. Early on today, South Africa kudos playing against Zimbabwe. The kudos ended up 209 for 6. And Zimbabwe in their innings are 41 for 1.
So that's a close game.
That will be fairly tight one field. The battles of the Americans. The A side earlier getting 165 for 9, and then should we call them the main side or the first side?
I don't
I'm
know
not
what
sure.
we should call them.
But they are 23 without loss after 3 overs.
Kudos and Impalas is a lot more democratic way of naming sides. Yes, I could have come, a couple of colours, maybe. I don't know what colours you associate
USA
with
red and USA blue, and aren't they?
Orange maybe.
No. You associate red, white, and blue with
Fair enough.
the Americans. Well, that's just me.
I was just being a bit mischievous. Out of character, I know, but
My can going to continue.
Yeah, it's 5th over. "25 minutes it's taken them to bowl the first 8 overs. So that's heading for almost 20 overs an hour, which is an incredible rate.
Well, I'm for one would be happy.
Oh, wouldn't we all?
We'd be happy.
Wouldn't we all?
I'd be happy if Impalas can get a W under their belt. Lot straighter delivery. Pace off, just letting
Well,
the ball drift.
let's look at the maths of this. You've got the kudos playing against Zimbabwe. One of those will come out today with 2 wins. One will come out with 1 win. Should the Impalas win today, then you've got Wales and the Impalas on 1 win.
That's correct.
And one of the US teams is going to win in their game. So they're going to have 1 win. So you're going to have 4 sides with 1 lost one.
I like the sound of that. You itching that more towards Impalas for a victory. I like
Well,
that.
I'm
I've
just
turned you a little
saying,
bit.
If that happens, that happens. If Wales manage to prevail in this game, that again shapes it, but it puts a different shape again on things, doesn't it?
Yeah, that it does. Oh, there you see the experience. A little bit of an appeal to say,
Yeah.
I
Listen,
can appeal there.
I'm in the game here, mate.
Yeah.
Keep
Just watch the
looking,
straight
keep
one.
looking for me. Yeah. Bit more air there.
That's wide given.
Yeah, just didn't quite clip the heel. Trying to bowl him round his feet, I think, wasn't he? Round his legs. Well stumped by Neil Williams.
Oh, beat him outside that off stump with that drift.
For those of you watching Gorsinan, you might be wondering, where is Mr. Sticky? Where is the snake hunter? Where is Hugh Quick? Hugh Quick was selected for today's game as keeper, but a bit of a bump on his finger yesterday, so he's gone down to hospital to have a precautionary X-ray on it. So Neil has stepped in behind the stumps in his place today. Can he in? Well played. Well watched, well played. I guess the Impalas now have to be thinking again, it's a game of cat and mouse. They've lost a couple of early wickets. It's not a massive total. What they can't afford to do now is to lose another wicket or 2, and so they'll be looking just to, I know it's a term, but it's consolidate, isn't it, for the next 10 overs or so.
It's 2 things. It's twofold, that one. You can't just bat your way like this now,
Nope.
I'm saying, because you'd just be digging yourself a
Yeah.
hole, which is maybe too big to come out of, because we saw the scoring rate,
Yeah.
especially off the spinners, haven't been of a high nature.
No,
And
no.
if you've got 6 spinners, like you say, you can't get to a point where you're really chasing the game. You're needing 7, 8 runs to the over later on. So you've got to be careful here. Just guided down to third man. Is it going to be 1? Oh, back he comes. Back he
Ooh.
comes for 2.
Yeah. Okay.
That's good running. That's Kendall. He ran the first one hard, and that allowed him just to amble back for the second.
Point we made quite a few times over the last couple of days. Run that first run hard, chaps. Run that first run hard. It puts pressure on the field. Murphy in. Oof, doesn't get hold of it at all.
He's just not getting the timing.
No, I think it's a difficult wicket at time. It's not really coming on, as we say, is it?
But this is where you got to go 2-3 runs and over. Just keep it going.
Just keep it ticking over, isn't it?
That's what you have to do.
Yeah. And we've seen when batsmen have tried to force shots on this wicket, it hasn't worked particularly well for them. Working it, pushing the ones, getting the odd two, that's where the majority of the runs have come today. The moment batsmen have tried to put some power onto it, it tended to just shoot up in the air, isn't it?
A lot straighter. The line was going down the leg side, and
not a huge amount of boundaries in this game so far.
no, there won't be. I said this at the start.
Yeah.
I don't think there will be. We haven't seen a 6.
No.
So
nothing near a 6, to be honest.
The area they're playing on, it is huge. It is massive.
Yeah. And the ball's not coming on, so it's not easy to hit through the ball and hit it a long way.
That's cut away of very straight delivery.
Yeah.
And I think you mentioned to me is about where South Africans love to hit the ball. They like to hit the ball in front of square, and I think that's what Kendall should be doing here. He's just looking to hit the ball a lot squarer.
Murphy's in.
Googly.
Ooh.
That's the googly.
Yeah. Yes, another good over for Wales. 17 off 10.
Oh, Wales will be very happy with that start.
10 overs bowled in just over half an hour. They do carry on. They're having a chat.
Oh, they should be carrying on as long as they possibly have, especially if you've got more spinners in the background.
Yep. Maybe it's more, do they want to change their tactics? Are they going to change the field a little bit? Is this Khan going to alter his line of attack?
150 runs needed for victory of the remaining 35 overs. And very early on, Wales have done well to push that rate around the 4 mark. Again, loves to hit the ball square. Yeah, good stop indeed.
Bounced horribly in front of Martin Lewis there, but he did really well to get his body behind it. Another thing we tell the kids, get everything you can behind the balls. You never know when it's going to do that jump up at you. Yeah, it might hit you in the stomach or the chest, but save 4 runs. That's what it's all about, guys. That's what it's all about. The steam engine, we can hear tooting in the far distance there.
Yeah, there's a train track or train line
Right.
not too far from where we are that goes between Cape Town and Simonstown,
Right.
where the naval base is.
Right. Drift again, he's got hold of
swept
that.
that nicely.
But is the man going to cut it off on the boundary? No, he's not. It's gone for 4. First boundary of the innings, I think.
That's correct.
Yeah.
And well put away. It was drifting down the leg side.
Yeah.
Just looking for that little bit more was Can. But well latched onto that time there by Kendall. He hits the first boundary of this innings for the Impalas.
Ooh, it's outside the off. Whoa, it's another 4. Give that a lot more air. Ended up as a full toss, drifting away outside off stump, allowed the batsman to free his arms, swing through the ball and smash it away over. Extra cover for 4.
Well, that's what a boundary does. And then the next ball, the bowler's trying to rectify that.
Yep.
Gave him some width. Full toss, well put away. Oh,
That's
here's
more
this-
runs. More runs.
Will just be a couple here. And just like that, 3 deliveries, 10 runs later. That's as easy as you like. The momentum can shift from
Very,
one way
very
to the
easy.
other.
All the pressure was on the Impalas, and suddenly 3 balls, and you get the sense that they're a little bit on top now, don't you?
That looks like a favoured area for Kendall.
Yep, yep.
Just behind square on the offside. Over comes to an end. 11 gone. 27 now for the loss of 2. And already some waters looking like they want to bring on some water a little bit. Are they going to be allowed? I'm sure they will be. Looks like it's a little bit of a spray. It's not drinks yet.
I think it's an impromptu drinks break, isn't it?
Yeah, but
Batsmen
this,
both taking some on board, and
I think it's
some of the
just,
Welsh fielders as well.
he's just going to have a little bit of spray put on his thigh.
Right.
A little bit of an injury break here. I'm sure Wales would like this as well, because it's a little bit of a break in momentum,
Yeah.
even
Yeah.
after that 1 over.
Yeah.
Impalas are taking on drinks as well. 149 needed.
Afternoon, I've got slightly better light now, so I'm going to concentrate on this.
Thoughts of Mr. Owens?
Yeah, interesting. That last over has changed the complexion of the game a little bit, hasn't it? I
Well,
mean, pressure was all on the Impalas, and then a couple of boundaries changes the complexion completely. And Wales going from a situation where the bowlers are both settled and they're on top, suddenly they start asking themselves questions: do we need to make a change?
Looks like they're going to have a
Change the
change in
field.
bowling.
Yep. Paul Murphy takes a rest. Gareth Edwards comes on. Bowled very well against USA A. That does sound wrong, doesn't it? USA A. It sounds like
The A side of USA.
the A side, the USA team that identifies with the letter A. Doesn't that sound like? No, we're getting nowhere with this. So we're getting nowhere with this. USA A. So we played yesterday. Gareth bowled a very, very, very economical spell. Went at less than 3 and over. Flat off spin is what we'll see from Gareth generally. He'll bowl wicket to wicket.
Well, that's the key.
And
what
that is
we've
the
seen
key here.
all day
Yeah.
long. That is the key.
Wicket to wicket. Let's hope the odd ball stands up or sits down, and that's bang on. That's a great start. You'd love another 8.5 overs of that.
Well, I was looking at his follow through there, and
Yeah.
I always look at bowlers follow through because I find that so fascinating. And everybody's different. They're unique.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Kendall sprinting
Oh.
through.
That's a well taken run. Well taken run.
Well, I think Kendall's been sent in here just to up the ante,
Right.
because he sprinted through there like a man that wants to get on with things.
Is he a bit of a dasher, is he?
Well, I'm just looking at mannerisms and picking up from that. That is just pushed away. But if he's going to get a ball in his area, he's going to try and put it away quite nicely.
Yeah, yeah.
He's shown his hand, swept the 4, hit the ball through extra cover for 4.
And this is interesting. We've got Tony Smith, left armour, warming up.
He's left arm spin, is he?
Left arm spinner. Warming up vigorously.
There it is.
Backwards
Wasn't
square.
overly short.
No,
Wasn't
no.
overly short. Managed just to hit that to square leg for 1.
Yeah. Pushes the batsman back onto the back foot. Edwards in again. Again on the back foot. Squirts it out to square leg. There's no run. And that's the end of Gareth Edwards' over.
Yeah, good over. Very, very tidy over
Two
indeed.
singles off it.
Very tidy. Looks like they might be bringing on the changes. After over has gone for 10, they're making the change, and it is Mr. Smith coming into the attack. Left arm spin.
Yeah.
This is
Substitution in the field.
Yep.
Paul Keneally comes on again. We saw him for the first 2 overs. Replacing, I think, it's Stuart Carpenter leaving the field.
Yeah, it looks like him.
It is
yeah.
indeed.
Yeah, Keneally, you can't keep him out of it, I think. We might not need to bowl if he's a seamer.
He might not need a ball. He'd be one of the bowlers that you'd call upon.
Yeah.
But as a seamer, he may not bowl today.
Left arm through and around.
Yeah, so this is the 4th of the 6 Welsh spinners. Chris Hudson and Peter Doyle are the other 2 that we've not seen yet today. I'm sure we will at some point. Smith. Ooh!
Oh, swept again.
There's a man out there though at the deep.
No,
Nope.
they're coming back.
Slight fumble. That's enough to let him through for 2.
Yeah, I think he was going to run 2 anyway. He
Yes.
just put his head down,
Yeah.
put the car in first, second, third gear and said, listen, I'm coming through. And he's showing his hand here, he's Kendall. Second time we've seen a sweep shot, and again the players are being moved square. We've seen him love hitting the ball square of the wicket on the off or on the leg side. I tell you, he's in here to do a job. Oh, what a catch.
He's gone.
How easy a catch was that? Again, trying to go after it, Kendall, and he manages to hit this straight to mid-wicket, pouched at it with the greatest of ease.
About to say, Gene, I mean, you know, sending a guy in with that sort of attitude when you're chasing a small score it's actually quite low risk, because if you can hit a quick 20 or 30, it'll completely change the complexion of a game like this. But just as I was about to say that, he got out.
Yeah, he just didn't want to be caught behind the 8 ball a little bit.
No.
But they wanted to get it on. And unfortunately for the Impalas, they've lost their man. That's a 3rd wicket gone with the score on 31.
That a big wicket for Wales to take?
Well, there's still a few batters still to come in the
Yeah,
hutch
Yeah.
for South Africa. This Easter Ladia, he didn't get in yesterday, I don't think. They still got Peter Marks still to come. In fact, this looks like this is Peter Marks. Yeah, this is Peter Marks, and he played a good hand as well yesterday.
Yeah.
So in the context of where we find ourselves here, I think this man here is going to play a key role.
Peter Marks.
Peter Marks.
Yeah. Again, you get the sense, as in the Wales innings, where Neil Williams sort of very finely crafted but very hard worked for 40. If one of the South Africans can get in, score 40 or 50, and the rest can bat around him, that could be enough, should be enough to see them home.
Well,
that's what it needs.
In the context of the game, Wales are currently about 20, 25 runs ahead. All due to that good start they had with the bat.
Yeah.
And that is going to probably be the key here in this game. That first 10 overs, 50 without a loss.
Yeah.
Here we're busy with the 13th over. South Africa Impalas are 30 for 3.
Yeah.
And already we're trying to look at certain aspects of where these two teams are in relation to each other. Very slow bowl there. And Peter Marks has shown his hand yesterday. He's prepared to hit the ball in the air.
Right.
And what we've seen, anybody that's come in and tried to do that,
it's just gone straight up, hasn't
has
it?
perished a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, good feet.
That's a lovely shot. Gets one for it, but that was a beautifully executed shot.
Yeah. So they've got Barney de Klerk that can come in. They've got Trollop as well. Trollop was one before this tournament started. Was in the nets at one of the schools in Stellenbosch, one of the big rugby schools. In fact, Paul Russ Gymnasium. They've ranked the best rugby school in the country
Area wide.
in 2024.
Mm-hmm.
Your production team working overtime.
My production team working overtime. Hopefully somebody's answered one of my questions here. Smith is in. It's outside the off stump. Watched carefully. Yes, it's my Caerphilly branch of my production team.
Again, tossed up, but a successful over for Wales, as well as Tony Smith. 32 for 3 now after 13. 2 overs to go to the drinks break. And we could get there with 10 minutes to go in terms of over 8.
This is already a game that's going backward and forward, isn't it?
It's ebbed and
we've
flowed.
seen.
Ebbed and flowed,
Yeah.
peaks and troughs.
Yeah.
What you see a lot of in Wales.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yes. Valleys and mountains, boy.
Valleys and
Valleys and
mountains.
mountains. Yes, my production team in Caerphilly. Thanks, Janine, for listening in and being ready with answers.
Which answer did you get?
Oh, I can't tell you that. Because then that would give away all of the secrets of my commentary, wouldn't it? Fortunately, we speak in an ancient Welsh code as well. So it's all about Machynlleth and Owain Glyndŵr and things like that. Is this a good time to tell the story of Emma Heed? Nah, probably not.
Well, it's always a good
Oh,
time.
go on then.
Always
Go
a
on
good
then.
start.
Go on then. So, Ed was in. Oh, it's a big swing. Is it going out? Is it going to reach the line? Yes, it has. It just beat Paul Murphy on the deep square leg boundary.
Well, the man at square leg,
Mm.
he just stood still as ever.
Probably
that
didn't
whistle
see it.
pass him.
Probably didn't see it.
As I mentioned, the willingness by Peter Moss to hit the ball in the air, he might just be playing his shots here.
Well, you give it a go. Quick 30 or 40 runs changes the complexion of the game completely, doesn't it? And also, as a batsman on a track like this, you're going to think, I'm going to get the ball with my name on it any minute. So I might as well try and make the most of it whilst I can.
I just think the bowlers have been in top form, especially the spinners.
But it's a lot easier for a spinner when you're playing on a track and you believe, as long as I can leave it there or thereabouts.
Anyway,
the pitch
yeah.
will do something for me, but I just need to give it a chance to do something for me.
That's 100% correct.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, every culture, every nation has its folklore. And Welsh folklore is sort of encapsulated in a series of books that are collectively known as the Mabinogi. Series of books, and you've got the White Book of Rhydderch is one of these books, and the original, medievally sort of written, can be seen in the National Library at Aberystwyth, which is just down from the university. And then another one is Llyfr Coch Hergest, which is the Red Book of Hergest, which can be seen in the Bodleian Library in Oxford. And these are a collection of tales drawn together by different authors of different times, some very clearly based on historical figures, others involving, two-headed giants and stuff like that. So you go figure. It's a mixture of stuff. One of the stories that features in 2 of these books is Breuddwyd Maxen Wledig, which is the Smith in, dabbed out onto the leg side, which is the dream of Maximus the Landed. Magnus Maximus was Emperor Rome. Now, Magnus Maximus in the 4th century, 380s, did come over to Wales, and that's historically, as much as we know what historical fact is historical fact. Came over to Wales, and the tales will have it that he saw a beautiful princess and then dreamt about her, whether the dream came first or whatever, and decided he wanted to marry her. So sent some of his envoys to see her, and she said, well, if this chap wants to marry me, he can come and tell me himself. So they went back to Rome and said, you know, this woman, this princess exists, but she says, if you want to marry her, you need to go out there yourself. That's beating him all ends up. Beautiful piece of turn there from Tony Smith. So Magnus Maximus set out, went up to deepest North Wales, and eventually found this princess called Helen. And as Tony Smith comes in, again another ball smothered into the leg side, and said to her, well, you know who I am. I'm Magnus Maximus, the Emperor of Rome, and you are the next Empress of Rome. That was his chat-out line. And I've been told that's quite a good shot. I've tried it, you know, once or twice, and it hasn't really worked. The umpire's still giving me out. So yeah, that's the story of Magnus Maximus. And then there's a very sort of, well, it goes better than that. So she did marry him, and he said, I'll give you any story, any present that you like in the world. What would you like? You know, do you want gold? Do you want ships? Do you want jewels? Do you want? She said, no, what I want you to do, she said, is I want you to unite my country by building a road all around our land so that we can all be one people. And so we did. And there's a lot of our guys on the M4 corridor, a lot of our guys play there. And every time we go to a cricket match, we pass somewhere called Sarn Services, near Bridgend. And that's a bit of the old road called Sarn Helen, which means Helen's Road. Yeah. So that road really did exist. Yeah. And in other parts of Wales, you'll see it as well. Okay. So that's the story behind it, Magnus Maximus uniting Wales. And then some 40 years ago, a folk song was written by a gentleman called David Iwan, along with a couple of members of the band Arlog, wrote this song, Yma Hyd. It wasn't a huge hit at the time, but then it was adapted by the Welsh football team some 10 years ago. And the first verse asks, do you remember Maxen? No, not many people remember him. 1,600 years is a time that's too long for the memory. But when Magnus Maximus left Wales in the year 383, which is a significant year therefore, because that's the year that this was built, he left us as a whole nation, and we're still here. And we're still here, and we're still here. Despite everything and everybody, we're still here, which is Yma Hyd. Yma Hyd, gweitha pawb a popeth, Yma Hyd. And it goes on and sort of, you know, builds on this. And that's the story of Magnus Maximus.
Well, that's brilliant insight there from Hugh Owens, as well as we've got to drinks where South Africa are 36 for 3, still requiring a further 131 for victory of the remaining 30 overs. Just about 4 to the over. So a lot of work for these two to do. I'm sure the Welsh would be enjoying their drinks a little bit more than what the South African Impalas would at this stage.
Yeah, it's 130 runs required in 30 overs. Yeah, so it's over 4.5 and over now, which is it's beginning to become a bit of a tough ask on this track, isn't it? On this wicket.
Well, it's going to need somebody to play a good innings, and maybe that man Peter Marks is the man, because he's very positive, shown great intent, loves to run between the wickets, and he's already hit a boundary.
Again, I know we keep saying this, but this is the joy of cricket, isn't it? I mean, it's sort of on a knife edge, and it could go either way. A couple of good overs. We had that over where they you know, South Africans hit a couple of boundaries.
15 in that, yeah.
Changed it, didn't it? And then Wales took another wicket, and they bowled a few tight overs again, and it's gently squeezing back the other way, and you think, one little knock now,
yeah.
You know.
But that is cricket. That is cricket. So you
at
could
its best. At its best, it is. Yeah.
Yeah, you could go to a spell where there's no runs scored, and then all of a sudden, 2 overs, there's plenty of runs. And I mean, if it wasn't like that, it wouldn't have been cricket.
But isn't that one of the reasons that we love it so much, and why it's such a wonderful game?
Makes it frustrating, I tell you. Oh dear. Many a time sitting there. The worst was when you, in 4-day cricket, when you played and it was hot like this, you take a day and a bit to get the other team out, and you think you'll sit up with feet up, and then
Yeah.
one session later you got your pads on.
Yeah. Oh, that's a big hit. No, it's not a big hit. Sorry. Oh, my eyes deceived me. It could have been a big hit.
Well, it was shaping to go big. It was
Shaped to
drifting
go
down the
big.
leg side. Yeah, it
Shaped
was,
to go big, but actually all he managed to do was cloth it to short mid wicket.
how's your cloud
No
hunting
runs.
going? Last year.
Yeah, I'm still trying hard. Trying hard with any success at all. I'm actually going to get up now and have a look and see. Is there anything? No clouds there. There's a blooming great big yellow thing that's burning in the sky there. Nothing on Table Mountain. Table Mountain's behind me. There's nothing there. No. I'm so sorry, Gene. I'm unable to help you out there.
Well, that is well put
that's
away.
A 4. That's
Yeah,
a 4.
That's well put away by Peter Marks. A little bit shorter in length. And he used his feet well there.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Well, I'm up at the standard with you now, Owens. That
He's
water.
it's taken him a while, but they starting to look after Gene as well, which is great.
There's a
news.
lot of
Wonderful.
there's a lot of sugar in that, eh? A lot of sugar.
Is there?
Yeah.
Is there?
Plenty.
All right. Okay. Oh yes. Oh yes. That pineapple in that juice is made of sugar. Oh. I'm gonna get back on the water.
Well, there's a significant effort here from Wales to bowl the ball very, very straight. So far, this man, Peter Marks, has been up to it.
He's not going mad, is he? He's waiting for the ball that's in his spot, and then it's going. And the rest of the time, he's quite content just to push it along the floor back.
He's just waiting for that ball that he can
Yeah.
dispatch for 4. 4 is a good over. 4 is a good over for the Impalas. Well, we saw Tony Smith turn one past the bat, and that was from the straight. So that will give him some encouragement, the left arm spinner.
Remember, all of these Welsh boys batted out there, and they all batted. You know, most of them batted for a few overs, so they've got a feel for what that wicket's doing. And when you bat it on something, you know what it's doing. It's a hell lot easier to bowl on it, isn't it? Lots of drift there. Lots of drift there.
Oh, that's down the leg side. That's going to be a
That's
wide with an
wide.
extra run.
Yeah. So that's 2 on the score. Wales don't want to be doing that. They don't want to be giving runs easily to South Africa. They really want to be making them work really hard for every single run.
That's driven down, but straight to Keneally. I want to see him bowl. Let's get him on for an over.
I think Paul will be quite happy to watch the others bowling. That was tossed up like a lollipop, wasn't it?
Well, he's
Tempting
trying
the
to.
batsman,
He's
to take a good old long lick at it, but he didn't really want to know.
He's trying to. Tell you.
Lots of variation out there from Tony Smith. That's a different ball altogether. That's arrowed in at him, that one. Keeping him honest on the stumps there. Again, as we saw in the earnings, you want to take wickets, but you can't afford to give runs away.
Oh, that was a tempter. That was a tempter. I think Peter Marks' eyes lit up there.
I mean, it's a different ball, every ball from Tony Smith, isn't it? Every ball is something different coming out and trying to outthink the batsman, trying to tempt him. That's another ball again.
Lot straighter. Good finish to the over.
Good over, Tony
Just
Smith.
the wides. Just the
Good over.
wides. That's all that was in that over.
Yeah.
reckon we could be in for another tight finish here.
It's about 50-50. Wouldn't you say at the moment? About 50-50. Neither side really on top, but definitely neither side out of it.
Better use of the feet. Well, we just need to look at how easy it was to score at 4.5, 5 runs to the over for a consistent period of time, and the answer to that was it wasn't really that easy to do that. So they're not going to get ones like that where it's just drop and run. We've seen that. So Impalas have got it all to do here on a consistent basis for the remaining of this innings.
Ooh, that's kept low. Nope.
Just feeling that that was drifting down the leg side.
I felt so as well. I was excited by the fact that the ball kept low.
And it hit the pad.
And it hit the pad, yes. Which is, do you know, it's a prerequisite for LBW.
100%. It's got to hit something.
Yeah.
Sometimes that appeal just stops you from running as well. That time it was
That's
right
a
in
risky
front.
shot. The ball before shot on the deck, and he's just gone across his stumps. And had that kept low, he would have been in trouble then.
Yeah, in South Africa, Impala should just be wary of that rate assist going up and up. Again, wicket to wicket. This is excellent from the Welsh.
And they're probably not aware that Wales have got two very, very good spinners still to come into the attack.
And that is why I said I'm just a little bit concerned. Well, there's a maiden over for you.
It is, you're right, the rate is creeping up. And the longer you're in, the harder it is. The ball gets softer. You know, it's... you take more risks, obviously, the longer you're in, but naturally get any easier to score, and you can get yourself into a rut. And at some point, these two batsmen are going to have to decide to start to take a few more risks, aren't they?
Yeah, it's 4.6 now to the over.
Right, that's a lot. That's a lot.
4.6, and I'm going to keep a keen eye on that, especially when they get to over number 25.
Yeah.
And that will tell us a lot, potentially give us a little bit more insight into where this game could be going. For now, I would say Wales on top, 3 wickets down. Are the Impalas. This man here is going to play a hand, I feel. Driven. Oh, well done by Keneally.
Yeah.
Getting down to that ball very smartly to his left. But they got one. Now how this over progresses is important. Harrison needs to do his job here as well. Graham Harrison.
Well outside off stump.
Yeah, but it looks like now that he's using his feet, we can see that he understands now that he also has to just keep it ticking forward here.
Yep.
He's already faced, well, is that 36 balls for his one?
Yes, I think it is. I think it is.
Oh, this
he's
time
gone
he
for
just
it.
hits this over.
And it'll be 4 runs.
Yeah, that ball has raced away.
Deep mid-wicket.
And the pressure did tell on him as well. And he's managed to hit this past the man in mid-wicket in the ring. That's 4 valuable runs, not just to him, but also to his team. Yep. The amount of waves you get by passerbys is astounding.
Yeah.
You even confused him by they wanted to walk across while the bowler was coming. It's not
They wanted to
something.
get away from me, see.
Oh, the
I
quicker the
I
better.
waved at them and they said, let's get away from him.
The
He's waving
quicker the
to us.
better.
Ooh, that's an interesting one. And he's given him. And he's given him.
Yeah, fuller delivery. Very straight. Umpire Chris Riss gives it in the affirmative, and that is the 4th wicket gone. And just when they started to get a little bit of showing, a bit of momentum, they've lost the wicket. That is Impalas.
Now, we had that yesterday, and explaining again one of the intricacies of the LBW laws. If the ball hits the batsman on the full, what the umpire then has to decide is not where the ball was going to, but it's to take a straight line from the point of impact onto the stumps.
Not necessarily.
No? Go on.
Not necessarily.
Tell me.
It's a lot that takes place in that.
Yeah.
Because the angle of where you deliver the ball from.
Started, yeah.
Let's say, for example, where
Yeah.
Tony Smith is, his left arm around the wicket. So umpire will have a fair idea of how wide it's from that. And it's from a straight line from that hand to where the impact is to where it might go onto the stump.
That's,
So that is a line. It's not necessarily, it hit him as the umpire sees it in line.
Yeah.
But it's actually where the angle from where the delivery comes from.
He's going to.
And where it's potentially going to. That time, I would say the ball pitched and there was an element of straightening.
Yeah. And
that sort of gave that, made the decision for the umpire a little bit more easier.
Well, that's what Tony's been bowling, isn't he?
That's
He's been
correct,
bowling in drift as a left-hander.
Pitching.
And then pitching and trying to straighten it up. And
100%.
that's what the umpire took as a...
But that ball did bounce.
There.
But that ball did pitch on the surface.
That did pitch.
Yeah.
It did pitch.
Yeah.
Oh, I keep saying my eyes are gone, mate. My eyes are completely gone.
That's why there's 2 of us here.
Well, yeah, I mean, I only need to see it off 20 yards, don't I?
No, 100%. Well,
trying to watch it off 70 yards is impossible.
Yeah. Well, Trollop is in now, and I think what the Impalas need here, they need a partnership. We keep saying it, we keep mentioning it. So much so.
So the new batsman's Trollip. What do we know about Mr.
Well, he's the
Trollip?
one that we had a little bit of a net session out at Paul Riss.
Yeah.
So he came in yesterday, played a few lovely shots as well.
Yeah.
But now, again, South Africa chasing a target. Find themselves under a little bit of pressure. And like you said, there could be still more spin coming the South Africans' way.
And all 4 well spinners so far have been on the money, haven't they?
No, I think they've read the conditions well.
Yes.
They've learned from the first innings, and that is simple. Oh, the sugar levels have just gone up there. Trying to cut that away again. Misses out. All of a sudden, the voices are back for the Welsh in the outfield. As Keneally said, they're not just here to make up the numbers, folks. They're out here to show that they can do well in this tournament. Oh, the chase is on. The chase is going to be on here. It's just going to be a couple. One short of a team 50. 49 now for the loss of 4.
But this is the 20th over. So, scratching 2.5 runs and over at the moment. And they needed over 3.5 when they started off, didn't they? Quiet rate now almost up to 5, isn't it?
4.7.
Yeah.
Oh,
But that'll help. That'll help. At least a couple there.
Yeah, Trollop comes back. So they got 4 in that over. That brings up the team 50.
Yes. Better over there for the Impalas.
Well, Marks plays a big part now. The longer he stays in, the more the Impalas will fancy their chances. But he's going to need a partner in crime there. We have to admit that. You into football at all, you?
Oh yes, love my football.
Which team now?
Big Cardiff City fan, me. Not many of us around, but I'm one of them.
Championship?
Well, at the moment, yeah. Don't blink. Yeah, it's been a difficult few seasons, really. It's I think we're 1 point and 1 place above the drop zone at the moment.
Oh, it's going to be a tight finish.
Too tight by half.
It's going to be a tight finish. That's not what you want.
Well, I suppose it keeps you interested, doesn't it?
No,
Keeps you interested.
Should never happen like that. Shouldn't happen like that. It's going to be international break this
International
weekend.
break this weekend. Yeah, I think Wales have got Kazakhstan away, and I'm not sure who we got at home. I'll say Montenegro. It might be North Macedonia. It's one of the old Balkan states, at least. The start of a new World Cup qualifying campaign.
Can you believe it?
So for the World Cup, we have a series of groups in Europe. The winners tend to go automatically through, and then there tends to be a load of playoffs to see who joins them. How does it work for South Africa? How does World Cup qualification work for you?
I would love to know that answer.
All right, sorry.
I would love to know. I do
I
apologise
guess they
to
play some
my
games of football if they do well enough, they go through.
Yeah,
good.
to my
That's
fellow
good
South
enough.
African.
That's good enough.
I
That's
do
good enough.
apologise about that. Well, you got Kazakhstan on Saturday.
There we go. I wasn't far off. It's something starting with Kane. It wasn't Kenya, was it? So.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah.
Nowhere near. And then
It's on the Tuesday or the Wednesday. We've got
Macedonia.
Macedonia, Balkan states. There we go.
Away. How cold will that be?
This time of the year, it's funny, it's in between seasons because it can get very warm down there, but it also can be very cold. So, not sure. End of March. Who knows? So that's interesting because that ball bounced quite a bit, didn't it?
I'm trying to get to give our folks something to cheer about as well.
21 overs gone. South African Impalas 53 for 4, needing another 114 in 24 overs. So edging up towards 5 and over required. 4 wickets down in the balance.
Yeah, South Africa's playing Lesotho on the Friday.
Yeah.
That's at home.
So there was a time South Africa used to qualify regularly for the World Cup, but we haven't seen them much in recent years.
No, we haven't. We missed out in the last one.
Yeah.
Just. These things happen.
Football still plays second, third to rugby in South Africa. Though,
Rugby, yeah. Rugby is the big sport.
Yeah.
There's SA Cup games happening. There's Varsity Cup games is happening. Pulled away again, but there's a man there now.
Just the one.
Yeah. Cricket, the domestic games go now back into 4-day cricket after the one-day cup has finished this past weekend.
Right.
The men from Natal, the Dolphins, winning that one over Boland, who, in my view, did well to get to the final and hosting the final, so it was a good achievement for them.
took that right off middle stump. Brave shot.
Quiet, still very quiet periods this for South Africa.
Quiet but tense, isn't it? You get the sense that just one over could change the balance again in this game, as it's happened 4 or 5 times in this innings already. A wicket or 10 runs, either way.
Trying to turn that in. There's just no pace on the ball to
Nothing
sort
at
of
all.
nudge it.
Nothing
There
at
to
all.
get one. So
No.
another good over for the Welsh. 54 for 4.
You know, on a normal wicket, you get a bit bogged down. You can always just open the face of the bat a bit, use the pace, run it back down through slips of the gully along the ground, and it's a release shot.
But
There's no pace in this. Is
yeah,
there?
but they've learned their lesson, have Wales, in
Yeah.
sense that they know you can't just come in and hit the ball
Yeah.
over the top. So they've seen that. So they've kept the ring field in. They also know that if we do send somebody to the boundary, there's
Yeah.
going to have a gap there, so they can easily nudge that for 1 or 2. So I think the tactics have been very spot on by the Welsh.
Well, let's
I
see.
feel that
We've
this
got-
man here, Peter Marks, I think he's important, as well as Trollope, and then de Klerk to follow.
We've got the 5th Welsh bowler coming now, Chris Hudson. Another off spinner who does quite a bit with the ball in the air.
Let's not forget he played a very good hand with bat in hand at the end of the innings.
Did a very good job supporting Neil Williams. They put on some valuable runs, didn't they? Well over 30 runs, I think, in the end. Very, very valuable runs. Yeah, I mean, you're chasing 136 here, and you suddenly think, I'm still well in this game, still well on top. 166, bit of a stiffer ask. So yes, Chris more than pulled his weight, didn't he? In that 10th wicket partnership with Neil Williams.
Yeah, they saw out the 45 overs,
Yeah.
which is always the #1 rule. There's a sweep shot. That's good. I'll bring a couple of runs. And that they do.
Looking for some adjustments in his field, I think. Happy with it now, comes in. Bowls. Whoa!
Ooh, no, you can't
He's
be
asked the
appealing for
question.
that.
He's asked the question because the batsman hasn't played his shot. That's why he's asked the question. And I think we could see from here that that ball was maybe well outside off stump and probably a little bit high as well. More than enough doubt for the umpire to not worry about putting his finger up there.
Driven.
Chris does generally bowl a fuller length than the other bowlers that we've seen. He's trying to get the batsman to drive. You can see there's a lot of drift, there, isn't
yeah,
there?
there's just drift in the air.
It's full. That could work in his favour on a track like this. But if he gives it a bit too much width, it could work against him. See what the batsman make of this. Oh, that's close.
Oh, that is close.
That was very close.
That is a very, very good shot.
May have pitched outside leg. Nope.
Only thing there is the height.
Right.
That's the only thing.
Good over from Chris Hudson. if they just to continue from the top end.
Oh, why not?
Yeah.
He's tidy. He's
Yeah.
going to be bowling to
Yeah.
Trollop here. They just gone, say they, I mean Impalas, just gone find the gaps at the minute to keep the scoreboard ticking a little bit more in the affirmative for them.
Because the asking rate has just gone above 5 and over for the first time in the innings, isn't it?
Yeah, I've got a lot to do.
Yeah.
It's a lot to do here. 22 overs to go. And that's what, I think both teams have tried to hit the ball far too square on the surface. And if you aim to hit the ball more in front, you'll get more of the bat on it. And they've just missed a trick on those shorter deliveries outside that off stump.
And the bounce has been indifferent, so therefore to play square is really up in the risks, aren't you? As we saw there, he's just dropped the bat on it, played it through the line beautifully, picked up an easy single.
Yeah, and some might say, yeah, but it's a short ball wide. Yeah, I get that, but you can still play
Still
and
get on the
shape
back foot
it.
and you can still play it straight.
Still
can't you?
play it
Yeah.
in front of square more than
Yep.
hitting it too square.
Yep.
That is the key when you're playing on surfaces like this.
Yes.
Yeah, nicely worked that time. Just gave himself room with that left foot going a little bit more open. Perfectly played. Well, looks like the USA 111 without loss, chasing 165 against the
How many
USA
overs
A
have they
team.
scored those?
Oh, that was 12 overs.
Really?
Oh, that's in front. Is it? No, it's not. Oh, hands on heads. There was a big shuffle across the stumps there.
Yeah. Couple of good shots to Wales in the last couple of overs, neither been given.
Well, and Zimbabwe are going well too against the Kudus. 105 for 3, chasing 210 for victory there.
How many overs have they got? Bennett?
24 at the minute.
Oh, that's in the balance.
That's, yeah, and that's nicely played by Trollope. Nearly with the chase. Well, you say that. Andy Walton is still at the crease, 57. He's the man that got the big 100 yesterday.
Yeah.
So,
They need what, just over 100 in 20 overs or something.
yeah, they need to go at 5s as well over there.
Yeah, it's very much in the balance, isn't it?
They need to get Andy out. Andy Walton from Zimbabwe. The Kudus need to see the back of him. And then there's a few other men that still to come as well. Here, the Impalas are 60 for the loss of 4. 21 overs to go. Oh, that's up in the air. Oh, is he going to get there? Oh, no! Just couldn't backpedal fast enough and then come back for 2.
It's unlucky. Great effort from Stuart Carpenter there. Great effort.
Just couldn't
Probably needed
backpedal, yeah.
half a step more and it would have been poached.
Yeah, but now you can see the urgency there now.
Yeah. Starting to take some risks now. Again, that's another one that's gone up in the air today from
Trying to force
trying
it.
to force it.
Mhm.
Trying to force it.
And now he just punches out onto the offside, so that's 3 of 2 deliveries.
Yeah.
Yeah, just not getting into that good position, did Carpenter, when he was backpedaling there. Still a good effort.
He's going back quickly, wasn't he?
powerfully hit through
That's
the
gonna be
offside.
runs, at
There's
least
no
two.
sweeper there.
At least 2 runs.
Oh, it's
It's
4.
gone all the way to the line. 4 runs through the cover area. Get a bit of a sense in the last couple of overs the balance has tipped again, hasn't it?
Yeah, that it has. And it just gives the Impalas a little bit of momentum going forward here. And these two are putting a good partnership together. Just 86. Just 86 needed for victory.
Hudson in.
$81 for 4. Turns it into a full toss. Again, work for the man there on the boundary. He's not going to get there.
Another 4.
4 more runs, and it just seems to be flowing a little bit more fluently, one should say, for the Impalas.
Fluently would be the word there. Fluently would be the word.
Trollope moves to 17 of 29. Peter Marks, he's currently on 30 of 47. Oh, that's in the air.
But it's dropped short of Paul Keneally. Not really a chance.
Oh, this might force Hayden's hand here by bringing on maybe Murphy with some leg spin again. Again onto the onside, looking for 2. Smith coming in. It's not on when he's got ball in hand. One of the quicker men with a good arm.
Yeah. I think Wales need a wicket here, don't they?
They need something.
Yeah, they need something.
Even a few tight overs might just bring about more pressure. But on the last 2 or 3 overs, the Impalas have scored very nicely. Accumulated some good runs with some good boundaries as well to boot.
But you've said it a couple of times, Gene, what they need is partnerships. And we've finally got a partnership here, haven't we?
Yeah, that Impalas have.
Yeah.
They were forced to have and create a partnership. Over comes to an end. Yeah, it takes the runs required now to 80 runs needed.
And what is the partnership?
I'll tell you that now.
Sorry, difficult question.
No, it's not a difficult question at all.
But it's exactly what you said 15, 20 overs ago. This innings is in need of a partnership, and we now have one.
Yeah, this partnership has gone to 41.
Right. So they've almost doubled the score, haven't they?
Yeah, he's two alone.
Almost doubled the score.
Runs required is under 80.
Yeah.
Which means it's 79.
Yeah. 16.
We used to say that would be 7th Street and counting down in streets.
Yeah.
Until you get down to the avenues, 1st and 2nd Avenue,
Right.
which is when it's below 10. Well, every dot ball is being applauded now. As
Yeah,
everybody's getting into the game, sensing another tight finish here
Yeah.
in this IMC Over-60s tournament.
Stop from Neil Williams there.
Oh, that is well played.
Yeah.
Sort of a late cut that time.
Yeah.
Tom Smith,
Got 2 more there.
or Tony Smith, I should say, after it. He's watched it onto the bat very well, did Hayden Trollope. He moves now into the 20s, 21. Score moves into the 90s.
So this summer we see South Africa playing against Australia in the World Test final. Does that mean a lot? England have never been there, so we wouldn't know. But does it mean a lot to you to be playing in the World Test final? Or be honest.
I think
be honest.
it means a lot to us as a nation,
Right.
to be in any final.
Okay. Yeah.
And that always gives us a chance of maybe getting to be known as the world champs. I think that is what we are craving for in terms of cricket. There was a time when Graham Smith was captaining South Africa, and we were rated or ranked number 1 in the world. And we had the Mace as well. I think we had good cricketers as well. Not saying we don't have good cricketers now. It was a good period for South Africa as it's 30 overs completed, 31 for 4. This game is very, very finely poised here. And I think it means a lot.
Right.
And I think to the world as well, and how South Africa got there, they might ask a lot of questions, but for us, we don't make the rules, we don't set the schedules.
It is what it is, isn't it?
It is what it is, and I think we are just looking forward to the prospect of many South Africa going out at Lords. And I think we've also been very successful at Lords.
Right.
Whenever we've come there.
Yeah.
We love playing at Lords, it's the home of cricket. But I think Australia, the seam bowlers, I think they might
Have the edge.
have the edge against us. And it's just going to come down to how well we can bat in that final. But it's one thing that we are looking forward to. That's happening, I think, the 11th to the 14th of June, if I'm not mistaken, down at Lords. And we wish our Proteas well when that do happen. But we're all going to have a little bit of a drinks break. And we'll see you back here in a second.
side, how's it going? Can I phone you back in about just an hour? Just on phone, just I'll phone you back. Sure.
Well, we're all set, ready to go again after the final drinks break of this encounter. 91 for 4. That's in the air, but it's going to land safely. So if you're an Impalas supporter, you probably didn't want that break because they were going nicely. This partnership is growing. Tossed up, driven. Through they come for one. And they've managed to get the scoreboard ticking along quite nicely here. As that has moved now to 92 for 4.
Ooh, false shot, but no fielder there.
A little bit of a leading edge. Wanted to hit that onto the onside. Seems like everything is going the Impala's way now briefly. As the breeze has picked up a little bit, and I think that is cooling everybody down.
So maybe we can have a quick medical update here. Mr. Hugh Quick has returned to the ground from his visit to the hospital. Sticky, what do they tell you, mate?
Thankfully, nothing broken. Bit of bad bruising. Initially said a rest for 5 days.
And then what did you tell him?
I did ask for room for negotiation, and yeah, it seems to be on track for Thursday, hopefully.
Excellent news. Excellent news.
Thank you very much.
We missed you today, mate, but glad that you're hopefully back for the next game.
I'm going on a snake hunt now.
Marvellous. Sticky is our resident snake hunter. I like to assist him when I can, but nowhere near his class in terms of finding our slithery friends.
I'll leave you to it, because I'm not going anywhere near them. That's it, down the ground to Keneally.
We both hate them. We both hate them.
Well, there's one down the road from where I live.
Is there?
They just literally just swirls out, comes down the road, just have a little bit of a
Sort of a
line.
snake, is he? What sort of a snake is he?
Well, there could be anything from, we got some mole snakes and we got some black, what do you call cobras, and we got some black mambas. Well,
Nasty things.
no, I don't
Nasty
go.
things.
I don't go anywhere near them.
Lovely creatures.
Lovely creatures.
Lovely creatures.
I could think of many a thing that I would say is lovely creatures. Maybe not the snakes.
Thank you.
So that's good news anyway for Wales, that it looks as if Hugh Quick's going to be back with us on Thursday at least. Bump on his finger yesterday. He's been in hospital for the last couple of hours getting an x-rayed, checked out, and as you heard from the man himself, it sounds quite promising.
That is swept. Work for Murphy. He's not going to get there.
Nope. 4 more runs.
And Trollope is playing a very nice hand here for the Impalas. Score moves to 98 for 4. And he himself moves to 28.
And this partnership is becoming
that is
more
50.
and more vital.
That's a 50 partnership as well
Yeah.
between these two. 51 that is now.
Really has made the difference in this game, hasn't it?
It's been magnificent.
Yeah.
They rode their luck as well. Marks has been dropped twice. There have been a couple of close LBW shouts.
But that's cricket, isn't it? That's... You know, we've seen people getting bad luck today. We've seen people getting good luck. That's the way it goes.
Well, that's cricket. Oh, that is firmly hit down the ground again. Is the ball going to get to the boundary?
Yeah,
Yes,
it's
it
just
does. And everything
more.
seems to be going the South African Impala's way. That brings up the 100 as well. for the Impalas. 102 for 4 now. This is the 32nd over. We'll keep giving the score out, as you might not be able to see the score wherever you are.
Oh, just short. Just short of the man at mid-wicket. Michael Cann there. How Wales could have done with that wicket. Oh, he's deftly cut that down. They're looking, no, when they're looking and they've seen it's Tony Smith on the ball. Discretion being the better part of valour, they've turned down the second run there.
I think that's wise, very wise indeed. The scoreboard has stopped there everywhere, it seems like,
Yep.
even the main scoreboard here as well. And that can also play on.
Secondary scoreboard over there seems to be working.
Oh, they've got it sussed.
Yep.
Oh, they've got it sussed. Well spotted there, Mr. Owen. It's 32 overs are gone. 103 for 4. 64 runs still needed.
Oh, hang on. The main scoreboard is waking up as well, no?
Well, everybody will eventually get where they need to be.
Yes, at some point in the evening.
Well, it looks like it's going to be an early finish down in Rondebosch here, where the USA are 155 without loss, chasing 166 against their
But the Zimbabwe
against
game is
USAA.
still too close to call, is it?
Yeah, 144.
But Andy Walton's still in.
144 for 4. Walton's still there on 76. Well, that could still be interesting. 60 needed. Well, Zimbabwe's to lose, I feel, but as long as Andy Walton's still in there, Zimbabwe should be favourites.
Tony Smith back into the attack here. Oh, they've called, they've started, they've stopped, they've gone back, they've said no, and nothing at all has happened either way.
Well, everything happened there.
Everything or nothing.
Everything and a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, just past
okay.
mid-wicket.
In the air, but bisected the field.
Oh.
Murphy chasing it out deep, and they're coming back for a third.
Oh, that's good running from
Good
Trollope.
running, good running.
Excellent running. There's more of the sugary drinks that's coming your way here, Hugh.
Oh, I think I've had enough. think I've had enough.
I'm still full here.
Yeah, me too.
Full toss.
Full toss. Farmed for one. Oh, he's got a leading edge, but he's got away with it. And Wales will think that if they can hang on in here, Take another wicket or two, they're right back in the game.
What these two have done well, though, they've run well now
They've run
between
very
the wickets.
well. They've scrambled ones, haven't they?
Yep. And just like that, that's 5 off this over.
Yeah. Not a wicket you can play classical, fluent cricket strokes on. You've got to innovate a little bit. You've got to be a bit creative, and that's what they've done really well, these two. And they've run their runs hard, haven't they?
Yeah, they have done that. That's wide outside off stump again. Finds the gap captain. Tidies up nicely. Just keeps it down to 1. Over up. 109 for the loss of 4. 33 gone.
58 needed in 12. Asking right back under 5 and over now. But with these two set, you don't think that's going to be too much of an ask for them, is it?
Well, as one of your Welshmen said out there, 1 brings 2, and that's what they'll be hoping for.
Oh, that's Wales's hope now. They need to take a wicket.
Because
or 2 or 3.
We've said it all day. It's not easy to come in here and just start playing.
No.
Even just getting a 1.
Yeah.
It's tough going.
I've called it wrong most of the day, Eugene, but you've called it absolutely right. And you
I
said,
wouldn't say that.
Well, I think so. I mean, you said it was a partnership that was required. And in the same way, we saw a couple of smaller partnerships in the Wales innings. It's the 10th wicket being the classical one. This has been a major partnership, and it's what this game has been calling out for in order to gain the ascendancy. And that's what these two have managed to do for the Impalas.
Yeah, there's 2 things that we will look back on this game, whichever the result is now. Is that first 10 overs of the match where Wales were scampering away. 50 without loss after 10, going great guns, and then Harrison came on, and then all of a sudden he bagged a Michelle, he bagged Pfeiffer, and turned the game on its head a little bit. But then also that last partnership at 10th wicket brought about 30-odd runs as well. That we'll look at that, because that could be and still be the defining factor as Murphy is back in. And I think this has been a little bit too late. Could have brought him on earlier. As you can see, he's only bowled 5 overs, 1 for 7. I mean, a game, if you feel the game's drifting away from you, bring on your man that has been going well, and he has. And when you see this man bowl, if you haven't seen him bowl earlier, folks, some good leg spin here, good action. He's also got a googly. Driven straight to the man.
Picked up by Chris Hudson at extra cover.
But this is a different kettle of fish, because now he's bowling to 2 set men,
Yeah.
2 set batsmen. And that is the difference.
They know the track, they're reading the track, they're feeling the ball onto the bat.
And still Wales opting to have quite a few men on the offside, saving one. I don't want to give easy singles. And that has been sort of the mantra from all the teams that I've seen so far in this competition. Driven. Now there's work to be done.
Runs, at least 2.
It's an area he loves playing in.
Just inside the extra cover boundary.
Yeah,
Peter, the bowler, 2 runs.
Peter Marks loves hitting it into the area, as it's Nelson's on the board. My feet are up. I'm not sure about yours.
Mine are firmly on the floor. We desperately need a wicket here. All my unbiased commentary going out of the window.
Well, that is cut away. More work for the sweeper here.
Again, Eugene gets it right. Hugh gets it wrong. Nelson is averted.
Oh, there they come through. Yeah,
Well
there they
run.
come through for one.
Well run.
Peter Marks on 37, Hayden Trollope on 38. The game at Rondebosch is done and dusted. The USA beating the USA. Oh, there's the
wickets in
googly.
the end,
There's the googly. Yeah, 10-wicket win there for them. Things have materialized in Greenpoint now. Mr. Walton is gone.
Has he?
158 for 5. Zimbabwe now.
And how many overs gone?
Yeah, they're into their last 10 overs. So 50 needed there.
10 overs with 5 wickets
Yeah.
down. The set batsman's just been dismissed.
That's correct. Well, but Kenyon Zeal is also doing some good work with the bat. He's 20 of 26. Andy Lunn doing the business for the Kurus. 3 for 36. And he's 1 ball away from bowling his 9th over.
Tony Smith is in.
Sweeps.
Probably just one down there. No, they're turning for the second.
Oh, that is, as the
Well
old
run.
adage says,
Well run.
well run, 1 on the arm.
Yeah.
But 2 they come. And it's another excellent.
Their runs, as we've said, exceptionally well.
Very well.
There's another example of it there.
They've,
wasn't
they've run very well. And that puts Tony Smith under a little bit of pressure here, having 2 runs off the first ball. Oh, that's
Oh, it's in the
oh,
air,
that's
but it's going to fall short.
that's a
again.
lovely, lovely little chip shot. I mean,
That's
you
a lovely
you would
little chip
you would
shot.
enjoy that on the golf course tomorrow if that's where you're going.
No, I think I'm going to lie in tomorrow morning. Let the alarm clock have a bit of a rest. It's overworked, it is. The alarm clock. Like such low numbers having to
Oh,
go
that
up
kept
on-
low. Oh, that
kept low.
that kept very low.
First one for quite a while that's done that, really.
Tide must be in again. It seems to have happening like that. Balls keeping low, bouncing all over. So
Yeah.
some might say the tide is in.
Is that right?
Well, that's what they say.
Say that the world over, don't they?
Yeah.
Quite a few grounds in Wales. If the tide's in, starts misbehaving.
Oh, there's an
Oh,
edge.
thick edge.
There is an
Gonna
edge.
get runs for that.
Yeah, there's going to be a couple again.
Yeah.
It's all happening here all of a sudden.
Yeah.
2 more runs added, 118 for 4. Well, that is a sign of anguish from Mr. Owen.
Well, I think you get these days where you think it's just not happening for me. And the last hour or so, it just hasn't happened for Wales. You say, a couple of good LBW shots, a couple of drop catches, quite a few edges. Some very, very, very good cricket, some very good batting in the middle of that, to be fair. This is not undeserved at all. But, just say on another day, just one of those things goes in your favour.
Partnership of 71.
Yeah, it's going to be a wide, isn't it?
Nah, I think the umpire might feel a little bit more at ease.
Yeah.
Or give him... Oh, no, he doesn't. Oh, no, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he might just see that one off. Well, what a partnership it has been. 73
Superb.
runs
Superb. In
so
such a
far.
low-scoring game, that's,
After being in trouble. 47 for 4.
that's over a quarter of the runs in the whole game in one partnership.
And this is how the game changed. Early on, those balls were dot balls. Now with batters in, they are chancing their arm, but it's safely. They're doing it safely as well.
Yeah.
121 for the loss of 4 wickets. 46 needed in 10. Rate required of under 5 to the over, which is very important.
Still not easy to get because boundaries
No.
are very hard to come by on this track.
Like I said,
At this ground.
one brings 2. It's like the buses in London. You don't get 1 for hours, and then all of a sudden you get about 5 of them.
Yeah. So, a little bird told me earlier, Eugene, you might have had some experience of playing in Abergavenny.
That's correct.
Yeah? Tell me more about that.
It was while I was on the MCC ground staff, and one of my mates, he was also on the staff, was also a member of Abergavenny. So weekends we had off, and then we ventured down to Wales, lovely part of the world, sheep country, I'm led to believe.
one or two sheep there, yeah.
I enjoyed playing there. Lovely ground.
Abergavenny, good
Good
ground.
track though. Very good cricketing
Very
track.
good track. Very good track.
So yeah, it was enjoyable times. Good people, the Welsh. I'm not just saying that because you're here. Oh, he's played it on.
He's played on.
Oh, he's played it on.
Well.
And here's that, the turning point. But it was a good knock by Hayden Trollope as he's got to go. He's got to depart now. And finally, they get the breakthrough. What a knock it's been. As we enter the business end of this proceedings today on day 2.
Another wicket falls. 5 down now. Still 46 runs required. Suddenly what was a little bit of a cakewalk becomes a little bit of a harder ask. And as the boys are saying, 1 brings 2. Whereas we'll be looking to take another one before
Well,
any batsman can get set.
saw Barney play yesterday, and just like to get Barney to hit the ball from whence it come, hit the ball straight back.
Right.
He's tried to play across the line yesterday, just stepping back and just might get wrapped on the pads. Because momentum is a funny little thing in cricket.
Yeah. But as we said, how many times have we said, play straight on this track here, isn't it? Play straight, and that's the people who thrived here, the batsmen who thrived here, have got most of their runs in that V, haven't
That's
they?
correct, yeah.
By bringing that bat down straight onto the ball rather than trying to cross back to it.
Well, this man, I said it at the start. When I saw him bowl his first delivery, I said this man could play a big role. Paul Murphy. He's made the breakthrough. He's got his second wicket. Both bowled. That one was played on. But there's no remarks column in the scorebook.
No, says bowl, doesn't it?
Just keep playing straight, Barney. Play straight. He was always going to appeal there, wasn't he? He was always going to appeal.
I think so.
Is this his old mate he's bowling to?
No, it's Canny's old mate. But, Murphy's from Barry, which is not that far from Cardiff, so...
He'll feel pretty much at home now, Barney, out there with all his mates around him.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a shame we couldn't get him to come and have a chat earlier. We could have...
There's the one I'm talking about.
Michael Canny just started up a vets team in Cardiff. They played the first of the fixtures last year. We've got a few more fixtures planned this year, so quite a few of the boys interested in what he's doing out there. It'd be great to have got Barney to talk about some of the Cardiff players he remembers from 40 years ago.
Well,
Goodness me, what happened there?
well, I call that the skiver brunt. He's played the ball between his legs.
Yeah.
Here comes Peter Marks. And they've run 3. Good running from Peter Marks, that is. But he's played the skiver brunt. And that is when Vaughan's down the pitch and managed to hit the ball between his own legs.
Quite a remarkable shot, wasn't it?
Well, it's 3 runs in the bag.
3 runs in the bag. And again,
No.
that's what the book says.
No remarks column.
Yeah.
Here comes Barney. He'll be very much busy cricketer. It's just as like when you speak to him, he's a very busy man. 125 for 5. I think this game is heading to the nervous point of proceedings.
Go most of the way, if not all the way, isn't it?
I think it's all the way. All the way. Always go all the way. The field is very, very tight on one. That is one more ball to go, and you can see that ring field getting closer. I think there's one more ball left, fellas. One more ball left. Is there? No.
No.
That's the over. Successful one. 9 remaining. 125 for the loss of 5. 9 overs. That makes it 54 balls to get 42 runs.
asking you, it's just under 5 still.
47 needed. Up there in Greenpoint with 5 wickets in hand. 47.
How many overs left?
There's still 8 overs left.
Okay. That's 6 and over there. That's going to go all the way to the wire as well, I think, isn't it?
Whoever wins that one will have 2 wins.
Yeah. Yeah.
We now know that the USA,
I've got to win.
they've got to win. They would have had a win anyway.
One of the USA sides should have had a win, yeah. Unless it was a tie, of course. Which is,
No, it's not happening.
uh,
Driven straight to Keneally.
nothing.
Now all of a sudden the good shots are hitting the fielders. Wow, this game just ebbs and flows, peaks and troughs. Down the ground for 1. Well, shots of 4 dots, and Barney's such a busy character. I don't think he'll get 4 dots.
I'm not sure 4 dots is really what's required. I think
No, 4 dots is good.
4 dots is good, but
Yeah.
a W I think would be what Wales would really want in these last 4 balls of this over somewhere on the line. Feel right in now, isn't it? Right in. And he doesn't manage to get through the field.
Yeah, hit that straight to
Cover.
the man that
Yeah.
came up from the sweeper
Yeah,
boundary
yeah,
as
yeah.
well. So good captaincy. So that's a dot ball. So 1 of 3. Oh,
Again into that ring. Big ball in from Tony Smith. And he's getting plenty of bat on it, but can't find his way through the field, can he?
not at the minute.
No.
Oh, he just kicks
More
that
leg
away, yeah.
siders, but yeah, no. Take a run.
And thoughts might be flooding back of their run chase yesterday, losing out by 3 runs.
Yeah.
And they're in for another tight encounter here, the Impalas.
And obviously that was a much more high-scoring game yesterday, but that seemed to ebb and flow in the same way as this game has ebbed and flowed today. And Palace have probably been on top for most of it. Wales started well, but then after they brought the spinners on, it was the Impalas who owned the rest of the innings, maybe until the last couple of overs.
Well, I think, I might change your view a little bit. I think with the start you had and getting the Impalas 47 for 4,
Yeah.
I think that would, they would have thought, listen, we're in here now.
Oh,
we've made
definitely.
inroads into the side.
Yeah.
But as cricket is, somewhere along the line, a team will get a partnership. That's what happened there again today.
Big
So-
partnership as well.
So here we have it.
Big partnership.
40 needed,
Yeah.
48 balls. That's the equation. As simple as that. 5 wickets in hand. Peter Marks, he holds the key. He's still there on 41. Barney de Klerk is on strike. Full toss, no run. Full toss, no run.
Could have put it anywhere, but it's right at mid-on, 1 bounce.
That's Carpenter there as well. 40 or 47. It's outside the line of off some, indicated by Shotgun Harrison.
Yeah.
More importantly, 2 dots to start.
2 dots.
And that's how,
Yeah.
if you look at how this chase is going, if you're the fielding team, you look at how many dots you can get at this vital stage as well. And that
Absolutely.
dots will turn
Absolutely.
into pressure, and pressure turns into wickets. Down the track he comes, and he's sprinting down there for the single. That's 1 of 3 though. Brings Peter Marks on strike. And are they going to spread the field? We wait and see.
1 gone out. No, but
Yeah.
not really out.
Yeah,
no,
there's one.
No, there's the...
Always stick with
Cover's
your
gone
first.
out.
Always stick with your gut, your first instinct there, Hugh.
Yeah. 2 men out. One on the leg side, one on the off side.
Cut away. Oh, just underneath the captain there. That ball is racing away to the boundary. Oh, it's gone.
Gone for 4.
Papers, heads down. Oh, Neil Williams. Just as pressure was building. And Marks manages to get a boundary. He moves to 45. Oh, that kept low again. And
A bit, didn't it?
yeah, but that's going to go to the boundary.
Go for 4.
Oh, is it? Oh, no, it's
Just
not.
stopped, just
Well
stopped.
chased. Well chased by Tony Smith.
Well done, Tony Smith. That was probably a foot or slightly less short of the boundary rope.
Yeah, not quite a
Oh,
Bobby
yes.
Simpson. Not quite a Bobby Simpson. This over is happening very quickly yet again here for the Impalas.
Yeah. Big important over for them.
Well, I think he's...
What's he done? Has he hurt himself?
Yeah, I think so. Might be... Could it be cramped? I'm not sure. Can't see from our angle
No.
here.
No. Did he pull a muscle there or something? What's he feeling? Is it
Yeah, it looks like it's cramped in the left hand.
good hand?
Yeah, those... Everybody coming in. Got to try and make it as difficult for the Impalas to get the remaining runs. And that's 30 needed, as alluded to by Hugh Owen.
hasn't been the run fest, Eugene, that we thought it was going to be, but my goodness, it's been a fascinating game of cricket, hasn't it?
Big scores, low scores, middle,
Great game of
medium
cricket.
scores.
Great game of cricket.
Well, he's hit that over to deep mid wicket. That's going to be a boundary, and that takes it into single digits now.
Yeah.
Just 9 needed. And Peter Marks, what a knock this has been.
Superb knock.
Who do you give the
Superb
man of the
knock.
match to? Do you give it to Peter Marks for his runs, or do you give it to Harrison for his wickets? I'm glad I'm
Well,
not that guy.
Do you know, I'm a batsman anyway, but in a low-scoring game, batsman who scored almost 30% of the runs in the match, it's got to be him, really, hasn't it? For me, from my perspective.
Well, if you look at what the situation was, 47 for 4.
Yeah.
Good partnership between him and Trollope as well. Now it's just putting on the cherry on top here for the Impalas. Through they come for a single. Just the 8 needed now. You can't. No, you know. No,
a long way down there.
that's clutching.
A long way down
As
there.
I told Nick
Yeah,
Clegg
yeah,
yesterday, I said, "You clutching at straws," and then he proceeded to get a wicket.
Yeah.
Well, score has been updated for you folks now. Thankfully, as you can see, it's nearing that target of 167.
8 runs to win.
Just the 8.
3.5 overs to go.
Oh, I must say he's done extremely well. Keneally in the field.
Thrown himself at everything, hasn't he?
He has. Oh, he's
Trying to finish it in a couple of blows.
finish it off, yeah. Oh, yeah, they go. Tip and run. Tip and run. Takes it now to 7 required. That over comes to an end. 3 overs still remaining to get the remaining 7 runs. Something tells me it might just be this over. And the Zimbabweans have won with the... Oh, in fact, they need 1 more run off the last over.
Do they?
Yep.
Still 5 down?
He's still 5 down.
So they should do that.
McDonald, he got 39 of 33 deliveries, and Zeal, he's still there, 28, 50. So it looks like the Zimbabweans is going to be the only side with 2 wins
After just 2 games.
after 2 games,
Which makes for a very exciting competition.
and leads us to the mini tournament break. Well, everybody's coming in now. Everybody is in.
Making them hit over the top if they want these runs.
Former teammates. This is for bragging rights, surely.
Oh, yes.
This is for bragging rights. I think Wells should have said, okay, we'll use the 12th man to come and field for us during this period.
Few more than just 12 out there.
Oh, firmly hit. Oh, he's pulled his calf. Oh, he's pulled his calf. Oh, he's got a cramp on his calf. Well, there's a few men looking forward to tomorrow. Day off. A little bit of a cramp.
Yeah.
Well, there goes the quick single. So it won't be quick singles now. Still 7 wanted. Still a little bit of drama here, I feel.
I think we've seen Barney's intentions over the last couple of overs. I don't think he's planning on taking too many singles, is he? And again, there he's looking for a big shot.
Well, that's 3 dot balls to start off this over. Over number 43.
Moving dots now.
I think Barney has shown his hand a little bit. He's also shown that his calf is hurting.
Yeah.
Down the wicket again. Oh, it's a little bit of a misfield. Oh, they're going to come back for 2. Yeah, come Peter Marks again. So 2 runs it is. 5 now wanted. It's definitely a cramp. Otherwise, he would not have been running like that between the sticks.
No.
Oh, just short.
Just short.
Just short. Great effort. Just short.
Man, just back with a square. Valiant attempt at a catch there. But one of those, even when you're diving, it's an inch or 2 in front of you on the ground.
Well, I feel, here we go.
Order in.
No, this is it. This is it.
Field in.
Yeah.
Batsman set.
There it is.
Game over.
Said that might be finishing this over, and that it is. And quite well deserving of that. That is Peter Marks that hits the winning runs. And it is the South African Impalas that's recorded a victory. After the loss yesterday, this has been a very good fighting victory, we have to say that, against a very good Welsh side as well, winning this one by 5 wickets. This game had everything. Wales will be looking out, not capitalizing on that good start of theirs with bat in hand. But then they've managed to get the score to 167. Apologies, 166 for 9 in their allotted 45 overs. And then they had South Africa in trouble, 47 for 4. And they just couldn't capitalize on that. But it's been a very entertaining game as well. Pleasant on the eye.
Oh, I mean, for the cricket aficionado, for the neutral, as they say, cracking game of cricket, everything, it went backward and forward and backward and forward, and you felt, oh, this one side is way on top, and then the other side would come back, and then the other side came back. It probably switched 6 or 7 or 8 times, but that one partnership, and you said they were 40 odd for 4. They need a partnership. That's exactly what they got. And, whenever anybody says, oh, partnerships win matches, no, that partnership won that match today for them. And that excellent innings from Peter Marks as well.
Yeah, Peter Marks finishing on 70 not out. And the man you're talking about, Hayden Trollope, he's played his spot 41 in that very good partnership that really got South Africa back into this match as well. But it's
fascinating game of cricket. I mean, it's disappointing for Wales, It opens a tournament up, though.
It
4
does.
teams on 1 win now.
It does, yeah. And I think we've got a lot more good cricket to look forward to. But I'm sure all the teams are looking forward to their break tomorrow. So everything will be starting up again here on Thursday. But it's been a really good day with weather-wise as well. Not a cloud in sight. Little breeze blowing. Good cricket on show as well. But for them, they'll take a deserved break for a day. It's been a pleasure being on comms with you.
Likewise.
Getting to hear the local knowledge of the players, the place, the country. It's been great.
Lovely. Thanks ever so much. Enjoy the rest of the tournament.
I'm sure it's going to be a very good tournament yet to come. But from us, you, Owen, and myself, Eugene Molan, we wish you a very good night and a God bless.